Hello, and welcome to the first episode of my Ultimate Decades Challenge Let's Play. For those of you who aren't familiar with the rules, they will be linked down below. I will not be going over the rules just to keep the video short and sweet. But the gist of it is that we will be following a family through the ages starting in the 1300s, and there will be lots of random deaths from childbirth, war, famine. So, of course, a trigger warning for that, and we will see how lucky we are with our dice rolls. So, let's introduce our Sims. This here is Frederick Barrow. He is our Gen 1 heir, so we will be following his family. He is recently married to Rosemary. They are both serfs. They are from the peasant class. I won't, of course, be following 100% historical accuracy because I don't think that's possible in The Sims. I have a lot of CC, but it's from a lot of different decades, so we're just gonna go with magic Sims Land stuff. So this is Rosemary, and they are recently married. It was originally an arranged marriage, but they got to know each other and they actually did fall in love. So they are quite happy to be starting their life together. In the back over here, we have Frederick's father. We are going to have to roll to see if he survives or not to stay with them on the farm. Of course, it would be great if he did survive because we're going to be needing help managing the farm and all the kids that we're hopefully going to be having. And we also have Frederick's mother, who I'm not sure what she was doing this far away from home, but in any case, this is Elena. And so we will also be rolling to see if she survives or not. Let's start by doing the death rolls for Frederick's parents to see if they will be tagging along for this adventure. For adults, we need to roll above 9 to see if they survive. Let's go ahead and roll. We'll roll for Wendell, who is Frederick's father, first. He does survive. And what about his mom, Elena? She does not. All right, so let's come back to our Sims here. So unfortunately, Elena will not be surviving. I'm gonna just bring her home. Okay, so it took forever to bring her here, but finally she is there, and unfortunately we are going to have to kill her. Oh, is this my only option? Well, okay. Slain by a vicious killer rabbit. Sorry, Elena. Oops. Oh no, in front of her child and her husband. I know, according to the rules, I can plead. Should I? You know what? There's going to be a lot of death, so I might as well try and plead. Oh, oh, is that a bug? I am going to have her husband plead for her. You never know. She would be a lot of help if she did survive. Let's see. Oh, they're so sad. Oops. And it didn't work. Okay, well, goodbye, Elena. It was nice knowing you for this very short time. Ah, finally, there we go. Oh, yeah. So we already have our first tombstone. R.I.P. Okay, so here we are. This is a bit better. It doesn't quite look like a barren wasteland. I could put a bit more grass here and there, but it is what it is. So here she is now buried under this maple tree. Our first death. Well, start as we mean to go on. So now, of course, I'm guessing these two are too sad to consummate their marriage, or not. I guess the first order of business, once death leaves, will be to have these two consummate their marriage. Stranger danger from death. Yeah, checks out. You know what? Let's just go ahead and try for a baby right away. So Wendell's just here chilling with the Grim Reaper. Is there anything howdy introduction? Yeah. So I'm gonna send him foraging. That way we can start getting ingredients to cook and hopefully stuff to plant as well because we don't have anything at all. I originally planned to give him a chicken coop, but I decided that I would rather have us earn it. So we're starting off with 0 funds per the rules, and we are going to try to make enough money to actually buy animals, a coop, a barn, and everything else. So I really just have the bare minimum. And yes, I decided a shower stall in the outhouse. This is really just to make gameplay easier because I know it would probably be like a tub that they would be sharing or something. I'm not sure actually, but it's just to make things simpler for me because sometimes the Sims can be kind of tough to manage, you know? Okay, so it's done. Their marriage has now been consummated. I'm just gonna go ahead and check right away to see if she's pregnant. Or I can't because we can't for the pregnancy test. Well, I guess it'll be a surprise. Oh, what's this? I'm sorry you're going through such. We wouldn't mind staying over for a few days. Is this his daughter? Yeah, I think this is his daughter. We don't actually have any room for you to stay, so not right now. We're going to be popping into the side households that I prepared just in case. I tend to be very unlucky with dice rolls, which is my experience with D&D. So I already made two side households who will be his sisters. So they're both already married. I was interrupted by my groceries arriving. I'm not sure what I was saying, but I think the gist of it was that I did create two side households, which are Frederick's sisters. They are both already married, and so we will be popping in to see if they get pregnant, and hopefully they will have some heirs that we can use as backups in case things don't work out so well for us. So I'm just gonna send pretty much everyone foraging for now because we're gonna need to plant stuff. We're gonna need ingredients to cook. She's already a bit hungry, but we don't have anything to cook yet except, well, I guess we could make gruel. Um, nope. What am I doing? Cooking. Oh, it must be in broths. Yeah, so gruel is pretty much the only thing we can make at the moment. So I'm gonna send them out to forage and we'll see when they get back. Okay, so here's Wendell and oh, he's so heartbroken. So what did you bring back? We have seeds. That's okay. We'll go and put them in the pantry. Blackberries and spinach. Oh, right. So as part of the rules, we have to roll to see if we have any special traits for our farm, such as a crop blight or good or bad soil. So I'm gonna go and do that right now. And we're also going to check what we can plant in spring. So in spring, we can do carrots, mushrooms, and strawberries, which isn't much. Oh, and then year round we have watermelons, mushrooms, and sage. Well, looking forward to the fall, eh? And do they have rules about the soil? I'm sure I saw that somewhere. Okay, so I did find the rules. It wasn't actually in the Google document, it was in the Google Sheet. So we have to roll a d4 for one of these four traits. I'm gonna pull up a d4 and let's roll 4. 4 is a bug zone. Let's head on back here. I am going to apply an extra challenge, which will be a bug zone. There we go. Just making things even easier for us. All right, so we've got spinach and blackberries. We can't plant any of these for now, so I'm gonna go ahead and put them in the pantry, and maybe we can cook with them or keep them for a season we actually can plant them in. And Frederick is back as well. Acorns, that's good. Oh, strawberries, that's perfect. So we're gonna plant the strawberries. And I don't think we can plant the onions, so I'm gonna put them aside here for now. So while he's doing that, let's take a look at his traits. So Frederick is a loner and a maker. He's currently a teen, so he only has 2 traits. He originally was not the ideal heir. He had an older brother who was meant to take over the farm, and he was sort of going to do his own thing as a maker, maybe become a carpenter. But unfortunately, his older brother died, and he became the new heir. Ugh. He's always been a bit of a black sheep. He's a loner, doesn't really get along with the rest of his family, so it was really great luck that his marriage was arranged to a woman who. Why are all these bicycles? So yeah, he was really lucky to have his marriage arranged with someone that he actually gets along with. This farm is looking really empty, so I'm going to send everyone foraging again to try and get more things because I can't even afford to buy mushroom seeds or, well, whatever, however mushrooms are started. So everybody's just going to go foraging. You're going to go foraging. And what did you bring back? Carrots, that's great. We can plant carrots. So no blueberries. And seeds are great because we can make flour with that. Certificate of marriage. What does that look like? Doesn't really look period appropriate. We're gonna leave that in your inventory. So now it's your turn to go and plant these. It's already getting dark. It's 8 p.m. So we are going to slowly send them to bed when they get back from foraging. And while they are away, she is going to make some gruel for them. Oh, we can make, oh, single serving and single serving. Okay, well, gruel it is. And we're only 3, so we're going to make a family size. If you can hear rattling in the back, that's my baby who is playing next to me with a rattle. Great, we have some yummy gruel for everyone. Just gonna put that over here, grab a serving, and they are almost back. We're just gonna speed this along. Great, so what did you, oh, classy. Parsley we can't use. Oh, eggs, that's great. And strawberries that we can use. Yeah, I probably should have put this in a different order. Oh well, doesn't matter. Plant that, and then you're gonna get to eat some wonderful gruel that your daughter-in-law has made for you. And what did Frederick bring back? Parsley as well. Chestnut, that's good. And more strawberries. I don't want to plant too many because I'm not sure how useful they're going to be. I mean, I can always sell them, but I want to keep space for mushrooms when we're going to be able to afford them. So I think I'm going to leave it in his inventory, and I might go sell it either at market or when the trader comes by. But the trader isn't going to be here for a while. We'll see. We'll just keep it there for now. And you also get to go get some gruel. And he just planted these. I'm going to send her to water. And then I think that's going to be it for today. Everyone's going to head on to sleep. It's 11 p.m. All right. So while they're finishing up, I think I'm going to go pop into the side households to get them started on making families. All right, so we are here with the Baker family. This is a side household composed of Frederick's sister here. She is his older sister. She's already a young adult, and she's feeling sad because her mother just passed away. She is married to Jeffrey Baker, and they live in this beautiful house that I found on the gallery and that I modified just a little bit to add a few things here and there and to actually make into uh, a bakery. So, of course, everything is pretty empty at the moment because I have not played with them at all yet. Um, but, oh, and now she's sad, so she won't be able to woohoo, will she? Well, we'll see. They've got a few chickens. Now, as you can see, they are clearly richer. Um, they're clearly richer than our main household. That's because Jeffrey comes from a family of bakers and he inherited this from his parents. And he fell in love with Cecilia, even though she is from a peasant family. They didn't have much money, but he decided that he wanted to marry her anyway. So that's why she now lives in a much pretty. Oh, we have a mirror. We're not allowed mirrors. There. So let's have her come down here. He is going to try and console her. He wants to be friendly with the ghost of his mother-in-law. That's funny. He wants to, oh yeah, he's a goofball and he wants to cook a meal. That's fine. So, she's really sad. So let's try discuss the Black Death. No, not yet. We're not there yet. Can he say anything nice? Like console. Oh, there it is. Console about death. There. So they are very much in love as well. They got married because they were in love. It wasn't arranged or anything. They've known each other since they were kids and they are very happy together. Oh, he's sweet. He wants to have his first woohoo. Well, that checks out. I also want you guys to have your first woohoo. Oh, express devotion. Yeah, I think he's a loyal, family-oriented goofball. And he's in the gentry class. Oh, that's because of the value of the lot. Oh, I didn't cheat down there, simoleons. I am gonna give them just 500 to start with. And he would be happy to have a child, and so would she. So I know she's sad, but she might accept a bit of woohoo, physical intimacy, and try for baby. Let's see if she's receptive. I mean, I totally understand if you're not, but we have to get the ball rolling. Oh, was that a yes? It looks like it was. Oh, all right. So we're going to give them a bit of privacy. Yeah, I did get a little garden started for them. I know these are not um, really permitted per the season, but since this is a side household and I won't be playing with them that much, I'm just sort of gonna leave their garden like that so that they have ingredients to cook, and I won't be playing a lot with them, of course, unless the main household all dies off and this becomes our main household, which I hope it doesn't because they're already pretty rich. Feeling fulfilled, that's great. Oh, he wants to console her about death again. Um, so, per the rules, I'm allowed 10 pregnancies for my side household since this is the start. So, I'm going to take a pregnancy test right away and I might have them try again if she's not pregnant, just because I want things. She's not pregnant. Okay. I'm going to be wasting all my money on these pregnancy tests. I'm going to actually. Oh, I think I have to restart the game if I change this. Let's try it. Woohoo settings, woohoo pregnancy, try for baby percent. Oh, that's what I'm gonna do. So I'm gonna have try for baby at 100%, and I'm gonna leave risky at 30. So on my side households, I'm gonna be using try for baby, and on my main household, I'm gonna be using woohoo. So let's try for baby again. Oh, she's so sad, and now she performed poorly. Well, not having a great morning, are you? Poor Cecilia. Okay, so the deed is done. Ooh. The deed is done. Let's check if she is now pregnant. She is. That's great. All right. So they have consummated their marriage and she is now pregnant. That's wonderful. So we are now going to pop into the second side household, which is Frederick's other sister. All right, so we are here with our second side household. This is Frederick's younger sister. She is a teen, but she is old enough to be married and to woohoo. Her name is Gemma Hale. This is her husband, Stuart. Now, unlike her sister and her brother, this was an arranged marriage that she wasn't particularly happy with. She isn't all that interested in having a family yet. But that's what the times were, and she is now married and she's actually feeling enamored, which is surprising because I didn't have them with a very high relationship. Yeah, she practically has no relationship with him at all, but she is enamored and well, she's happy. So I guess she's excited that she moved out of her parents' home and she now has her own house, even though she's not entirely sure about having children with this man that she barely knows. They are both really flirty, so I guess I'm gonna have them. Can I have them woohoo? I think I have no strings woohoo enabled, so maybe that's what we're gonna go for. And yeah, I have mess around, try for baby. Let's just go ahead and try for baby. Um, so even though she's not all that happy about being married off, she's feeling flirty. So let's just go with how she's feeling. And if she gets pregnant, well, we're just gonna have to deal with it. So they already have a bigger farm than what Frederick has. This is a side household, so I won't be playing much with them. So I thought I might as well give them a head start, and we'll see if we might have to play them a bit if our main household doesn't have many children. Oop. Print heights, that's cute. All right, let's keep that. Um, so we are going to take a pregnancy test. She hates children. Oh, that's right. So I wanted her to be a bit of a rebel or, not really following the times. So she's hot-headed and hates children. And oop, her This CC is bugging out. I'll have to change that later. So let's see if she is going to be having a baby. Oh, I entirely forgot to do the interior of the outhouse. She is pregnant and she is not happy about it. Conception tension. She's pregnant. She has puberty. She is freaking out. Her mother died. Oh my goodness. This isn't conceal acne. Let's apply a facial cleanser, which I don't think they had at this time. But we'll just say that she's washing her face. Encourage horses? You don't have horses yet, man. Okay, so that's a great start to our side households. Let's go back to our main household. All right, so we are back with our main household and we are on the second day. So I am gonna let them woohoo again to see if she might get pregnant. All of their needs are pretty high, so I'm going to send them foraging again. So we're just going to be doing a bit of grinding until she actually gets pregnant. Oh, oops. Oh, I had them woohoo in his dad's bed. Oh no, that's awkward. I don't know why I keep mixing up the two men. I'm not. Oh well. Yep, while they're woohooing in your bed, you're just gonna go foraging. Okay, so they're both going foraging. Rosemary is a bit tired, so I'm gonna let her sleep in for today, because she's gonna have a lot of work to do once the babies start popping out. Okay, Wendell is back. I wonder if I should. No, I shouldn't have him remarry because he's kind of getting on in years, so we're gonna have to roll soon to see how many years he has left, and um, well, he won't be around to take care of children if he has more. So no, we're just gonna stay with our heir. So basil, strawberries, and chestnuts. So that's actually great. We're gonna be able to start making flour soon. Is there anything else he can do out here? Not really. We don't have any money, so we're really limited with what we can do. The only thing I could do is maybe send him to the market to go sell stuff, but I'm actually gonna wait for the trader for that, and I'm just gonna keep grinding. You need to go back to your own bed, honey. Oh, her hunger is going down really fast. I wonder if that means she's pregnant already. I'm just gonna do a bit of grinding and play with their everyday lives for now. Oh God. He's crying in his sleep. Oh, I probably would be too. And he's so stinky. He got sprayed by a skunk again. Poor Daddy. Daddy Wendell. Oh, she's going to puke in the bushes. Oh, she's clearly pregnant. Oh, I can't wait to have her first baby. Hopefully they both survive. If they don't, well, that would really be shit luck to start off with. I am not looking forward to getting our bills because it is going to take a while before we actually get money. We're gonna get our stuff repoed. I can see it coming. Let's search pockets to get our first simoleons. Come on, show me the money. $19. That's wonderful. A whole 19 simoleons. I could send her to take a pregnancy test, but at this point I'm pretty sure she's already pregnant and she's going to get the moodlet soon. So I'm just going to go ahead and wash the laundry and we'll wait until her pregnancy shows on its own. Oh, poor Wendell. It kind of annoys me that this tree keeps disappearing when I zoom in. Well, you'll be following her soon, I'm sure. I'm going to be sending Frederick hunting, but I don't think at this time they would be hunting game. I believe that would be considered poaching if he came back with a deer, so I'm gonna send him hunting and I'll only keep what he brings back if it's like squirrels or birds or something. If it's a deer, I think I'm going to um well, I would maybe roll to see if he gets like arrested and maybe has to pay a fine or gets taken to the dungeon. But I don't think at this point this is something that Frederick would do, but I might be doing that for different Sims who are might not be quite as law abiding as Frederick is. I know there's also a random chance that they get mauled by a bear when they're out hunting, so um I think it happens kind of often. I kind of want to roll and say that, if he rolls, I don't know, a 1, he gets killed by the bear. But since it happens pretty often, I'm not sure if that's really a good idea. So I'm gonna wait a bit, see how often it comes up, and try and figure out a percentage or a chance that isn't too um, cursed for me because I'm warning you, I'm pretty unlucky with dice rolls. Okay, so I'm gonna have her cook a meal again. Warm self. Do we now have? Oh, yay! We can make potage. So she's gonna make a nice family meal, and then we're gonna have a chat with Wendell, who is starting to feel a bit lonely. Yeah, his wife died, and he's just here living with his child and his daughter-in-law. There. Grab a serving, and once he gets home, he's also going to grab a serving. Oh, she just got a I forget what they're called. A sentiment. She has a crush on her father-in-law. That's what you're married. What? And like he's an adult, you're a teen. How's no? I mean, I'm just gonna leave it because that's what the game wants. Then that's what the game is gonna get. But like, they better not autonomously start flirting because it's gonna be really odd. What if she becomes pregnant, but with her father-in-law's child? That would be dramatic. Well, we'll see. We'll see what happens. Oh, she hasn't even eaten yet. Oh man, poor girl. You don't even have children yet, and all of your needs are already falling. Okay, he's back, and he has not been mauled by a bear. Alright, so out of 1 hunting trips, he did not get mauled by a bear. So we'll see how often it happens. It's 9 p.m. He's gonna have a little chat. They really want us to pickpocket, reminisce about the departed. Yeah, they're both sad at the moment, so they're gonna talk about his mom. No, he's just gonna tell them a bit about how in love they were, and he's so glad to see him happy with Rosemary. Of course, not mentioning that Rosemary has a crush on him now. I don't think he feels the same way though. It's probably just because she's a teen. Yeah, they barely know each other. Yeah, he doesn't have any sentiments. It's a one-sided thing. It'll go away. Just a nice little father and son bonding over their deceased mother. Oh, isn't this cute? A nice little scene. Is he going to cry it out again? No, okay. He's going to sleep. That's great. And yeah, they did have their daily woohoo, so that's great. Oh, what a gentleman. Oh, great. Yeah, just leave it there. She'll take care of it. So we are now Tuesday morning, and Rosemary still isn't registering as pregnant. Everybody's laughing in their sleep. I'm kind of tempted to use 15 simoleons on the pregnancy test. I'm not sure. Oh, there we go. Oh, I missed the notification. She is now pregnant. Child on the way. That's great. Okay. Uh, second trimester? Oh no, in 24 hours. Okay, okay. I was thinking that she isn't showing very much for a second trimester pregnancy, but she's not there yet. So I'm just gonna speed things along. I'm gonna play a little bit to get their farm going, and I will get back to you when she is closer to giving birth. So we're now Wednesday, and we're having help from the ghost of Elena. She, well, I said help, but she basically picked up trash and then threw it on the ground. So that's nice. Thanks, Elena. Rosemary is going to be in her second trimester in 3 hours. And I got a notification that today is All Fool's Day, but I think it's still too early for that. So I'm going to wait until it comes up officially before we start doing a bit of mischief. I'm thinking we might go into town, try and sell a few things. I've had Frederick start woodworking, so he does have two statues in his inventory, so I might try and sell those at market today. Oh, and he's talking to the angry ghost of his mom. That's okay. So today is All Fool's Day. We have Mischief Spirit and go to the circus. Well, we don't have enough money to go to the circus, but we can go to town and maybe play a few pranks on people. Um, I'm just gonna clean this up. Throw away. Oh, he's watering. Actually, no, that's a good idea. Keep doing that. Where's Mom? Oh, future Mom. Here. You can come eat. Throw that away. Oh, you're also very hungry. And there's just one left. Of course. That's perfect. Oh, he's embarrassed because he peed himself. Oh, and he also has acne. You know, I put... Oh, there it is. Okay, I was going to say, I put the bug trait, and it didn't seem to be doing anything, but we now have bugs. Okay. She wants to spread rumors about woohoo, and she's feeling mischievous. Okay, that checks out. Chat with a non-household sim. Be friendly with the ghost of her... Oh, do we not have a garbage can? I think this is the garbage, isn't it? Uh-oh. There, it looks like the trash can wasn't working, so I had to replace it. Does this one work? There we go. Okay, perfect. We have quite a few strawberries, so I think I'm going to bring those to the market to sell. And can I sell flour? Oh, 13 bucks. You know what? Let's bring it. Maybe we can sell it. Okay, I'm going to go with the strawberries and the flour. And I'll try selling those. And you know what? While I'm here, I think I'm going to eat a strawberry because he's hungry. Oh, that didn't help at all. Okay, it's fine. We're going to go to town and we'll eat something there. So here we are. This is a lot that I found on the gallery. I made some minor modifications. It has like magical shops. But you know, why not? This is SimWorld. Why not have magic shops? So I made a few modifications. I added a table here that I'm hoping we can use. And I brought the whole family here. I was hoping to see how their pregnancies are progressing, but they don't seem to be pregnant. So I wonder if they gave birth already. We'll have to go check that out. Uh-oh, mirrors. I'll have to get rid of those. Okay, so... Oh, the king is here. Charles of Windenburg. Okay, so I am going to send Frederick here to put some items in. Really? He can't sell his sculptures? Oh, that sucks. Oh, he can't sell the flour either. Okay. Can we sell that? No. Okay, so we can only put the strawberries. Is that right? Stock table. Aw, sentiment gained. Table has run out of space to fit the items. But there's nothing on here. Stock? It's not. Clear table? Stock table? Is it the lantern? It was not the lantern. But there's nothing here. Okay. Let's just take our strawberries back. I don't get it. Okay, well, whatever. It doesn't matter. We'll just go do something else. They're all just chilling in the bathroom. Okay, I'll just bring everyone up here. And where did everyone go? Where is everyone? Okay, well I guess you guys are gonna have to mischief against each other.
Borbaso, Kletstern, Nabathori, Brave!
Oh, there's his sister, and she is definitely looking pregnant. That's fun. Fan. She's a fan of the king, apparently. So we're just gonna keep going. How about tell urban legend? Just gonna keep going with the mischief to hopefully have a good holiday. It's taking a lot of interactions to complete this. Is there anything else I can do? Select mischief. Okay, that's really the only thing I can do. Why are you... Oh, it's the fake bad news. So the king is here, playing Don't Wake the Llama on his own. And she's flirty again because she has a crush on her father-in-law. This is so bizarre. Okay, so she's done with her... Who's this? Oh, this is the king's advisor. Okay. What is that? Oh, it's a guitar. Okay, so there's basically no one here. So if I'm just gonna be socializing with the active Sims, I guess I'm just gonna bring them all home. Alright, so we're back home. I'm still gonna do a bit of grinding here. Alright, so he still has all the strawberries, so I'm gonna put those back here. I'm gonna put the flour back, and, well, hopefully the trader is gonna be able to take these off his hands. If not, I think I'm just gonna drag them there to sell. I'm trying not to do that. I wanna play, like, I guess fairly. But if it's not working, it's not working. So I'm just going to drag it there to sell if the trader won't take them. Just in case she gets twins, I decided to buy a second cradle, and that used up absolutely all of our household funds. The only funds we had were from searching pockets when doing the laundry, so that's going well. I really can't wait till we get our bills. At least they can't shut the power off, so I guess the repo man's going to be coming. We need more stuff to sell. Oh, I do have this. This is also a mod to make wicker objects, so I have insufficient funds. I can't even do that. Okay, so what else should I do? Okay, maybe I can go fishing. And when the trader comes, I'll sell the fish to the trader. Here's the closest one, so I'm gonna send him here to go fishing. So Wendell's daughter is inviting him to the opera. Um, this kind of sounds fun, so I'm gonna send him. We'll just say, it's the circus for All Fool's Day, and she is inviting him since she has quite a bit of money, more than we do, that's for sure. We're not hard to beat. All right, so it is the end of the year. I'm going to leave this part here so that we can start the next episode at the beginning of 1301. And she is going to be in her third trimester. Hopefully, we're going to have a baby. And we'll also look into the other households to see if they've had their children yet. So, thank you for watching. See you next time. Hello, and welcome to the second episode of my Ultimate Decades Challenge. We are now Thursday morning. Rosemary is starting her third trimester, and I received a notification that Frederick's sisters have both given birth. So while we're waiting for her pregnancy to progress, we are going to pop into the other side households and take a look at what is going on, how many babies we had, and of course, we're going to have to do the death rolls. It also happens to be Wendell's birthday today. He is going to be aging up to an elder. I already did a roll to see if he survived. Now, the only, which I made in the first episode, there doesn't seem to be a death roll for when he becomes an elder. So we're just going to do a roll to see how many years he has left. All right, so here we are in the Baker household. We just had a little baby. She is named Thalia, so I'm going to be keeping that name. I'm just going to move her into her parents' bedroom. So here is baby Thalia. Let's go and do the death rolls to see if mother and baby both survive. So as a reminder, the mom dies if she rolls a 1, and the baby dies if it rolls 5, 10, 15, or 20. All right, so here we go. For the mom first, she gets a 16, so she survives. And for the baby gets 11, so she also survives. That's wonderful. All right, so both of them survive. That's great. That's a great start. I hope our main household will have as much luck as these guys. Aw, I just want to see mom and baby interact. Come on, mom. Aw, yeah. I'm so happy. So that's great. Um, let's go and check in on Gemma now to see how her birth went. So here we are in the Hale household now. Gemma and Stuart actually had twins. We have Anne and Bryson. So we're going to go do their death rolls right away. Just as a reminder, we can't roll a 1 for Gemma and we can't roll a multiple of 5 for the babies. I'm going to do Gemma first. 6, so she survives, and then I'm going to do Anne. Anne does not survive. And Bryson does survive. Okay. So unfortunately, we're gonna have to say goodbye to little Anne. Oh, I'm so sad. Bye, Anne. And we can't even plead with the Grim Reaper for that one. But at least we have Bryson, and she's still feeling enamored. Well, that's nice. Alright, so I'm gonna leave that household here, and we'll pop in tomorrow to do the death roll for the infant stage. All right, so I know I said that Wendell would be aging up to elder, but there actually isn't um, an elder stage in the 1300s. It's more of a end of adult life stage. So I might as well roll for him right now. Per the rules, we're going to roll a d10 for X amount years left. So let's roll a d10. We have 8 years left. Okay, so I have just set him as no age. And what I'm going to do is on the calendar, by the way, off screen, I modify the calendar a lot. I extended the seasons to 14 days because I felt like 7 days, even though it gave us more harvests, so more occasions to make money, I was getting severe holiday whiplash. So we're gonna do 14 days and just harvest once, and hopefully everything turns out fine. So we're gonna give him, it was 8 years, so that means he is going to die in 1309, which is over here. So I'm just gonna modify this. There we go. Alright, so we have his death set up on the calendar. Hopefully I won't forget. That roll is now done, so that's great. He's going to be around to help us out once the children start coming. And she is in her third trimester. I'm not sure why, but her pregnancy is not showing. I think it's probably because she's a teen. While we're waiting for the baby to come, I'm just going to keep sending them foraging because there isn't really much else to do with them. And I'm actually going to send her to pick flowers because I've been thinking maybe we could use those as she can go with her brothers-in-law, which I won't do. We could always use those as gifts, so I am going to send her to get flowers. Maybe we'll plant a few and we can give them out for holidays. She came back with a few flowers, so I think I'm going to plant them around the grave here. Just like that, and we can harvest them every now and then, and it'll be gifts for the future. Oh no, why are you doing the laundry? You didn't even search the pockets. Oh, his daughter Cecilia is here. I wonder if she knows the baby's coming soon and she's come to help out with that. Wendell has been fishing forever and has caught one fish and a future cube, which of course 325. Well, you know what? We're so poor. I think I am going to just sell it like this, and we'll say he found. I guess I'll sell it to the trader. Okay, I guess I'll keep it here. We'll just say he found something really valuable in the lake, and maybe the trader will be interested in getting it off his hands. It's 10:30 p.m. and she still hasn't given birth, so I wonder if this is actually going to go to tomorrow. I'm gonna start sending them all to bed and we'll see if we get woken up in the night with a baby coming. Or babies, who knows? Maybe she'll have twins like her sister-in-law. I kind of hope so, because I'm not very lucky with Sims surviving in this challenge. Not this one specifically, but I did try this challenge once before and it went horribly. So I hope this one will be better. Here we go. It is go time. Rosemary is having her first baby. And it's a girl. I'm gonna try a random name. Stephanie? Okay, Stephanie, why not? I'm not sure how medieval that is, but I like it. Oh, Where'd she go? Where's my baby? Where is she? I don't know if this is a... Well, this must be a bug. The baby has disappeared. Okay, I'm gonna try going to manage worlds and coming back. Ah, okay, so... Phew! Alright, so we're gonna get rid of this cradle so that the game never scares me like this again. Alright, so we're gonna go do the death rolls right away. We are going to roll for mommy first. Please don't be a 1. Phew, okay, and mom is fine. And now for baby. Baby survives! Welcome to the world, Stephanie. You look like an old little man. So I think we're going to invite over some family so that we can introduce them to the baby. Is there an event that I can do that doesn't cost any money? Yeah, so the family reunion is $200, which is pretty much all the money we have. Yeah, so I think I'm just gonna invite them over without doing an event. And she is going to prepare I'm not sure if there's anything. Yeah, we don't have enough ingredients. Oh, fried fowl? Yeah. Okay. We're gonna make some fried fowl for the family and celebrate the birth of Stephanie and everyone's survival. Hopefully she will also survive the infant stage. Why is everyone outside? There, I'm just gonna bring everyone inside. They can all come sit down. We're gonna have a nice meal. While we're waiting for the food to cook, Frederick is going to show off his little girl to his sister. I swear, these guys are constantly flirty. Why do you have an umbrella inside? This is so cute. The 3 siblings with the next generation. Oh, what are you complaining about? What? Why can't I mess around with my sister? Ew. So, apparently the bedroom is the new dining room. This is kind of wholesome though, having 3 siblings and Rosemary just chilling out. Oh my. Uh, what happened? Why is everyone so angry? Flirty spouse? What? What? Who was she flirting with? What? Did I do that? Who? Why? Is it him again? Who did she flirt with? She doesn't have a bar with anyone. Oh, man. You guys. And all she wants to do is mess around with him. And he wants to... Why? What happened? Are we even family? Okay, you know what? Just let's leave this conversation. Let's go cool off. Um, take a cold shower maybe? Yeah, let's take a cold shower. And you, who did you flirt with? I wasn't paying attention. I didn't even notice. Oh man. How can I tell? Can I apologize for flirting with another? Yeah, I guess I'll have to because I have no clue who she even flirted with. Oh, what's happening? Okay, I think family gatherings are out of the question from now on. And the baby's crying. For sure she's crying. Everybody's screaming at each other. What? No, Dad, go away. Just go away. What do you mean no caregiver can breastfeed? She just gave birth. Something weird happened with this birth. I think it might have been because of the cradle. I think I'm going to give residence keys to his sisters. Just so that they can come by when they want. So, I know I'm supposed to let her rest after she's had a baby, and I'm not supposed to woohoo right away, but she really wants to mess around with her husband. She's been flirty all day, and her fun is really low, so I think I'm actually gonna let them. I mean, there's only 30% chance that she gets pregnant anyways, so let's do it. Oh, seriously, someone pranked the toilet? You guys are so juvenile. You know, I wish we could, like, remove the prank when we notice it's there, you know? I wish the game would at least tell us who she flirted with. Now his sentiment of being enamored is going down. And she's supposed to be loyal. Why did she flirt with someone else? This wasn't supposed to happen, you guys. Okay, it's time for everyone to go home. Goodbye. Oh, I just realized it's 10 p.m. and I forgot to go into the side households to do the death rolls, so I'm gonna do that right away. All right, here we are in the Baker family, and we're going to have to check to see if Thalia grows into an infant or if she passes away. So, as a reminder, to become an infant, she needs to avoid rolling 12, 16, and 18. Let's go ahead and roll. 14. Okay, she's safe. Phew. Okay, perfect. So Thalia is safe. And the other roll that we need to do is for Bryson in the Hale family. So I'm going to roll that right away. 15. They both survive. Great. So I'm just going to go age them up. Thalia aged up. So let's see what her trait is going to be. Wiggly. Always on the go, wants to play and move around, but struggles to fall asleep or pay attention. That sounds like my infant. There we go. So I'm going to give her a quick makeover, and then we are going to go see the Hale household. So this is Thalia. She has her dad's hair and eyes. I just think she's the cutest. And while I'm here, I think I'm also going to have the parents try for another baby. It's been a day, so they've done their cool down for trying for the baby. So I'll just do that right away before switching households. Oh, oh, poor Thalia. She's so tired. Why is she crying already? Try to go night night. Oh. Oh. Oh, she's asleep. Great. I wish my baby went to sleep that fast. And before we leave, I'm just going to do a pregnancy test right away. And she's pregnant. Perfect. So this is the Hale household, and we are going to age up baby Bryson right away. He likes fitness. Okay, why not? So she's really happy that he's aging up. I guess she doesn't like having a baby. Oh yeah, that's true. She doesn't like kids in general though. And oh, he's a sunny infant. That's great. All right, so I'm gonna give him a makeover as well. Looks like he's going to look like his mommy. So here's baby Bryson. Of course, we don't have a lot of clothing choices for infants, so it is what it is. And he has so much hair. I swear. My baby is 9 months old. She has 6 teeth and no hair. And this guy has a full head of hair already. So they've done their cool down for the pregnancy as well. She doesn't really want children and she's just feeling fine. I think I might wait a bit before having her get pregnant again because I feel like she already has one kid. What? He's not at daycare. She already has one kid and she isn't really looking forward to another one. So I'm gonna give them a chance to. Oh, as I'm saying that, she becomes flirty. All right then. Looks like. Oops. No, not sleep. Looks like you guys are going to have another little woohoo. And she's pregnant again, so great. I'm gonna have to start keeping track of all how many pregnancies they have left. Oh, I'm gonna fix this real quick. There we go. And like it was always, perfect. Okay, so I guess we're done with our side household here. I'm gonna go back to the main household. So since we have a teeny weeny bit of money, I'm gonna have her do a pregnancy test right away just so that we know if she's pregnant or not. If not, I'm gonna have them have another woohoo right away since we're already the next day. And she is pregnant! Wow, we're getting a lot of pregnancies really fast. Oh, is she freaking out? Oh, because she's a teen and I have a mod that makes them freak out when they're pregnant. But I think she's happy, isn't she? Yeah, she's happy. Okay. Yeah, she'll get over it. So she's hungry. Unfortunately, that's spoiled. So we're going to cook something else. Some more potage. We need a lot more vegetables, I'm realizing, because even if we have a ton of strawberries, it's not actually going to help us cook anything. Oh, oops, I mixed up strawberries and raspberries. Oh, we're going to have to get rid of these. I'm going to put them in the inventory and someday maybe we can use them. Um, yeah, so I have carrots and mushrooms. I'm gonna need a lot more, so I think I'm gonna keep sending them out foraging to hopefully find more mushrooms and carrots so that we'll have ingredients for more cooking. Because right now, except potage and gruel, there's really nothing else that we've been able to do. And I think I'm gonna send Wendell out. Oh, he has a fish though. Oh, he has two fish. Fishes? Fish. He has two. Okay, so she can probably. Oh, it's foul now though. Well, it doesn't matter. We're still gonna. Yeah, we're gonna put them in there, and maybe Rosemary can cook something with that at some point. Okay, so we're gonna send Wendell to go hunting, and she is going to eat and do a bit of cleaning, I think. So I did a bit of an oopsie. I was not recording when I did the death roll for Stephanie before aging her up into an infant. So she did survive, and this is Stephanie in her new medieval clothing. Um, and she got the sensitive trait. Um, so yeah, so it's great. Our first baby has survived. It looks like she got her dad's hair, and I don't know where those eyes come from, because her dad has brown eyes and her mom has green eyes. So, I don't know. Maybe it's from her ghost grandma. I also realized while I was not recording that I had forgotten to put the lot trait peasant house on this house. So the trader and the tax collector were supposed to come, I believe, on Friday, and we missed them because I didn't have the right trait set for the house. So it looks like we're gonna have to wait a while before getting any money, and hopefully it'll be fine for next week. I'm just gonna take a look at the calendar to see what's coming up. So no, we don't want prank day. Bye bye. Um, so we're still a ways off before 1302. I don't know if you can hear my baby in the back. She's just talking. Well, babbling. So I'm just gonna do a little bit of grinding until either her pregnancy progresses or we get to 1302. I might actually go play with a side household just to get things moving. The bakery at the moment is really empty, so I was hoping to fill it up with a bit of bread and stuff and to have it a bit more lively so that we can go visit them and have things look like an actual bakery. Oh, she's hungry. Let's go have her eat. And he is terrified of the trees. Okay. And talking to his plants. Why not? Oh no, he's studying them. Yeah, he's researching the plants. Quick question. Sheila Townsend and I were planning to spend some casual time friend together. Should I do it? Sure. Go for it, sister. Sheila Townsend is one of the NPCs that I created to populate the world. I've been slowly populating all the lots to try and get more Sims to come when we go out on the bar lot and the marketplace and parks and stuff. So I'm slowly filling it up with a mix of Sims that I found on the gallery and Sims that I've made myself. I think I will put the Sims that I made on the gallery in case anyone else is doing the Ultimate Decades challenge and is having a hard time finding NPCs to populate the world because I have been searching for medieval Sims, but a lot of them don't really fit. Like there are a lot of royals and nobles, but I find not enough peasants that are available or like NPCs to fill up the bartender and maid roles. So I think I'm gonna go and put some on the gallery so that if you guys are having the same issue as I am, well, we can populate each other's worlds with peasant sims. He wants to ask Rosemary about her day, so why not? I know I said I would go play with a side household, but I like these guys. I'm having a hard time getting used to this new menu. I haven't actually had time to play much since I had my baby. Ask about they. There we go. So I'm still navigating these. And I also recently got the the horses expansion pack while it was on sale, so I haven't played with that at all yet. So when they start having money, I would like to buy a horse and goats and to try that gameplay, which will be fun. So she went off for a nap. You do that. I know when I was pregnant, I was so tired in my first trimester. Where'd the baby go? Oh, I completely forgot about our infant. I am so sorry. Let's go do some tummy time. I don't think I have enough money to buy the little, like, oh, baby girl. I'm gonna check if I have, but I don't think I do have enough money to buy the toy for the infants. And I don't think I have an override, a medieval override for it either. We'll check. So, yeah, way to play playmat. It's 100 simoleons. I don't have enough. I do have this thing that's for one. Oh, it's $1. Yeah, forget it. Is there anything else I can get for a toddler? Supports infants. Kindermaid, Kinder Rattle. Do I have anything that looks just like wood? Okay, I guess that one is the best one. Okay, let's spend all our money on a rattle for our infant who can't even grab stuff yet. So Daddy's gonna come play with his little girl while Mommy takes a nap.
Ah. Oh, yabo.
Oh, weren't you supposed to do tummy time?
Oh.
Oh, there we go.
Neeb.
Aren't you?
Neeb, neeb, neeb.
Oh, what?
Ah.
I told you to do tummy time. Oh, poor baby Boo.
Oh, neeb, neeb, neeb.
Okay, start by
Stop,
picking
stop,
her up.
stop.
Friendly. Oh, let's comfort her. And cuddle. What's happening? Try to go night night. No, not yet. We have to cuddle. Oh, she's due for now. She doesn't have a bed. Oh no. I don't have any money. And she doesn't have a cradle. Oh man. Okay, well, since I missed the trader by accident, I'm going to go ahead and calm down, man. I'm just going to go ahead and sell the sculptures that he made, and I am going to sell the future cube, and oh, right, I forgot to send him. I'm going to send him foraging again. He brought back a rabbit, a pheasant, a chicken. Like, oh, how did he get a chicken? Did he just like go on someone else's farm and steal their chicken? Or do they have wild chickens in the forest? I don't know. So I have 300 simoleons. Let's see if that's enough for a crib or something. I don't really have a medieval looking crib, so I guess I'll go with this one. That one's okay. How much is it? 250, so we can actually afford it. Wonderful. There, that kind of fits. So we're gonna go put this over here, and we're gonna be able to say night-night to poor Stephanie, who did not have a bed to sleep in. You don't need to watch her while Daddy's playing with her. I know, I used to do that too. Take a quick and tepid shower, and I think I'm gonna have to make a roof above these clotheslines because oh, she's playful. So cute from watching infant. Yeah, because these are just never gonna dry. It rains so often. I think I'm gonna have to make a roof or something. Of course, not with my 115 simoleons. It's gonna have to wait, but eventually. I have a lot of plans. Like, we need a coop, we need a barn. I want to expand the farm, so hopefully the harvest is gonna go really well because we really need the money. Especially if we keep having kids. We can't even afford beds at the moment. Okay, she's really tired. Dad, why are you putting her on the... It's not a real crib. It's a decor item. Darn it. The mission crib. Because I think it's the one that looks the most... It's gigantic. I think it's the one that works the best. There, right next to the door. So that she catches a draft and gets a cold and dies. Hopefully not. Good thing it doesn't work like this in The Sims. No, don't hide under the covers. You need to put your baby to sleep. Put Stephanie to bed. Oh, okay. Oh, no, right past her baby. Oh, phone again. Money, money, give now. If I do that, he's gonna have to get remarried, and then we'll have to have even more children. I don't think that's a good idea. I mean, I really need the simoleons, but this seems kind of too easy. With a vast fortune specifically to you. You know what? No. I won't cheat it. Suit yourself. Say goodbye to your simoleons. It's fine. We can make some. After spending all our money on a rattle. I think we need to straighten out our priorities. Oh, she's so tired. Is she gonna sleep on her own? Yeah, great. Okay, so he can go take a panicked poop. It's raining again. Like, their gardening skill will never go up because they can never water their plants because it's raining all the time. And this will never dry. And this is gonna overflow. And then we're gonna have to buy another one. Ugh. What can I do about the weather? Should I just turn it off? I don't know. At least I can evolve some of the plants. I'm just gonna keep spamming the foraging until we have enough stuff to populate our farm. Where's Mom? Oh, she's just napping everywhere. And she needs to have fun. I need to find a hobby for her that doesn't cost money. Should I send her maybe... She could maybe go fishing. That would be useful, and I think it is a little bit of fun while baby is sleeping. Yeah, okay, I think I'll do that. So, we have a fishing spot over here. Who's that? Uh, why is she dressed as a scout? There. We're just gonna give her her regular clothes. So you can go fishing in the rain. The phone again. No, we are not going to the romance festival with the ghost of our wife. I swear, it takes forever to go anywhere. What's that? Alright, well, fishing in the rain, but they do say it's the best time to go fishing, so... Prom? No, we're not going to prom. Hopefully she'll catch something that we can eat. Like moss. Wonderful. And you need to take care of your baby. Rosemary is going through a phase. She's having a bit of a mean streak and feels like being more nasty with the other Sims. That's horrible. And she's pregnant. Oh, I guess we'll blame it on the pregnancy hormones. Okay, she clearly has a dirty diaper. Will you just change her diaper? Is he the stinky one? No, she's the stinky one. But why is she green? You just changed. Her hygiene is fine. But she's really hungry though. Mom, you need to come back and take care of your baby before she gets taken away. Just put her down, and you're gonna go to sleep, and she is gonna come breastfeed her baby. Baby care, feed, breastfeed. There we go. Nope, no, I said put her down. Put her the F down. And go to bed. Just go to bed. No, you need to feed the baby, and you need to go to bed. Thank you. Okay. And you have to feed, breastfeed now. Okay. Okay. Go ahead. Finally. Okay. So hunger's going up, attention is fine, energy and bladder are going down. So we're gonna put her down for the night after we're done feeding. The phone again. Have you seen the latest concert going out just outside of town? We have to go see it together. This is the chance of a lifetime. Okay, well, we can imagine that there would be a traveling troupe, maybe a theater troupe or something like that, and Gemma is his little sister who isn't really happy with having her baby. So maybe we can go ahead. Should he though? He's pretty tired. But you know, chance of a lifetime. Okay. Go ahead. Oops. Frederick has accepted the invitation, but now needs to find a way there. He could ask for permission or try to leave and hope no one catches him. Clicking on the ground or an openable. Oh, because he's a teen, he's supposed to like sneak away. Well, his dad's sleeping anyways, so his wife is gonna catch him though. Uh, and Stephanie is a feeding tinkler. That's wonderful. It's okay. She has to sleep now, so we are going to soothe her. How do we soothe her? Talk to Stephanie? Oh, I think I have to interact with the crib. No. No. Huh. I don't actually know how to put her to bed. Oh, it's because she just fell asleep on her own. You know what? I think I'm going to woohoo with Frederick to get her fun up because the fishing didn't work. Okay, so he wanted to sneak out, go to the pop concert. Yeah, there. So while everyone's sleeping, oh, Dad woke up. What are you doing? Catch Frederick leaving. Oops. No, just go back to bed. Yeah, who put the trash there, sir? You just did. Oh, Frederick's back. Oh, oh, um, oops. Guess I wasn't supposed to do that. Alright, well, let's just go to sleep. Oh, so much laundry. And the hamper's full, and this still hasn't finished drying, and we don't have enough money to put a roof over. We're just gonna have to live with it. So, I just realized that I forgot to do the role for Stuart Hale to become a young adult. He turned 20 when the year 1301 started, so I'll just do the role now and hopefully he survives because if not, poor Gemma is going to be stuck with her infant and her pregnancy that she isn't super happy about. For young adult, we have quite a few numbers that we don't want to roll. 2, 6, 11, 13, and 14. I'm gonna reset this, so here we go. 9. He survives! That's great! Phew! Alright, so let's age him up right away. I think I'm gonna do this in Cass. Stuart is now a young adult, but he apparently is now stuck with acne, so I'm not sure how I'm gonna fix that. I'll figure it out. Gemma is constantly feeling flirty. That's my baby playing with the dog. Yeah, she is constantly feeling enamored with her husband. I feel like they had an arranged marriage and she was against it, but sort of against her own will, she's falling in love with her husband. So I'm really glad that he survived his death roll. She's so lucky to have a sunny infant, even though she doesn't like kids. She looks like she kind of likes her kid. Your cow does not look impressed by your dance moves. Why would you put him down next to the cow? Oh, Gemma. I finally managed to afford the playmat, but I don't have an override to make it look more medieval, so I'll try and get that in before the next episode so that it isn't quite so jarring. So we are now Sunday, 9 p.m., and it is the end of 1301. So I'm going to leave this part here, and in the next episode, we will be starting 1302. We will be having Frederick's birthday. He's aging up to a young adult, so that's kind of stressful. We will also be having everyone giving birth, so his sisters and Rosemary will all be giving birth. So we'll have all those rules to do, and the infants will also be aging into toddlers. So there are going to be a lot of roles to do in the next episode. So thank you for watching, and I'll see you next time. Hello, and welcome to the third episode of my Ultimate Decades Challenge Let's Play. We are now in 1302. We are going to be having a lot of death rolls this year. Frederick, who is our current heir, or main sim, should I say, is going to be aging up to a young adult, hopefully, and if he survives, then we're good. If not, we might be in trouble because Rosemary is currently pregnant, but she only has one other child and it's a girl. So, since girls can't inherit, I'm not sure if the farm would pass on to his sister's husband or if we would let it go to Stephanie, their daughter, and then hopefully she survives, and when she gets married, then her husband and her would be owners of the farm. So I'm not sure yet how this is going to go. Of course, we don't actually need to stay within the rules and have only boys inherit. I suppose we could go for a girl, or maybe we could disguise the girl as a guy. I don't know. We'll see what happens. School is stupid. You don't even go to school, Rosemary. We are currently the morning and she is in her third trimester, so she is probably going to be giving birth today, and her sisters-in-law are also pregnant and probably going to give birth today. So we have all of those roles in addition to Frederick. Oh no. Okay. So I did get a playmat that fits the medieval aesthetic, and so far it seems to be working fine. I don't have enough money to change the crib yet, but I did find a CC medieval crib, so I will be changing that soon. Or actually, if I sell this one, I should have enough money. There we go. So now we have medieval furniture that matches, mostly. I'm gonna have Wendell go and work out on the farm. He is going to weed and spray for bugs and water and do all that good stuff. Oh, she decided that she is going to go encourage the crops. But, you know, your baby is crying. Maybe. Oh, she's not crying anymore. But, you know, we have milestones to do. So come and take care of your baby before you get a second one. Here, come do some tummy time. Why are you crying? Oh, and she fell asleep. Oh well, I guess we'll tummy time some other day. Or you could wake her up. You never wake up a baby. Why would you? I love how this is Frederick's farm, but his father is actually the one doing all the work. Well, at least he's enjoying himself. So it's the end of the day and no one has given birth yet, so I think I'm gonna just go ahead and do the death roll for Frederick so that we can get it over with and know whether or not we're gonna have major issues getting this household to survive. For a teen aging up to a young adult, I can't roll a 2, a 6, 11, 13, and 14. Here we go. 13. Oh no. Oh, he dies. Oh no. Our main sim dies. Ugh, this is going to make things very complicated. So, let's see, how do we kill him? Vicious killer rabbit? Is that the only option? It's so strange. Why do I only have one option to kill him? I feel like I usually have more options. Well, I guess while you were foraging, you were attacked, or you got bit and died of some sort of disease. Oh dear. Oh no. And your wife is pregnant. Okay, so I'm definitely going to plead with the Grim Reaper because if he dies, then I have no clue how I am going to survive. Come on, Grim. Please, please arrive before she gives birth. Oh man. Why is she very flirty from crushing on someone? Your husband is dying and you're crushing on your father-in-law. This is not appropriate. You're crying, but you're very flirty. What's going on? Where is the Grim Reaper? Is the Grim Reaper not going to show up? Are we just gonna have a dead sim here forever? I wonder if I might have messed up the Grim Reaper by removing an override I had for his costume. Because he's not appearing. So I'm not even sure if Rosemary can give birth while we have a death. Yeah, you completed a whim while you're dying. I don't know if she can give birth while he's dying. I don't even know if his sisters are going to give birth. I don't know what's happening. So I'm not sure if he's just bugged out or if he's just taking a really long time to arrive. You know what? No, I can't even move the table. Alright, so I reloaded and I am going to try this again. So if I shift, click, kill, slain by a vicious killer rabbit. Let's try this again. Alright, so is Grim here now? I try putting back the override for the Grim Reaper costume. Not sure what else could be causing this issue. I did read online that a workaround might be to reset him, but if I do that, I won't be able to plead. I don't really want this to happen for every single sim going forward. Oh, there we go. He just disappeared. Okay, that's not really what I want either. I don't even have like an urn now. I don't have... You know, I want his tombstone. I want... Oh, man. So, I'm thinking I would re-roll, and if he survives the second time, then we'll say we succeeded in pleading with the Grim Reaper. If he doesn't survive, I'm not sure what I'm gonna do because I do want to have his tombstone to add to the family graveyard that will be here. Okay, I'm gonna roll again first to see if he survives the second time. Alright, so let's do this again. If he survives, then we'll say we pleaded with the Grim Reaper and the Grim Reaper let him live. 16. Okay, 16 he survives. Alright, so we'll just pretend that he almost died getting bit by something in the forest, and thankfully his father was there with him and saved him. Okay, so we're back, and Frederick is alive, and none of this ever happened. And I'm just not sure what I'm going to do with the next death because with all the rolls coming up this year, I am sure someone is going to die, and I'm afraid the Grim Reaper is bugged and won't arrive. So anyways, let's keep going and we'll see what happens. And midlife crisis, no, Wendell, you cannot do media production. You found one Lindsay. What is a Lindsay? Oh, yeah, we're just gonna... There. He found a gemstone in someone's pockets or something. I don't know. Okay, so we really need to work on our farm here. We have to water, we have to weed, we have to spray for bugs. So I'm gonna send both of the guys to work on the farm while she takes care... Why is she still on the floor? I told you to put her to bed. These fears. He has woken up terrified, and she had a diaper blowout. I understand why you're terrified, sir. That is a terrifying baby. So I'm not sure what's happening, but we're now Tuesday morning, and nobody has given birth yet. So hopefully the game isn't bugged to hell. Aww. What sentiment did she get? Fascinated. Oh. Oh, the baby's fascinated by her mom. That's cute. Here. Let's play with her a bit. Baby Stephanie. Sure hope you survive, little girl. Oh! We finally got the notification. Cecilia gave birth to a baby boy. So we're gonna choose a name first. Enzo Baker. Oh, that's kind of cute. Alright, let's go with that. I'm gonna wait until Rosemary has her baby, and then I'm gonna go check in on the side households to do the rolls. I believe we also need to do the roll to see if baby Thalia, which is Cecilia's firstborn, we have to do a roll to see if she survives to being a toddler. Meanwhile, Stephanie here is living her best life, turning around. Oh, there we go. So Rosemary is now in labor. So we're gonna go ahead and have our baby. So this is baby number 2. Come on, Rosemary. You got this. It's a boy! Thank goodness. We have an heir. I hope he survives. Alex? No. Should I call him Frederick Jr.? Did people in the Middle Ages give their name to their firstborn, maybe? Melvin, Braden, Barrow. Oh, Braden sounds kind of nice. Yeah, alright, let's go for Braden. Twin boys! So if Frederick had died, then at least we have two chances for an heir. Cole Barrow, Mackenzie Barrow, Riley. All right, so how about we'll name the second one Frederick? Can I put a junior there? No, that looks silly. All right, just Frederick. I don't know what happens if two Sims have the exact same name. All right, we'll put a junior there just so that we can tell them apart.
Oh.
Yeah, twin boys.
Oh.
Congrats, Mama. Aww.
Ooh, lava.
Yeah,
Uh-huh.
that is cause for celebration. Where's the second baby? Okay. I was afraid we were losing babies again. Okay, so I'm gonna come put these side by side. So we're gonna go do the rolls. Now, the one thing I'm not sure about is if I'm supposed to do one roll for Mama for each baby, or if she just does one roll. Because it seems like since they were twins, it was a dangerous pregnancy, so I maybe should roll once for each baby she had. I'm gonna go look that up. Right, so for birthing Sims, if the Sim has twins or triplets, then you must roll again for each extra child. So we're gonna have to roll twice for Rosemary and then once for each baby. So rolling for Rosemary once and rolling for Rosemary twice. She survives! Great! All right, so rolling for baby Brayden. He survives. And his twin brother Frederick. They all survive. That's amazing. This family has great luck. I'm so happy the two babies survive, and so does Mama. Hopefully, this means we're going to have at least one heir who's going to survive to teenhood. And now Frederick survived, but if he would have died, then maybe his legacy would have been safe. I'm not. We'll see how things turn out. Alright, so now that these two have been born, I am going to pop into the Baker household to do the death rolls for her and her new baby who was just born. Alright, so here is baby Enzo Baker. We are going to do the rolls for Cecilia and for Enzo. And while we're here, I think I'm also going to do the roll for Thalia. Because she is going to be aging up to a toddler tomorrow. But since we're here, I might as well do it now. And if she doesn't survive, I'll come by and I'll have to kill her. Oh, I don't like saying that. I'll have to make her leave the household. So, rolling for Cecilia first. 4, she survives. And for Enzo, Enzo passes away. Unfortunately, I can't do a pleading with the Grim Reaper for babies, so we're just gonna have Enzo be taken away. Oh. Bye, Enzo. It was nice knowing you. And now for the last roll. While everybody is so sad, I hope Thalia survives. So to age up into a toddler, she can't roll a 4, 8, or 12. Let's do this. Oh no. They lost both their babies. Well, alright, so I'm not going to do that now. I'm gonna have to come back tomorrow because today actually isn't the right day. So I'm gonna leave them one more day together. And hopefully the Grim Reaper will come and I'll be able to plead. If not, I'll just do a second roll like I did with Frederick to see if, had she pleaded, would she have succeeded. Um, so now they are way too sad to try for another baby. Um, so I'm gonna give them another day and we'll try for a baby tomorrow. I'm back with the Barrow household, and our bills have just been delivered, and we really do not have enough simoleons to be able to pay these taxes. And the tax collector hasn't even been by yet, so we're gonna have to start selling stuff, and soon. All right, it's Frederick's birthday. So I had him survive, but I didn't actually age him up. That's funny. So does he have acne right now? He doesn't, so I think I'm gonna age him up right away. Oh, Gemma just gave birth to a baby girl. Emmeline. Oh, I like that. Okay. All right, so I'm gonna do the rolls right away to see if Emmeline survives. I won't go into the household yet unless we get a death. Rolling for Gemma first. 15. So Gemma dies. What about the baby? The baby dies too! Oh no! I'm going to go save and I'm going to pop into the Hale household and I'm going to have Gemma die and we'll see if we can plead for her if the Grim Reaper actually does show up or not. Oh, that's so sad. Alright, so we're in the Stewart household. I am going to begin by saying goodbye to Emma Lynn. Alright, so Emma Lynn is gone, and now we need to... Oh, where is she? She's so far away. How is the baby learning to garden? Alright, so I'm gonna save before I do this.
Oh, look. What
Poor Gemma, who didn't even want children to begin with. Oh no. So, oh! Ah, the Grim Reaper! He's here! There we go. Alright, so it actually worked this time. Okay, so I'm gonna come put the baby down here so that he can come plead. Oh, overwhelming sadness wash over him. He can't help but feel gloomy because his wife died and so did his baby. Alright, we might as well. Yeah, me too. It takes so much time for the Grim Reaper to come. I wonder if this was the issue with my other household as well. Maybe he spawned really far away. Who's this? Oh, all the neighbors are here. Okay, here we go. Plead. Come on, Stuart. Save your wife. Oh no. Oh, so Gemma died. Not only did Gemma die, but so did her baby. And the only one we have left is poor Bryson. So we're already down one side household, unless Bryson survives to teenhood. I mean, I can always have Stuart remarry and keep them as a side household who are not necessarily related to us. Or all right, I don't know. I'll think about it. Now, I have to do a roll for Bryson as well because tomorrow he is supposed to age up to toddler, so I'm going to do that roll right now. So rolling for Bryson to become a toddler. 12. And Bryson dies as well. Oh man, this is not this guy's day. And both of my side households have lost their babies. All of their babies. So hopefully things go better with the main household because this really isn't going well. Um, I'm not sure if I can maybe plead for a toddler, so I'm gonna check that, but I'm gonna wait until tomorrow to do that. For now, I'm just gonna let him grieve. If the kid and the wife have died, I don't know what I'm gonna do with this lot anymore or with this sim. I mean, he isn't related to the main family anymore, and he's just gonna be a single young adult, basically. So maybe I should move him into my NPCs, or maybe I should still have him remarry and follow his story from afar, because this is really heartbreaking. And the worst part is, this guy is a good animal enthusiast, and now he's gloomy as well. I mean, he was supposed to have such a nice life with his wife. Um, Alright, so I'm gonna go back to the main household and I'm gonna think about what to do with this poor widower who lost his two children and his wife.
Hi, this is Citrine from the future, and I have just realized my mistake in killing off Gemma as I was editing this video. Unfortunately, I already pre-recorded about 3 more episodes before editing this one, so it is going to be a while before we see Gemma again. I promise I will not forget about her, but it's going to be a while.
So I'm back with our main household, and of course, Frederick is feeling sad because his sister just passed away from childbirth, but his own wife survived, and he now has twin sons, so he's also happy at the same time. Wendell, of course, is also devastated. He lost his wife and now he lost his youngest daughter. So it's not a good day for all of these Sims. I'm gonna have them take care of the farm a bit. And oh, the baby's gonna have mom. Cecilia's calling to chat. Yeah, you might as well. I mean, I'm not sure how that's happening through a telepathic bond of some kind. Um, Alright, so I'm actually not sure which one is crying right now. I think it's that one. Okay. We are going to feed him. And then I'm gonna cuddle each of them, just feel super thankful that everybody in this household is healthy and has survived because it is not the case for everyone. Everyone else basically died except Cecilia. You need to stop chatting and you have to start weeding. Oh, water with tears. Yeah, why not? He's a gloomy sim too, so you might as well. Spray for bugs. Alright, so I played through part of the day and it is now Wednesday. It also happens to be May Day, so we are just going to do the rolls for the twins to see if they survive to infanthood, and then I think we are going to go to a community lot to celebrate May Day with our neighbors. Let's take a look at our twins. Oh boy. Taking care of 3 babies must really be something. We are going to do Brayden first because he was the firstborn. Let me just pull up the dice roller. We rolled a 20. I'm not sure what I did, but I apparently rolled twice already. So anyway, we got 20 and 5. So to age up to infant, we couldn't roll a 12, a 16, and an 18. So this is perfect. We're going to keep these rolls. Both of our twins survive to infanthood. Okay, so I'm going to age them up right away, and then I am going to give them a little makeover, and I will see you on the other side. Here is Braden Barrow after his little makeover. He grew up to be a cautious infant, and you'll notice that he has his mom's hair and also her eyes, whereas his little brother Frederick also has his mother's hair but has his father's eyes, and he grew up to be a calm infant. We are going to need a lot more cribs. I guess I'm going to sell these two bassinets so that we have a little bit more money to get some cribs. Okay, so we now have 3 cribs, and I sold the old one that was from base game and now have CC ones, so we actually ended up with more money than we had before, which we'll take because we are dirt poor. I should mention that they were feeling very happy, both Rosemary and Frederick, from the birth and survival, of course, of their twin sons. And her fun was pretty low, so I had them have a little woohoo. And now I'm wondering if she might be pregnant again. This is probably going to get very chaotic with 3 infants. But Stephanie will be aging up to a toddler tomorrow, so hopefully that goes well, and it'll be a bit less heavy on the management. Did she just fall asleep? She did. She fell asleep under her crib. Oh well, it happens. Cecilia Baker is wondering if I want to go over to her house and hang out. I'm sorry, we have 3 infants to take care of and a farm. So, not today. Even though his social is pretty low. I'm gonna send him out for May Day. Oh, he's sad because his daughter passed away. I think Wendell is going to have spent most of his life very sad because of the death of his wife and his daughter and his grandchildren. And he's a gloomy sim as well. Oh, poor guy. Alright, so I'm going to pop in on our side households just because I need to, unfortunately, kill off the children that did get the... We have 24 hours to pay our bills before our water is shut off. Well, I've got news for you. We don't have any water. And they shut off the power. I really don't mind. I'm fine with that. Pay 410 simoleons? Are you kidding me? Should I just not pay? And maybe... But if I don't pay, the repo man is going to come and grab their stuff, and we already don't have much. Alright, fine. We're going to pay. Oh. Frederick Jr. just became good friends with Wendell. That's cute. At least he's taking good care of his grandchildren, and oh, he's happy now. So his grandchildren are a bit of a balm over his broken heart. Oh, the phone. This phone is really... Sure, Cecilia, come on over. I always have this pop-up that she has to leave as soon as she arrives. I'm not sure what could be causing that. Oops. Just a big pile of trash next to our well. I might as well scavenge for parts because since he's pretty good with repairing stuff, we might start upgrading a few things if we can. Can we upgrade the beds maybe? Mattress firmness. Alright, eventually we might start upgrading stuff in the house because we don't have any money to buy better stuff, so we might as well upgrade what we have. All right, so I'm gonna pop in on our side households just because they have infants that unfortunately failed their roles. So hopefully we can plead with the Grim Reaper and maybe someone will survive. But so far, we've had a lot of luck with our main household, but not much luck at all with the side ones. Which I guess I'm fine with. I prefer this than the opposite. As a reminder, this is Thalia Baker. She is Cecilia's firstborn. Cecilia, out of two pregnancies, lost her child. She lost her second baby, and now Thalia also failed her roles. So I am going to have to get the Grim Reaper here. I don't know if we can plead for infants, so I might just age her up. So what should we select? I guess death by hunger doesn't really make sense. Death by fire? Overexertion? Alright, I think I'll go with overexertion. And I guess she just wasn't as healthy as they thought when she was born. Oh, oh, she just immediately became a little ghost. Oh no, that's so sad. You know what? I think I'm gonna reload and I'm gonna age her up to a toddler and see if I can maybe plead for her as a toddler. It took forever, but Thalia is now a toddler. She grew up with the wild trait, and now I'm just going to see if we can maybe plead with the Grim Reaper now that she's a toddler. Okay, so we can't plead for her no matter how she dies. So that's sad. Cecilia is very sad. Not only did she lose a sibling, but she lost a baby, and now she lost her toddler. So she's been very, very unlucky, especially since she's already a young adult and she was already struggling with infertility. Her husband, for some reason, seems fine. I didn't get a tombstone either, so that's kind of strange. Oh, it's not in the family inventory either. Okay, well, it is what it is. It's a side household, so I guess it doesn't really matter. Um, I know she's very sad, but I feel like I should still have her try for a baby. She's too sad. If he does it, will it work? Um, just because she can get up to 10 pregnancies and she's already got 2 down and none of them survived. And now the other side household has died off. So this is pretty much our only chance at getting a functional side household. So I'm gonna let them do that. Let's check if she is pregnant. Okay, she's pregnant. So she lost 2 children already, but maybe the third one will survive. Who is this? Why are you at my house? Okay, so this is a bit more period appropriate. Um, in any case, we're done with this household for now. I'm gonna switch over to the Hale household. Poor Stuart here has already lost his wife, and now he is going to lose his only son. It's very unfortunate. Bye, Bryson. Alright, so Stuart now ends up alone in his household. He will no longer be a side household since he is no longer related to our main Barrow family. So I think I might just leave him here. I might remarry him in a year or so and let him have a few children. I won't be rolling for him. I'll just leave him as like a townie. And who knows, maybe someday in the future, our children and his children will meet again and might be part of the story again. So we're going to say goodbye to Stuart for now. All right, so we're back with the Barrow family. The farm is in pretty good shape. Just as I say this, I have to spray for bugs and I have to weed. All right, so the farm is doing pretty good. It's 5 p.m. I think I am going to send Rosemary and Frederick out for May Day. Grandpa is going to stay here with the three infants while he lets his son and his wife enjoy a little bit of free time since they haven't really been out to enjoy anything since they've had their babies. Here we are at the village square. This is a lot that I downloaded on the gallery. I made some minor modifications just to add these stalls. I'm not really sure why there are no vendors appearing. But oh, we have some NPCs around here. So, oh, that's interesting. All right, so we have some NPCs that are here. These are townies that I made and that I added. Oh, no. Okay, so we have a vendor who did appear, but she's not really period appropriate. I don't know if I can just modify her right now. I actually realized this is an NPC that I created, but for some reason she is bi. Um, she's wearing an outfit. She's wearing a situation outfit. That's the problem. Right, so I didn't invite Cecilia to come with us, but apparently she's already here as a vendor. I thought she would be too sad to come out, but it looks like she might be feeling a little bit better. The king is here selling stuff. So we have a lot of people selling stuff and no one here to enjoy Mayday, apparently. The vendors are just all leaving. What's happening? The vendors just keep getting replaced constantly. I don't understand. Paparazzi, are you kidding me? We're gonna have to ignore these people that are not period appropriate. What? Why is Wendell here? I didn't call you. This is really chaotic. We can't light this fire. What's happening? So I guess this is some sort of bug or something, but everyone just left. All the vendors left, all the neighbors left, and I just have my household sims that are here. I'm not really sure why. It's just a strange bug to me. Aw, he's autonomously flirting with her. I guess we might be in for a little woohoo tonight to maybe have another baby? I forgot to mention that I did age up Frederick into a young adult, and the extra trait that he got was romantic. So it does make sense that he's autonomously flirting with his wife, and well, since there's no one else here, I think we might as well go back home. And we can probably complete the Mayday goals from home. We have to give flowers and we have to make art and music, and we can probably just sing at home or something. I left Wendell back at the village square so that these two can have a bit of alone time. I noticed their romantic bar isn't quite as high as it used to be, so I'm gonna give them a chance to maybe flirt a little. You know, it is May Day. They have 3 living children. They are having a very nice life together so far.
You torba Melvoy? Shuska uput. Blush. Snortadoo.
In a preb. Palachaba Snabo.
Oh,
Goshi
wowee!
Shadoi.
Rosemary has a major
Niba
crush on
Shundu.
Frederick. Well, that makes sense.
Swande Shwema. Benarp Shelves.
Sashimi Sabao.
Right, so we have to take care of these babies. So before we do, I'm gonna go for a little woohoo. I am going to have her take a pregnancy test right away to see if she is already pregnant or not. Okay, so she's not pregnant, so that's fine. That counted for our Wednesday woohoo, so it's already Thursday. Maybe I can have them go again? Oh, there's no rush. I'll have her eat something first, and he can take care of the babies. Oh, they're sleeping. All right. He's hungry. There's nothing Frederick can do about that. Oh, he's sad because it's rest time. All right. Let's put her to bed.
Oh, Nibnub.
He's very happy. New baby, infant laughter, one step at a time from confronting fears, growing stronger together. Yeah, life is going pretty well for him. Alright, so it's getting pretty late. I'm gonna bring him back. He can go to bed. I'm not gonna bother the infants. Okay, so she's done eating. Oh, what's wrong, baby girl? Oh. Okay, so she's gonna tell a bedtime story, soothe to sleep, and then she's gonna go to bed. This is a really busy room. We've got all three infants here. Poor Wendell and Rosemary are trying to sleep, and he's here tummy timing with Frederick. Oh, she's babbling with Brayden and Frederick. The three infants are talking to each other. So cute. Oh, he keeps farting. No, what are you doing? No, let go of those babies. This is the one you need to take care of. The autonomy for infant care is really annoying, especially when we've got three. Alright, it's 7 a.m. The babies have not slept all night, and I'd like to do Stephanie's role to get it out of the way. She's so adorable. We haven't been very lucky with our other households, so I'm hoping that we will be lucky with her and she will survive. Aww. Alright, so I'm gonna bring up the dice roller. As a reminder, Stephanie cannot roll a 4, an 8, or a 12. Alright, here goes nothing. 1! Great, so she does survive. Okay, so I am going to have Frederick come and age her up. Okay, Stephanie aged up, so we are going to replace the sensitive trait. She earned a bonus trait. So she got an extra point in thinking. So let's randomize. And she is a silly toddler. Oh, that's cute. Okay. Goofy and curious, these toddlers love to tell jokes and get playful. They earn imagination skills slightly faster. All right. I am going to give her a quick makeover. Here is baby Stephanie, all aged up. We thankfully don't have any more death rolls to do this year. We are Thursday. It is the last day of 1302. So I am just going to grind a little, taking care of the farm, taking care of the babies, and we are going to keep trying for another baby because we currently have 3, but we know how fast things can go badly. And that's it. It is now Thursday, 7 p.m. It is the end of the year. Rosemary is not pregnant yet, but that's all right. We have 3 children already, so hopefully Cecilia Baker is calling to chat. Okay. So hopefully next year she will have another baby. We know that Frederick's sister is currently pregnant. Hopefully this baby will survive. I am going to leave this part here since it is the end of the year, and in the next episode we will be in 1303. We will be rolling to see if the twins age up into toddlers, and we will also be rolling for Cecilia and her baby. Those are the only rolls that we need to do in 1303. It will be Friday, so the trader will come. Hopefully, we will be able to make a bit of money because it is getting really hard to fit all these Sims into one room. We really need to renovate, especially if we start getting more babies. And I'd like to start buying a barn, a coop, and just generally make the farm much bigger. So thank you for watching, and I will see you next time. Hello, and welcome to another episode of my Ultimate Decades Challenge Let's Play. We are currently Friday. It is the first day of 1303, and we are following the Barrow family. We are lucky to have twin sons who are still alive. We have our firstborn daughter who is here. And of course, we have our main 2 Sims and our heir's father. In fact, Wendell is currently going through a midlife crisis and he wants to get married. He actually wants to casual woohoo 3 times, he wants to start a club, and he wants to have a new lover. So I'm thinking maybe we will make this come true. We can start a club of, I'm thinking, men, peasant men who might go to the tavern after work, and who knows, maybe Wendell will meet someone. He might have a little fling, and who knows, if she gets pregnant, he just might have to marry her. So I think I will use this midlife crisis and incorporate it into our gameplay. We just have to see who is going to show up. Wendell is already an adult, so he doesn't have a long time to go, but he can still have children. We'll see. If he does get married and have more children, we are going to have a very full house. We already have 6 Sims, so if we have to add his new wife and children, we are going to have a lot of management to do. Rosemary and Frederick have been woohooing once per day per the rules. However, she is not yet pregnant. She got pregnant really quickly the first 2 times, but now it's taking a bit more time. And she's still not pregnant. Alright, so we'll have to try again tomorrow. And of course it's raining again, so we won't be able to do any laundry. We have quite a lot of work to do around the farm, so I'm going to get started on that. We don't have any rolls to do for the next few days. However, the trader is supposed to come since it is a Friday, and I am really looking forward to being able to sell something because we are dirt poor, and if we keep having children, we won't have enough beds for them or enough space. This is so cute. Frederick isn't all that interested in working on the farm, but he is very, very close to his children. He plays with them all the time, and he does this entirely autonomously, so I'm really happy to see that he is enjoying being a father. I swear the only money that we have is from Rosemary searching pockets all the time. Maybe we can say that she also washes clothes for other people and makes a tiny bit of money this way. Would you say that Rosemary and Stephanie have a strict family dynamic? I'm not really sure why it's suggesting this, but alright, why not? I am going to have Frederick work a little bit on woodworking. Maybe he can complete something before the trader comes. and he might be able to sell some stuff to make extra money. I don't think she has anything that we can sell, so I'll just have her cook a bit. Wendell is out here in the rain, working on the farm, but he got the outdoorsy lifestyle, so I think he doesn't mind so much. Oh, why is he angry? Contemplating life. Yeah, I know you're in a midlife crisis. Just give me a few days and we'll try and get you married. So right now, Wendell would be about 42, so I'm thinking he'll marry another adult, maybe a widow or a spinster that he just happens to fall in love with. We'll see who he meets at the tavern and if he clicks with anyone. But first, we have to try and get a little bit of money. So hopefully he's going to succeed in making something. He wants to craft an end table, but I don't actually have the option to craft one yet. Why are you using a bottle? I'm not sure what's going on, but the trader still has not come to our lot. I still have not been able to sell anything. I don't know what's going on. I'm starting to think that maybe this entire lot is bugged or something because we had issues with the Grim Reaper, we have issues with his sister coming over, and now the trader won't show up. So I'm not sure what's going on. I do have the lot set up as a peasant house, so I should also be getting the tax collector, but he hasn't come either. It's 2 p.m. I'm still going to wait a little bit, but I have a feeling that no one is going to come. I might have to move our house to some other lot or something. It was very tedious, but I did manage to sell off all the extra ingredients that we have. Unfortunately, we still only have about 300 simoleons, which isn't much. I think I will try to put some kind of roof over this because the rain is driving me crazy. Alright, so it isn't the best looking solution, but hopefully this will now protect the clothing from the rain, and we will not end up with this massive dirty clothing issue. Alright, I'm not sure what's going on, but I can't delete anything from my Sims inventory. I really think something is bugged either with this lot or the family. I'm not really sure what's going on. Oh no. Oh. We don't even have enough money to replace the oven. What are we going to eat? No, the fire's gone. You put the fire out. It's fine. You guys. I guess I'm gonna have to send everyone out to forage now because we're gonna have to eat things without cooking them. She has pretty low fun. I'm gonna have them have a quick little woohoo before I send him out to forage as well because now, of course, they're all getting hungry, but we no longer have an oven. Thankfully, it's the last day of the season. We're going to be able to harvest now. I am going to have Frederick harvest everything while his father is out foraging. And we are going to check if... oh, yeah, there we go. Spring harvest. We are going to check if Rosemary is pregnant this time. Oh, poor baby. He's filthy. Yay! Rosemary is pregnant again. We're gonna have one more baby to take care of because this is already going so well. Alright, so the harvest is finished and we have a ton of strawberries, carrots, and mushrooms. Oh, I can sell the mushrooms. Okay, it looks like the inventory is now repaired, so I'm gonna keep a few carrots. I'm going to keep a few carrots in our pantry for future recipes. I'm going to sell the rest, so it's not going to give us a lot of money, but I think it might give us just enough to buy a coop and a few chickens. Alright, so I sold everything that he had. We now have 1,800 simoleons, which is more than we have ever had in this household. We are going to get ready for the next season, so we are going to roll to see if we have anything special going on with our soil or our plants. As a reminder, we are going to roll a d4. 1 is poor soil, 2 is great soil, 3 is a crops blight, and 4 is a bug zone. Let me pull up the dice roller. Here we go. 2. So 2 is good soil. That's great. At least we have one thing going for us. So I'm going to change the lot trait right away before I forget. Well, there isn't anything for good soil, so I guess it's just going to be the base game. I think I am going to activate wild prairie grass just so that we can start collecting some and maybe eventually have a horse and we'll be able to feed the horse with that. I just realized that maybe the reason I've been having issues with Sims coming to the lot, including the Grim Reaper, is maybe because I have the no royals and nobles allowed. So maybe some of these Sims have a lot of simoleons, or the lot is worth a lot, and that's why they haven't been spawning. So I'm going to remove that trait and see if it works. Of course, that means we might see the king come and knock at our door, but it's better than not ever having the Grim Reaper come by. Trader Jacques! The traitor! What are you doing here? Can I trade with you? Hang on. Is anyone available that I can send? Let's do a friendly introduction. Wait! Wait! Can I... What? What's wrong? Be insulted? What? I want to trade. What's wrong with you? Be accused of spying? He's paranoid. Okay. Okay, so apparently I can't trade with him. Well, whatever. Alright, our farm is now ready for the next season. We are going to be able to begin planting starting tomorrow. It is currently 4 p.m., so we are going to have a little gathering at the inn because it is the end of the day and it is the last day of the season. They've just harvested everything and I think they've earned a little bit of rest and maybe a drink or two. I am going to have Wendell start a gathering of the new club that I created, which is a collection of several men in the town, mostly peasants, but we do have Jeffrey in here. He's maybe a bit above peasant, but it, he probably still needs a drink at the end of the day, so they can all go together. I am going to start a gathering. Oh, actually, I'm going to have him travel to the inn first, and we're going to start a gathering there.
We are now at the local inn with Wendell. I have started a gathering of his local peasant friends. This is a beautiful lot that I found on the gallery in the hashtag medieval. I will be mentioning the creator in the video description in case you also want to add it in your save file. So we are going to come and have a drink. I have this set up as a residential lot just because I created a family of innkeepers and a few Sims that live in the inn, essentially, such as the bard. So we are going to have our guys come and have a drink. We are gonna order drinks for the group. No, we're not going to prom. And while we're here, hopefully Wendell is going to meet a young lady that he might be able to complete his midlife crisis goals with. So we have to have a casual woohoo, have a new lover, get married, and have a gold level date. I feel like these have changed. Anyways, so over here we have Shana, who is currently living at the inn with her brother. I am gonna go ahead and have him introduce himself. Why are you so far away? You're at the other... Where were you? It took him about 2 hours to get there, but they're sitting together. Love at first sight. When Wendell met Shauna, a wave of longing washed over him. It's somehow as if Shauna could see into the very depths of his soul, and although they've just barely met, it's clear that fate has bound them together. Oh my. Okay, well, that went better than I expected. Wow, okay, he found the one. I guess that with his first wife, they had an arranged marriage and they were together for convenience. And although she was the mother of his children and he did cherish her, maybe it wasn't quite true love. And now that he's older and he actually gets to choose, it looks like he has fallen in love with Shana. Okay. So, I'm going to go for it. So it's the end of the season. Everybody's had a great harvest and they're all here having a drink, and maybe these two are getting closer. It's kind of hard in this crowd, but it is what it is. Wow, he's really very otherworldly kiss. My goodness. All right, you know what? I think I'm going to bring these two somewhere a little more private so that they can have a proper conversation and get to know each other. What? Why do we have befriend a rabbit now? Okay, so I think I'm gonna have them. Why is someone standing outside the door? That's really creepy. Let's put the walls back up. Right, so it's going really very well, and I think they are really feeling in the mood, and they are just gonna go ahead and have a night of passion. Or not. Meanwhile, Frederick is just down here playing Don't Wake the Llama with Stuart, his sister's, widower now. Now that Wendell has had his 3 woohoos, I got a notification that his midlife crisis has passed. So he no longer wants to marry anyone. Well, it's kind of too late for that. I mean, she might not get pregnant. So if she doesn't get pregnant, then it's fine. We'll just say it was a one night thing, and although she is his soulmate now, so he might want to marry her anyway. It's getting late, so we're gonna go home and we will see if Shanna does end up being pregnant, and we will decide whether or not they will get married. We are back home, and even Frederick is now feeling flirty. It is officially the first day of the season, and Frederick is getting started on planting the crops for the season. We are probably going to have to go foraging again because we don't have enough blueberries and blackberries to actually fill all this up. But since we can also still plant watermelons and mushrooms, I will be planting some of that. And since we haven't been making much money with the crop so far, I'm also going to have Frederick do more woodworking since he's a maker sim and farming wasn't really what he wanted to do. I think his father is going to be the main caretaker of the farm, while Frederick is going to concentrate a bit more on his woodworking.
Chibu.
He seems to like that the baby just farted on him. The trader is finally here now that we no longer have anything left to sell. I will check what he has for sale though. All right, so I think I'm only going to buy a little bit of milk because that is going to allow us to do a few more recipes. So he's selling them for really cheap, so I'm going to go ahead and buy 10. Hopefully they won't go bad too fast. And I'm going to come put them in the fridge, well, pantry. Since every sim day is technically 3 months, I went ahead and invited Shanna. And as you can see, she already has a baby bump. We are going to have to go ahead and ask her to marry us, and we are going to have to do this wedding very quickly so that she is not rejected by the rest of the community. He is going to come and talk it over with her. Of course, they can't really have much privacy since this is a small house with a lot of Sims in it already. But I am going to have Frederick bring his son over here so that these two can have a discussion. They are going to talk about marriage, of course, and we'll see how receptive she is to the idea. It looks like she is. Right. Okay. Well, of course she is. All right. So he is going to flirt with her. Wow, these two really get along well. We are gonna ask her to be our girlfriend, which I would take that it's pretty much the equivalent of courting. He wants to get engaged to her. Well, that's where we're going, sir. All right, so she just became his girlfriend. Now, I don't know if she's gonna accept this, but right, we don't have enough friendship. Oh boy. Okay, so we're gonna have to get that up before we can propose. All right, here we go. Of course she accepted. Okay, so this household is about to become even busier. In the meantime, I did get a notification that Cecilia, Frederick's sister, gave birth to her baby. So we are going to pop in on the Baker household to go see the baby and, of course, do the death rolls. Here is baby Catherine. I am going to start by doing the roll for Cecilia. As a reminder, she cannot roll a 1. 6. Perfect. Okay, so Cecilia survives. Then we are going to roll for baby 6. Okay, so they both survive. We might as well do the infant roll right away. 17. Phew. All right, so we have a child that will make it to infanthood with the Bakers. Can I age her up right away? No, she's not eligible. Okay, so since we're here, this was her 3rd pregnancy. We are going to try for another baby right away. I managed to age up Catherine into an infant already, and she is an intense infant. So I'm happy this is in the side household and not our main household. And Cecilia is pregnant again, which is perfect. I don't think I'm going to give Catherine a makeover just yet because we're probably not going to be seeing her in our main household. I'm going to leave her as she is, and we will come back to this family either when Cecilia gives birth again or when Catherine ages up to a toddler. I believe she's definitely going to give birth sooner because toddlerhood is still 5 days away. All right, so that was it for the Baker family. And we are going to go back to our main household. We are back at our main household, and everybody is gathering for the wedding. It's 7 p.m. We are having a very quick wedding with all our friends. I am going to have Rosemary prepare a party size meal so that everyone can eat. Here we go. All right, so it's done. Shanna and Wendell are now married, and she has moved into our main household. She and Rosemary are both pregnant, so we are already going to be over 8 Sims in our main household. However, we do have a few rolls coming. We are going to have to roll for both births, and tomorrow is Monday, and Brayden and Frederick, our 2 twins, will be rolling to see if they age up into toddlers. I am going to let everyone enjoy this time together. What is that? What are you doing? Oh, you don't have a counter to prepare your food on. And now that he is married, Wendell can swap his gloomy trait for cheerful. So I think we will go for that. Yeah, why not? Finding true love has really changed Wendell in unexpected ways. It's getting late again, so I'm having everyone slowly go to bed except Wendell, who still has quite a bit of energy, so I'm gonna have him do a bit of laundry. Not the best way to spend the end of your wedding night, but everyone else is tired and the chores need to get done, so there we go. This is kind of awkward, but Wendell's first wife, or rather the ghost of his first wife, is here haunting our sink while he is blissfully sleeping with his new wife in the next room. Frederick is just here hugging the ghost of his mom. That's kind of cute. Just chilling, talking about basketball with a ghost. So it's now 6 a.m. and it happens to be the summer solstice. We are going to start the day by doing our death rolls to get that out of the way. We are going to start with the firstborn, Brayden. Well, firstborn between the 2 twins. He cannot roll a 4, an 8, or a 12. Let me just pull up my... I just realized I had the little window for the dice roller on this whole time. Well, sorry about that. Okay, rolling for Brayden. He rolled a 7, so Brayden is safe. And now rolling for Frederick. Frederick is also safe. So our 2 twins survived to toddlerhood. That's great. I am really, really surprised at how well this is going so far. I did not expect this many Sims to survive in our main household. I am usually very unlucky with dice, but it looks like our side households got most of the bad luck, and our main household is getting surprisingly good luck. So we are going to hope it continues. We have 3 living children at the moment. I am going to age Frederick and Brayden up, and I will show you their new look in a moment. Here is Brayden Barrow in his new clothes. He grew up to have the inquisitive trait. So Brayden is our current heir since he is the oldest male child, and we have his younger twin brother, Frederick, who grew up to have the fussy trait. These 3 are so cute. We are going to be having toddlers in the house for a while because it won't be until 1306 that Stephanie is going to be aging up into a child and is now 1303. So we still have another 3 years of having at least 3 toddlers. And then we'll see if Shanna and Rosemary's babies both survive. Then we are going to have a lot of babies to take care of. So it might actually be a good thing that we now have an extra adult in the house to help out with all this. Oh, and I aged up Brayden while he had a dirty diaper, so now I think he's going to be perpetually stinky. I swear the game wants us to have a strict dynamic as soon as a parent says anything to a toddler. So I'm going to start saying no to the strict dynamic just because I feel like it's going to be the same for everyone at this point. I tried cleaning him up and he's still stinky. But you know, he was a gassy baby, so maybe he is perpetually stinky. Frederick did a lot of woodworking today, so we actually managed to buy our coop. I am very happy that we are finally going to be able to purchase some chickens. We don't have a lot of money, but at least we can purchase some chicks. 1 of each. Okay, well, it's a start. I'm going to leave this part here since it's the end of the year, and in the next episode, we will be starting 1304. It looks like none of the babies were born this year, so we will probably be starting the new year with babies and, of course, death rolls. And we are also going to be aging up the child in our side household. But now that Wendell is remarried and having children, we might actually start getting another side household from there. So thank you very much for watching, and I will see you in the next one. Hello, and welcome to another episode of my Ultimate Decades Challenge Let's Play. The year is now 1304. Last year, we saw the wedding between Wendell and his second wife, Shanna, who is now pregnant. So this year, we will certainly have the birth of both Shanna and Rosemary's children. We already have a household with several Sims in it, so this is about to get very chaotic. I still hope everyone is going to survive, though. We look as though we're all part of a cult with our matching pajamas. So at the moment, Frederick and Wendell are just eating before going to work on the farm. I will keep having Frederick work on his woodworking because that is pretty much the best source of income at the moment, while Wendell is going to concentrate on the farm. We also now have chicks, so we will probably have the ladies work on that while they also take care of the children. The laundry situation, I am happy to say, is getting better, but for some reason, whenever they wash in the wash tub, there's like a 1 in 4 chance that it will actually come out clean. The rest of the time, it's still dirty. So it takes forever to clean clothes. So I don't know if anyone knows why this is happening, but I would really like to know how I can avoid that happening again, because I keep having them have to take the clothes out of the cauldron or, well, basin, whatever that is. And they have to set it on the floor and then wash it again and again and again until eventually it comes out clean. So I've noticed some Sims seem to clean better than others. I don't know if it's the athletic skill that does this, but it's a bit annoying. Here is our little chick. For some reason, I've only seen the rooster chick. I don't know where the other one is. Uh, I hope we have a hen chick. Oh, here she is. Okay, yeah, we do have a hen and a rooster. So hopefully these are gonna age up soon so that we can start producing eggs that we can sell, because we are desperate for more income at the moment. Even though it's raining, I am going to have Wendell get dressed and he is going to go. Is he scavenging? Why though? And now he's upset that there's a mess. Thanks, Wendell. Okay, so Wendell is going to come work on the farm. Wendell is, after all, a sim who loves the outdoors. He's cheerful. He's also a cat lover, which I didn't remember. And he's a slob, which is maybe why he keeps going through the trash and then leaving it on the floor. It says here that he doesn't want a child right now. I have a feeling that Wendell thought his years of taking care of his own babies were over. He was enjoying taking care of his grandchildren through Frederick and his daughter Cecilia, and now that he is going to have another child at this time in his life, I think he's not all that excited about it. But, it was an accident, and at least now he is going to have a child with his soulmate, which his first wife was not his soulmate, so I think he's going to cherish this child anyway. You were right next to the potty. Baby boy, come on. Oh, she's in labor. Oh, Rosemary's in labor. Well, what a way to start the year. Okay. Okay. We don't actually have a crib, and we only have $52. So I'm gonna let her give birth and generate a bassinet, because this house is, yeah, we just don't have enough money. So I'm gonna get her to, requires an empty bassinet. Oh no. Can't you just generate one? Okay, hang on. Let's see what we can do. We don't even have enough money for the peasant crib. Why do we have so many clothing piles? Okay, it'll give us $25 of dirty clothes. We can sell some plants. I think I'm going to sell the high chair because we never use it anyway, and the babies get stuck in it. We have infant cribs, which I was saving for when they would age up so that I wouldn't need to buy them again. Oh wait, okay, no, we have $200 now, so, well, simoleons. I have this peasant crib. Oh, this is for infants. I find the filters for getting bassinets and cribs and toddler beds are not very well organized. I wish there was an easier way to go through these items. Peasant cradle. Okay. Last time I used this, it bugged out and the baby disappeared and I had to reload to be able to find it, but I'm gonna try this again and hopefully it will actually work this time. I'm just gonna put like in the middle here so that if the issue was with like clipping with other items, then hopefully we won't have this issue this time. And I'm gonna save while we're at it. All right, here we go. We are giving birth to our 4th child. Come on, Rosemary. It's a baby boy. Let's see. Frankie, Noah. Maybe Noah? Noah isn't bad. Yeah, okay, we'll go with Noah. Oops. The baby disappeared, and so did the bassinet. Okay, so I reloaded, and baby Noah is here in a pretty fancy cradle. So maybe we can say that. Oh, and we got our bills too. And we are far from having enough money. Okay, in any case, we can probably say that a noble family gave away the cradle, and being quite poor, the Barrow family was able to get it. So that is why they have a fancy cradle for their new baby. Now, we are going to have to do their death rolls. I hope luck will be continuing for these two. We are going to roll for Rosemary first. She cannot roll a 1. 13. Wonderful. So Rosemary survives. And now for baby Noah, he cannot roll a 5, 10, 15, or 20. 8. Wow, we are having great luck with this household. Oh, that's wonderful. Okay, before I forget, I'm going to remove the dice roller right away. So how exciting. We now have 4 living children out of 4. That's a pretty good track record for Rosemary, because every other household that I've played on camera and off camera, I have never had someone with 4 surviving children out of 4. So I hope her luck is going to continue, and we are going to have many children, because I have seen other Let's Players go through the famine, and I have a feeling that the famine is really going to cut down on the population of our sim town. So I think it's great that we're having so many living children at the moment. Of course, Shanna is going to be next to give birth. Why do they always set the laundry down? Why would we set the laundry down? Just put it away, you know? And it's used again. And especially, why do they come put it underneath the sink? And it's still soaked. What are you doing? The laundry situation is really getting out of hand. Can I not put that? She broke our clothing by removing it before it was completely dry. And now she's mixing up the pristine clothing with the dirty. This is not how you do laundry. Okay, leave the laundry alone. Go do something else. We have some hungry children here. Let's eat pottage. Oh, he shat his pants. Come and change your baby's diaper. You're my favorite. That's such a horrible thing to say as a mom. Yeah, out of all of my babies, you're my favorite baby. Do not say that in front of your other children. That's terrible. Oh, they both shat their pants. Okay, well, they are twins. Yeah, I'd be crying too if I was sitting in poo. What do you mean, no? Disobedient toddler. I want to stay in my poo. Are you doing the laundry again? Leave the laundry alone. This is chaos. This is absolute, utter chaos. What's this? What are you doing? Just change his diaper. She is in her 3rd trimester, so she's going to be giving birth very soon. What does he want? This is your grandmother. I mean, sort of. The only grandmother you'll really know. All this because he has an unwanted sibling. And she can't change his diaper either. You're a little monster, Frederick. Did you know that? Oh, this is the fussy one, isn't it? Yeah, this is the fussy twin. And I think he was calm when he was an infant, so I don't know what happened, but things really went to shit. And he's a picky eater. Well, at least he's a little singer. All right, so she's still a teen, but Frederick is a young adult. Since Frederick is really our main sim and she's his spouse, I am going to change the pregnancy chances down to what they should be for young adults. According to the rules, for a young adult, the pregnancy chance is 25%. There we go. So just before I forget, at least that's done. This dirty clothing is driving me crazy. Oh. He's playing in the water. I swear, all of these children are going to have horrible traits. Aw. Taking care of his new little baby. I think I'm going to have him call his sister over so that she can meet her new nephew. Here is Cecilia. In case you've forgotten, Cecilia is Frederick's sister. She is now a baker. In the sense that she married into the baker household, but also they are bakers. Aw, there she is. Oh, he doesn't like it. Or there was a plus there, so maybe he did. Or not. Unclear. Frederick Jr. can now hug and hit others. I think he already knew how to do that. Frederick is going to introduce Noah to his sister. She wants to have fun, so I think I'm going to have her play with her child. Yeah, he also has low fun, so she's going to play with him a little, and then she's going to put him to bed. I keep selecting read, but they can't technically read, so we're just going to say that she tells him a fun little story to put him to sleep. He doesn't even want to play? Boy, you are too fussy. Oh, man. Do they have a strict dynamic? Is that messing stuff up? Good relationship. No, okay, it's not a... I think they should develop a strict relationship, though. From the way this is going, I think Rosemary is going to be a bit harder on Frederick going forward because he is clearly extremely fussy and he's going to need to be handheld a little more than his brother, who so far, except that he keeps playing in toilets and every water possible, he's been a bit of an angel so far. It's already 5 p.m., So this day has gone by really quickly. We still have not made any money, and I just remembered that our bills came in this morning and we can't afford them. I'm gonna have Wendell go and forage. Maybe he's going to find something that we can sell for a bit of money. In fact, I might actually have him go and fish later because I think he might get something more interesting to sell if he goes fishing because sometimes they find future cubes and stuff like that. So, money wise, it might be better. So many diapers. So many diapers to change. What? Why isn't he in bed yet? I told you to read him to sleep. Oh, because the baby is crying. Oh, I'm gonna have to put the baby in the next room because there are too many Sims in this room, and I cannot have this baby waking everyone up constantly. These two are flirting. I wish we could see more of them. Since they're just a side household, I haven't really paid much attention to them, but I just think they're super adorable. Her dress is the same color as his hair. Maybe I will go spend a day in their household just so that we see a bit more of them because they're cute. I completely forgot about the flowers that I planted on Elena's grave. I guess since he got remarried, Wendell just hasn't had as much time to take care of his deceased wife's grave, unfortunately. So his son is going to come and clean this up a little. Shauna is the first up. She's making breakfast for everyone. I have a feeling she's going to be giving birth very soon. After all, she did fall pregnant around midnight when just after meeting Wendell. So she's probably going to be giving birth very soon. She's a bit sad that Wendell isn't as excited as she is to have a child. I have a feeling that this is her first child, so she's very excited, while he has already been through this a few times and he's had children pass away. So I think having been a gloomy sim before, he probably feels like things might go wrong. So he's a little worried while she is seeing the best side of things, and she's hoping that it will go well. Here they are, still in their matching pajamas. One thing that would probably help me is if I actually potty train these children. So this is what Rosemary is going to do after breakfast. She is going to eat and then she's going to potty train the children. She also wants to talk about her relationship fears. So that's a great subject for a family breakfast. Let's talk about how her relationship is going. They're just here staring awkwardly. She's like, why are you guys talking about this now? Bye. So cute with his little hat. Look at this sweetie. All right. Clothing is. She's doing the laundry again. And she's going to put it under the sink once again. It's clean. Why not just put it away? You know? Save yourself a trip. Okay. So this sink is broken. We are gonna have our handyman sim come and fix it, and she is finally gonna do the laundry since this is what she's been wanting to do for the past 3 days. So just go ahead and do the laundry, and you better not start giving birth while you're doing the laundry. And then it's gonna stay. I have 24 hours before my water is shut off. I mean, it doesn't really matter because we're off the grid, but the next step is going to be the repo man. So I really need to start making more money. Wendell is going to take care of our farm. And then He's gonna sell what he found. No, we can't. Okay. So we're gonna put this away here. And we are going to have him... Actually, I'm gonna have Frederick come and craft a wall shelf. They sell for 175, so we do get a nice income from that. She's gonna take care of her baby. There is a lot to do in a household with this many Sims, especially with this many children. I haven't yet seen any babies in The Sims vomit on their parents. I wonder if that's a thing.
Taba.
Oops. Yeah, that measuring tape isn't really period appropriate, Frederick. Oh well. New family dynamic between Rosemary and Frederick. It's strict. Yes, we are going to say yes to this one because I feel like he has been a very annoying little toddler. He is constantly disobeying everything they ask. He's always angry about everything, so I think she is going to have a strict dynamic with him. It is now the day after she gave birth, so of course we're going to have to do a roll for Noah, but before we do that, her fun is getting low, and he's feeling flirty, so I'm going to have them have a little woohoo. And we will see if she gets pregnant again now that the pregnancy chances have been reduced. Right, so let's see if she is pregnant again. Oh, hi, Shanna. Don't mind us. Not pregnant. Okay, maybe next time. That's fine. We are starting to have a lot of babies already, so it's fine that she's not pregnant. Let's now do the roll for Noah. Noah cannot roll a 12, 16, or 18. Here goes nothing. 2. So Noah survives to infanthood. I'm so happy. And Rosemary is so lucky that she is not going to go through all the heartbreak that Cecilia did. Okay, so I am going to age up Noah right away. And Shanna has gone into labor just as I was going to age up Noah. Okay, we're going to wait before aging him up. We still don't have enough money to buy a cradle, but since the other one is bugged, I'm not sure what to do. All right, we can sell the wall shelf that he made. Okay, good thing we had that. Okay, so now we can buy a bassinet. All right, we're going to get the wicker bassinet and we're going to come have her give birth right here next to Noah. This is not a good time to call. I am having a baby. Please call back later. Okay, here we go. Shanna's having a baby. It's a baby girl. Amy. Oh, sure, I like that. Amy Barrow. That's great. Oh, she had a little girl. Okay, well, we might as well do the rolls for them right away, since I forgot the dice there anyways. Sorry about that. So for Shanna, she survives, and for baby Amy, she also survives. Okay. So we now have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We're at 9 Sims in this household now. I am going to have Rosemary age up Noah, and I'm going to go work on him in cast, and I will see you after. But I am starting to think that we might have Shanna and Wendell and their little baby girl Amy move out and become a side household right away, because it's getting a bit hard to manage everyone and to give them the proper attention. All right, okay, so Noah is going to be a wiggly infant. All right. Yeah, so it's kind of hard to give everyone the attention that they deserve. And of course, I'd like to concentrate more on Frederick and Rosemary. So I'm thinking I might move out Wendell and Shanna. I know we're not supposed to move out previous heirs, but Wendell is like generation zero. He's not really an heir. He was, meant to be a side character who could have died in the very first episode. So this is something I'm considering. Let me know if you agree. I don't know. I'm not sure what I'll do yet, but I think it might make things easier to manage. And then I'll just pop in every now and then just to see if she's pregnant and to age up the babies and do the roles and everything else. But essentially, we're going to stay more with Frederick and Rosemary and their 4 children. Here is baby Noah. He is now wearing the hand-me-downs from his older brothers, and he is super cute. He has his mother's eyes and hair. Hopefully, he is going to be able to survive these difficult times.
Oh.
So many children. We have so many children in this house. These guys basically spend their entire day wearing their pajamas. This poor guy has the want to be alone. I don't know if you've noticed, but that might be a bit difficult, Frederick. I'm sorry. Okay, so before the night ends, I actually got the notification that Cecilia has given birth. We are going to name April. Yes, okay, that's a good name for a little baby girl. I'm going to keep that. And we are going to do their death rolls right away. Here is Cecilia with her little baby April. We are going to go ahead and pull up the dice roller to do their death rolls. Once again, Cecilia cannot roll a 1, otherwise she passes away. 16, great, so Cecilia survives. As for baby April, she cannot roll a 5, 10, 15, or 20. Oh, April passes away. All right, Cecilia has been extremely unlucky so far. I'm kind of surprised because I really expected things to go wrong with our main household, but it seems to be the side households that are having issues surviving. Oh, I feel sad looking at them like this. This was her 4th pregnancy. Or was it her 3rd? No, it was her 4th pregnancy. So we still have 6 tries to go. So out of 4 pregnancies, she only has 1 surviving child. Goodbye, baby April. It was nice knowing you, as it was nice knowing your siblings who came before you. Everyone is sad again, but I think I'm going to cheat this away just so that we can get them pregnant again, and hopefully, eventually, we will have a child who survives. I had never seen this interaction before. This is so sad. Let's check if she is pregnant again. All right, so she's pregnant again. Hopefully her luck is going to turn around soon because this is really making me sad. I feel so bad for her. All right, we're going to go back to our main household. It is now Thursday morning and another day, another death roll. It is time to see if baby Amy is going to make it to the infant stage. We cannot roll a 12, 16, or 18, otherwise she will not make it. Here goes nothing. And she does make it. Okay, wonderful. Let's see what trait she gets. Wiggly. Okay, the same as her, well, her nephew, who is actually older than her. This is a strange household we have. And she's already smiling. I am going to pop into Cass to give her a little makeover. Here is baby Amy with her little makeover done. She looks a lot like her father so far. Since everyone was feeling happy and or flirty, I went ahead and had the couples have a little woohoo each. So I'm just going to check to see if one of the two women may now be pregnant or not, because we don't have enough money yet. Again, I just remembered that Frederick did finish some woodworking, so I can sell that right here. Okay, and now we will have enough to do the pregnancy test. So Rosemary is not pregnant. Let's now check for Shanna. We're gonna get everybody out of the bathroom. This kid keeps going to any water he can find. And this laundry is still used. Shanna is not pregnant either, so I'm kind of happy because we're starting to have a lot of kids to manage, and I would rather have Rosemary have more children than Shanna and Wendell. So this is fine. It's a good thing we have Wendell to take care of this farm. Otherwise, I don't think anything would get done. Since there wasn't much going on, I went ahead and played through the day just to get the chores done and the farm worked on and everything else. It is now Friday, the last day of 1304. There is only one role left to do in the Baker household to see if their only child, Catherine, is going to survive. But before I do that, I just want them. I'd like Rosemary and Frederick to have their daily woohoo since she is feeling flirty. And we can never have too many kids, right? Of course, this is when the tax collector decides to come. All right, I'm gonna have Wendell go and pay the taxes. Yeah, I know, our house is filthy. So I'll have Wendell pay these taxes, but that reminds me that we do have the other taxes to pay as well. Now that our power and water have been cut off, this is pretty much our last chance before the repo man comes and takes stuff in our house. So I'm gonna have to find some kind of way to make more money, because Frederick was kind of doing well crafting furniture, so I think I'm gonna have him keep doing that, and hopefully we'll be able to pay soon. I had Shanna and Wendell have a woohoo as well. We're gonna check to see if Shanna is pregnant. And she's not, so that's fine. And now let's have Rosemary check as well. What is she doing? Is she stuck? She's stuck. Rosemary is not pregnant either. Okay, well, we can keep enjoying our current babies for the moment, since we already have quite a lot on our hands. Thanks to Frederick's woodworking, we finally have enough money to pay our bills, so I am going to go ahead and do that. And then we are going to check in on the Baker household to do... Oh no! No, I'm paying now! No, the repo man. I just paid. Noah. Does that mean I just wasted my money? This is funny. He's wearing an armor, but he has like a baseball cap. Trader Jacques is the repo person. What? So what is he taking? All right, so he's taking our oven, but I think I'm going to give us enough money back to buy another one because I just wasted my money paying the bills already. Okay, so I gave us back our oven because it seems kind of absurd that just as I was giving the money, the repo man came and took it away. And I will try not to let that happen again. This house is an absolute mess. Things are broken. There is spoiled food everywhere, water on the floor. The children are filthy. Anyhow, it's the end of the day and also the end of the year, so we're going to go ahead and go to the Baker household to do the roll, and then it will be the end of the episode and the end of the year. Here we are in the Baker household to see if Catherine will survive the roll to become a toddler. Please ignore the clown suit that she's in. So she cannot roll a 4, an 8, or a 12. Here we go. 10. Cecilia finally has one surviving child. All right, so I am going to age her up, and then I am going to quickly pop into Cass to give her a little makeover. She is aging up with the wild trait. I forget what this does. Spirited and full of energy, these toddlers love to explore and get energized. They earn movement skills slightly faster. They get sad if they haven't been outside in a while. Okay, that's fun. She really has like clownish orange hair. It's so bright. Here is baby Catherine all aged up. I am going to leave this part here as it concludes the year 1304. There wasn't much going on this year except just regular peasant life, so I think in the next episode I am going to have our Sims travel a bit more, go out to maybe the marketplace so that we can start meeting a few more neighbors. We are also going to have a role for Rosemary to age up to a young adult, so I'm going to show you how I have changed up the roles a little compared to the original challenge, as I thought aging up to young adult and adult was a bit too punishing, so I'm going to show you my revised roles, and we are going to do the role for Rosemary. Hopefully she is going to survive, and we will also have a role for Noah, who is going to age up to a toddler. So thank you very much for watching, and I will catch you in the next episode.
Hello, and welcome to another episode of my Ultimate Decades Challenge Let's Play. The year is now 1305, but before we get to gameplay, I just wanted to start off by saying a massive thank you to everyone who liked, commented, and subscribed. I really, really appreciate it. It has been so much fun sharing my gameplay with you guys. If you've noticed some things that were mentioned in the comments that I haven't implemented in my videos yet, it's not because I've forgotten. It's just that my videos are pre-recorded about 2 or 3 weeks in advance. I have an infant at home, so I try to record as much as I can when I have the opportunity, and then I edit the videos later. So that's why you might see a bit of a delay between what the comments are saying and what you see in the videos. The other thing I wanted to mention is that I made some minor modifications to the death rolls. I won't go too much into detail, but the gist of it is that I reduced how many numbers result in death for ages young adult and older. This is based on a bit of research I did that showed that if someone made it to adulthood, they had a fair chance of making it to about 50 or 55 years old. So the biggest risk was teen and younger, so I didn't change those ones. The original rules had a max age of 50, so I've increased that to 70 with the difficulty getting higher as they get older, so we should have very few Sims getting that far.
but I thought it would be more interesting to have it at least be a possibility. From what I've seen, the average life expectancy from birth in the 1300s was about 20 to 22 years old, and right now we're at about 18. So we're not too far off, but these changes should make our average a bit more realistic. I'll keep tweaking this as I go, so if I see our average gets too high, then I'll add some more numbers. We don't want to make it too easy, of course.
All right, so now that all of that is out of the way, it is time to do a death roll. I don't know if she can feel what's coming or if she's just as depressed as I am about the laundry, but Rosemary does not look happy this morning. Per my revised rolls, we want to avoid only a 2 and a 6, so she has a fairly good chance of surviving. Now, I probably shouldn't say that because Gemma only had 1 chance out of 20, and she still died. So let's hope things will go better for Rosemary. Here we go. 20. I am happy to say that Rosemary makes it to young adult unscathed. Now that we're sure that Rosemary is going to be surviving, let's celebrate with a little woohoo. I hate that the confessed cheating is haunting me. I think we're going to have a little woohoo and then we're going to go for the confession because I cannot live with it haunting me this way. I love how Frederick is surrounded by infants and toddlers. There's a thunderstorm going on and Shannon's just here chilling. You are going to get hit by lightning. Please go inside. What? What are you guys doing? Whoa! No, 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 no. You guys go back inside. Why? If you're scared of the thunderstorm, why are you outside? Oh, maybe he was going to the outhouse. Oh, that's unfortunate. You have to go out into the storm to be able to go to the outhouse. Maybe I should get them a chamber pot. Okay, so because there's a storm, I guess we're all stuck inside. I was watching a documentary the other day that was explaining how second stories became more accessible to everyone because of chimneys, and how fireplaces originally were in the middle of the room and everything was really smoky all the time until they came up with chimneys that moved fireplaces to the side of the house, and then they could also have fireplaces on several stories. So that was a really interesting documentary. It was, I think, Killers of the Tudor Home. It was very interesting. I was actually looking it up because I wanted to know what killed people back in those days to, I guess, get a bit of inspiration. But that was a really interesting point about fireplaces being in the middle of the room. I did know that, but I guess I'm just so used to putting the stove next to the wall that this is what I did here. But if we get a bit more money soon, I'm thinking I'm going to renovate the house to get another fireplace in the center of the room and get rid of the walls and maybe set up the rooms a bit differently. For gameplay purposes, I'm not going to get rid of all the walls because we need to isolate babies so that they don't wake up the whole house. But I'm going to come up with something once we have a bit more money for renovations, because I also feel like Wendell and Shanna should maybe have their own little cottage, maybe a bit further on the lot, because we have a lot of space that's not being used. So if we start getting money, because why are you outside again? Go inside. Oh, he loves water. Is he the one who loves water? Yeah, he's the one who loves water. So he's afraid of the thunderstorm, but he wants to be outside because of the water. That's so cute, but also scary. Why are you guys? Oh, the outhouse. Okay. So yeah, so if I get a bit more money, I'm gonna do a renovation, build a little cottage for Shanna and Wendell, and also move around the furniture in our main house here. I have lots of plans with very few funds, but we'll see what we can manage to do. Do you want to hang out tonight? I'm not sure the weather is great, Stuart. Maybe another day. Stuart, by the way, is the widower of Frederick's sister Gemma, who passed away in childbirth. I had him remarry off screen. I think we're going to go visit him eventually just to see what he's up to and to stay friends with him. We're going to be aging him up alongside the main household, even though I won't be doing roles for him because I don't want to manage too many households at once. We already have 9 Sims in our main household and we have the Baker side household, so I'm not going to manage him too much. But I'd like to see what he's up to, and maybe his children are going to be friends with ours someday. This is Frederick, the little monster. Yeah, he's the fussy toddler. At least he's a heavy sleeper. Oh, he's a little singer as well. I'm gonna try and get to know them a bit more. I know in the last episode it was a lot of gameplay and just trying to manage all these Sims, and it was very chaotic. So I'm gonna try and zoom in a bit more and I guess trust them to take care of their needs themselves. I want to try and get to know them, especially before they start aging up to teens, and we're gonna... Why is everybody outside again? I know there's nothing exciting to do inside, but going out might get you killed. This is Noah. Okay. Noah is going to be aging up to a toddler in 2 days, so we're going to have his role to do as well. And the other role that we have to do this year is Amy, who will also be aging up to a toddler, hopefully, if she survives. Aww. I think Frederick really has taken a liking to Frederick Jr. or Frederick the Younger here. They seem to be playing together a lot. Why is there a puddle here? Suspicious puddle next to the cubes. Oh, what's that? Is it the plague? Scratchy from illness. Okay, well, you just survived your birthday role into a young adult. I don't really want to go and do another role. It feels like I'm kind of tempting fate if I do that. But at the same time, I feel like it would be fairer to do a role when Sims are sick. Now, I hope it isn't contagious and then everybody in the household is going to be sick and I'm going to have to roll for everyone because the bubonic plague has not hit yet and I'm not ready to do those roles. But you know, why not? I'm feeling confident today. Let's do a roll to see if Rosemary has a serious illness or not. I am going to use the traditional one is a critical miss. So if Sims are mauled by bears or fall sick, I am going to roll a d20, and if anyone gets a 1, they pass away. 16. Rosemary is fine. Told you I was feeling confident. That means we're probably going to have other deaths today. All right, Rosemary, you can go put your baby to bed, and then you're going to come take a glass of water to try and get rid of your mysterious illness before everybody else gets it. Frederick and Shanna are out here again. At this point, they want to get struck by lightning. Stephanie is really cute. She's always going to play with the other infants. She also has the loves books quirk. Of course, they're peasants. They can't actually read, but I was thinking we just say that she likes to be told stories. So instead of asking people to read books to her, I think she's going to ask them to tell her stories. Oh, and she also has the picky eater quirk, which is unfortunate because as peasants, you don't really have a lot of options here. Okay. The time is now, Rosemary. It is time. Wait, where are you going? No, come back. The time has come. You are going to confess cheating. You have to. Oop, he's not taking it very well. Oh, jealous trait. Well, I don't even know who she flirted with all those years ago. I think she may have flirted with one of his sisters, autonomously, of course. We'll just say she was in a funny mood that day, and she thought it was appropriate to flirt with his sister in front of him. Is it realistic for him to become jealous after that? She is a loyal sim, so he should trust her. But since the game is offering it, I'm just going to go with the flow and say yes. And now he has a new sentiment. Rosemary woohooed with another? No, she never woohooed with anyone. She just flirted. Betrayed by cheating. But she didn't woohoo with anyone else. I'm a bit confused by this. Oh, and she's still a teen. Right, I have to age her up. We don't have enough ingredients to make a cake. So I'm gonna go ahead and age her up in Cass once I've made sure that she doesn't have acne. Yeah, she's fine. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and age her up in Cass, and I'm also going to age down and age back up Frederick and Brayden to get rid of all of their quirks. So I will be right back. We are back, and I am happy to say that Brayden and Frederick no longer have little stinky butts. I also gave Wendell and Rosemary very small makeovers. Wendell has graying hair now, and Rosemary now looks a bit more her age with her hair done up. I know the hat is not necessarily very peasant-like, but I didn't have many to choose from, and I thought this one looked nice, so we're gonna go with that. Broken trust from confessing to cheating for 3 days. I hate this so much. I've seen pretty much everyone else who's doing the Ultimate Decades challenge using the pregnancy test. I do think that in those days they had ways of knowing if they were pregnant. Oh, Shanna is pregnant. Okay, well, at least we'll have one more baby. Yeah, so I know they did have ways to know in those days if they were pregnant. And the other thing is that every day is 3 months. So after about a month or two, you kind of know if you're pregnant. So I don't feel too bad about using the pregnancy test. So it's 9 p.m. and the storm is still going strong out there. I'm going to have everybody head to bed because I can't really do much in this weather. We're going to see if tomorrow everything is going to clear up and they'll be able to actually work on the farm and take care of the animals. Right, I did forget to mention that Rosemary aged up with the animal enthusiast trait, which is good because she's going to be able to care for the animals. Oh, Stephanie, just playing with the angry ghost of her grandmother. Oh, Cecilia gave birth to a baby boy. Great. Riker Baker. No, that's kind of a mouthful. Lincoln Baker, Leon Baker, Lionel? Lionel Baker? Okay, we'll go with Lionel. I am just going to have these guys have a bit of breakfast and send him out to work on the farm now that the storm has ended, because we have a lot of weeding to do and we have to spray for bugs. There's just a lot of work that needs to get done at the moment. I'm also going to send our pregnant Shanna to take care of the chickens. What is this? Oh, I got a message saying that he was a messy eater. Is it him? Yeah, Frederick is a messy eater. There is food everywhere. We need a dog to come eat this. Oh my. Okay, well, Shanna is a neat sim, so she is going to come start throwing all of this away. All right, I also installed a new mod. Behold, our compost bucket. I got this mod from RVSN, and it's gonna allow us to use our table scraps and other organic trash to make fertilizer for our farm. Oh, it actually works really well. The trash just disappears instantly, so it's gonna save us time too. It looks pretty full already. Retrieve compost. Okay, let's try it. I'm not sure that's how you normally retrieve compost, but okay. And it gave us hassle-free fertilizer. Was built for the busy crop gardener who just needs more time. This formula is scientifically guaranteed to stop weed growth and keep bugs away. Simply sprinkle this fertilizer over your crops once every few days and remember to water your plants. Okay, that's cool. Oh, he's just finished weeding and now he needs to weed again. No attention left. Brayden's caregivers are so busy with his siblings, it feels like there's no attention left for him. That's so sad. Poor Brayden. He's the inquisitive one, isn't he? Yeah. And he hates bedtime. And he hates wake up time. He hates everything that has to do with a bed. He's tired. Okay, so since he feels a bit abandoned, I'm going to have Frederick come and read him a little story. Well, tell him a little story so that he doesn't feel quite as left out. And since it's a new day, I'm also going to have Frederick and Rosemary have a little woohoo to try and have another pregnancy. Oh, wait a second. Yeah, maybe a woohoo isn't really realistic since she cheated on him, but she didn't really cheat on him. That's the thing. Like, she had a little flirtatious interaction with one of his sisters. That was it. I think I'm just going to remove this because it's not true. There, it's gone. And I'm also going to remove this. There. She's entertaining her little brother. I love how many autonomous interactions there are between the toddlers, the infants, and hopefully the children too. She's going to be aging up in a few days. So I hope she's going to have a lot of interactions with her little siblings. Stephanie so far has been a charm. Compared to her two little brothers, especially Frederick, who hasn't been all that great, Stephanie is just super sweet and always taking care of her little brothers. Oh, new milestone. First word. Nobody can quite agree on which was said first, but make no mistake, Amy has just started to speak her first words. Oh, wait. Yeah, this is Noah. Oh, Noah sat up. Okay. Right. And I wanted to do a pregnancy test for her. Let's see. Oh, they're so sweet. Did she manage to actually clean the laundry? Nope. Rosemary's not pregnant. I wonder if she's not getting pregnant because we already have 9 Sims in the household. I mean, I have MCC, so that shouldn't be an issue, but I kind of want to just try for baby, which has a 100% chance of success to see if it'll work. All right, I'll give it another day. Tomorrow, I'll let them have another regular woohoo, and if she's still not pregnant, then I think I'm gonna do a try for baby just to see if the 9 Sim household might be messing things up. Oh, there he is playing with his little son again. Brayden, there you go, Brayden. See, you're not being left out. Fight a ghost. Fear of ghosts. Right, she saw Elena's ghost this night. She was cleaning up, and then Elena showed up and haunted the potty. And now she wants to face a ghost, which kind of makes sense. I guess she wants to face the ghost of Wendell's first wife. So maybe tonight we'll see if Elena comes back. We'll try it. Okay, so everything seems pretty under control. The farm is going well. Oh, the well is broken. Our chickens are living their best life. Do we have any eggs? Okay, we're going to collect eggs, maybe see if we have some that are hatchable, and then we are going to go see the Baker household. We are now in the Baker household, and we will be doing the baby and infant role for baby Lionel, and we will also be doing the role for Cecilia, who has just given birth. I'm going to start with the role for Cecilia. 3. Okay, she survives, and just barely. Now we're going to do the baby role first for Lionel. He survives. All right, and now for the infant role. 17 is good. Awesome. Okay, so I am going to age him up right away, give him a little makeover, and I will see you right after. Here is baby Lionel after his little makeover. He has his father's hair and eyes. So far, all of the babies are looking like their father. She has her mother's eyes, but she has her dad's hair and freckles. All right, so I'm going to go back to our main household. All right, so we are back at the Barrow house, and we have little baby Frederick here who is feeling outshined by his infant sibling because he's been doing it for years. And Noah just learned how to babble. What are you wearing? I've been having Frederick work a bit more on his woodworking. As you can see, we don't have much money yet, but I think he's now doing a table that should earn us a fair bit of money. I'm going to have him keep working on the woodworking since he is a maker sim and he enjoys it. And I think so far that's our best income apart from searching pockets. And he made a poor quality dining table that is only worth the same amount that we put in. Oh, wow. Oh, that is ugly. Okay, Frederick, it is time to try again. I am going to have Shanna cook for everybody. While she is doing that, I am going to put down Noah here, and I am going to have Rosemary go and collect some of the prairie grass that we have over here. Eventually, I do want to buy a horse, but I think I can find some goodies in the grass, so I'm going to send her to go look for that. Oh. Oh no. The laundry is really a nightmare. Oh, and this is stinky. Oh, she found a carrot. Oh, that's great. Okay. Yeah, I think the prairie grass is going to come in handy. Oh, we can sell the hay. I mean, it's not worth much, but it's better than nothing. And at least until we get horses. Oh, and she found strawberry nectar. 120 simoleons? Okay, now we're talking. I think we can actually age this. Yeah, not yet aged, and there's 4 left. I don't have enough money to buy a rack, I don't think. I don't know if it's going to age if I leave it in her inventory, but I'm kind of afraid if I put it somewhere, they're going to drink it. So I'm going to leave it here for now. I'm only going to sell this quill fruit that I'm not sure what it is. Frederick managed to make a good dining table, so we are also going to sell this, and we now have 600 simoleons, so not bad. I'm also going to take the bassinet back out of our inventory since we have Shanna, who is now pregnant. It's getting pretty late, so I've started putting all of the children to bed, and I will be seeing you in the morning or possibly at night if we have a little visit from Elena. Shanna wants to fight a ghost, so if Elena shows up, then we might have a go at that. It is now the morning, and we did not have any nightly ghostly visitors. Everybody is still sleeping. I'm gonna have them wake up slowly to start the day. I might have them get their chores done, and then I think I might go and explore some of the community lots that I've placed. We are here in a park in the heart of Windenburg. Oh, and we have the king and the tax collector who are here. I've taken Shanna and Rosemary to go do a bit of shopping since we have a little bit of money. I found this park on the gallery under the medieval hashtag. I'm not sure who the creator is because I didn't save it to my gallery before placing it, but if I do find who the original creator was, I'm gonna go and put it down in the description. You will notice that Rosemary is actually pregnant. Before I left for the community lot, I had her and Frederick have a little woohoo since it was a new day, and she did manage to get pregnant. I didn't even have to use a try for a baby. I just did a regular woohoo, so there's no bug. It was just taking a lot of time. No, we're not going to a festival. So I was hoping there would be someone manning the market stalls, but I have to hire them. And we're kind of strapped for cash. So I am going to hire them, and then I'm just going to cheat our funds back up because we shouldn't have to pay for vendors to come by. All right, so we do have vendors here now. I am going to have Rosemary come and buy some ingredients. I'm just going to buy a little bit of milk so that we can do some porridge and some butter. Okay, and we still have 300 simoleons, which isn't bad at all. I think I'm going to have Shanna come and make a wish because with her baby coming, I think she might wish for some simoleons so that she and Wendell can maybe have a little cabin of their own. I did think about moving them out. Oh, did it work? It worked. 21,000 simoleons? Wait, what? Oh my. Shanna. I what what are we gonna do with all this money? Okay, well that's gonna solve a lot of problems. Um, wow, okay, so the difficulty just went way down. We're gonna be able to either move them into their own lot. I'm not sure how long Shanna has to live since she might die in childbirth or she might die when we do her adult roles. So I might still keep them in the main household for now, even if it's a bit chaotic, just so that if she does die, then we're going to have to adopt the kids because we know Wendell is going to die in a few years. Well, I could always move them back in, of course. We do have 20,000 simoleons, so we could easily get another lot for Wendell and Shanna. But, considering that the Lord might not want to lease out his land to an aging couple that may not be able to take care of the land for very long, maybe they're better off staying on the same land as the Barrow household. And we're just going to upgrade our lot. We're going to add an extra cabin for them. We can probably start buying cows, more hens. There's there's quite a bit that we can do with this much money. That's wow. I feel like we should give some back. Make an offering, 5,000. Yeah, I think I'm gonna give an offering. Let's go for 1,000, just to thank the well god for giving us. Is satisfied and is now more amenable to granting wishes. Okay, and I just noticed that we can actually wish for a child. I've actually never used this well. I've had it forever, and I have never used it in any of my sim games because I was so afraid. Oh, apparently there's an invisible picnic table here. So we can wish for a child. So if I do have a family that's having difficulty to have children, I might bring them back to wish for a child here. Okay, so we have our milk and we have 20,000 simoleons. So we're gonna head on back home. It is the end of the day. Rosemary and Shanna are back, and I am just going to have them come and tell the good news to Frederick and Wendell. Share big news. I know this is supposed to be the baby, but we also somehow found 20,000 simoleons while we were out at the market. We're gonna stay with the story that Shanna made a wish at a magical well, thinking, she might get 100 or 1,000 simoleons, and somehow simoleons just started pouring out of the well. Out, wait, what? Outshined by his sibling? Uh, Cecilia? She's not here. But okay, we'll see if her big news cheers him up. I was so afraid that he was sad because she cheated on him or something. Wait for it. All right. Okay, and he's happy now. He's happy to have a baby, and he is probably happy that we are now stinking rich. Why is this bowl suspended in midair? It will not solve the issue that this house is filthy, but maybe we can make it slightly bigger. We'll be able to have more rooms so that the children are going to have more space to play, more toys, and I will add a barn and a little cabin for Wendell and for Shanna. I'm not going to do that on screen because it might take me a while. I'm going to do that a bit later. Right now, I think they're just going to celebrate their incredible good luck. That reminds me, I said there were no rolls today, but I was actually confused because time is going by so fast. I thought we were still Sunday, but on Monday, which is today, we actually have the roll for baby Noah, who is right here, who will be aging up into a toddler. So let's do that roll right away and hope that our 20,000 simoleons were not compensation for the bad luck that I'm about to have. To age up to a toddler, Noah has to roll anything but a 4, 8, or 12. Here it goes. 20. So he does survive. Amazing. I can't believe how lucky the Barrow household is. I added some more information on my Excel sheet, and it actually turns out that life expectancy at the moment is 13 years old, and only 43% of Sims have survived past the age of 5, which is actually all our current adult Sims because none of the children have gotten to 5 years old yet, which makes sense because we're in 1305 right now. But it's still a pretty low rate. I've seen some Let's Players actually add numbers to the baby rolls, and those guys are absolute mad lads because I don't think we would survive. Maybe it's just me who's really unlucky with the dice rolls, which is very possible because I do have a history of that. But so far, I am almost tempted to remove numbers. We're going to keep going like this, but if in like 1 or 2 generations I see that our life expectancy is still really low and like unrealistically low, especially once we have the famine and the war and the Black Plague, I think I'm going to give us a bit more chances of survival and edit the aging chart again. But for now, we are going to celebrate our win. I am going to age Noah up right away, not in cast so that he doesn't live with a poopy diaper for the rest of his life. I am going to age him up like this. Oh, why are you crying, baby boo? Oh, he's tired. It's okay. You're going to be a toddler soon, and you are going to be A-okay. And he fell asleep. Wendell really appreciated receiving such kind attention from Amy. Oh, Amy's his daughter. He likes affection. Of course you like affection from your daughter. Okay, here we go. Baby Noah aging up. Yay! Oh, the hair. He's a charmer. That's an interesting fashion choice, little guy. I am going to give him a quick little makeover and I will be right back. Here is baby Noah after his makeover. I thought the long hair was kind of cute, so I did give him hair that's a bit longer for a baby boy. I think it does fit. Oh, acquired the movement skill from dancing. I think it does fit with the times anyway, because what I saw online was that men tended to have hair that was about to their cheek or their chin. So I think this is cute, and he absolutely looks like a charmer. We are starting to have a lot of toddlers running around this house. Whoop. Oh, they're outside doing cards. I didn't even ask them to do this. I think the autonomy for toddlers got a lot better with the infant patch. Is that possible? And her clothes are dry. Today is a really good day. I feel like something bad is going to happen soon. The only rule that we have left for the year is going to be Amy, who is going to age up to a toddler as well. So hopefully that's going to go well. Shanna is sad because they are on different sides of pregnancy wishes. So Shanna's happy about the upcoming birth, but Wendell isn't. And she heard pregnancy complaints from Wendell. Yeah, does not want a child right now. I left him with that pregnancy wish because I think since he's a bit older, he only has 16 days before he ages up to elder. I think he's nervous that he won't be there to take care of his children, and he doesn't want to leave Shanna with her children all alone. Oh, she's crying herself to sleep. Meanwhile, Shanna is still pretty young. She's only going to be aging up to an adult in 1 year, which means she is still going to have her whole adult life stage, unless, of course, she passes away from childbirth or from her adult role. But assuming that she doesn't, she is still going to have quite a way to go before becoming an elder. Oh, and they are now middle class because of how much money they have. We'll see if that still holds after I spend it all. It's 12 p.m. now, so I'm gonna send everyone to bed. We'll see if ghostly Elena comes to pay them a visit tonight. Oh, Rosemary and Noah is strict. Every time they have an interaction, it asks me this. Do I want them to be strict? He's a charmer. I'm gonna say no this time because I think she might actually be more permissive with Noah. I'll look at what their dynamic is. autonomously, and I'll decide later. It's really good luck that we got all this money because we are running out of space to put all the baby beds. I can't believe they all have their mother's hair except Stephanie. That's really cute. No attention left. I swear all the babies are constantly sad because of their siblings. I feel like Brayden, especially, is often sad because of his brother, which is funny because Brayden is technically our heir. Okay, we're gonna put Brayden to bed. I'm gonna have her read him a little story so that he doesn't feel so left out. But yeah, Brayden is our heir because he's our firstborn son, and Frederick is second, but I feel like he's always feeling outshined by his little brother, even if he's our heir, which is pretty interesting as a dynamic. It is now Tuesday morning, and I am happy to report we had no issues paying our bills this time. I am going to have everybody get started on their chores. The first order of business for today is going to be to do the death roll for Amy aging up to a toddler. So let's go for it. She is sad about waking up. I hope that's the only thing that we're going to be sad about. Once again, she cannot roll a 4, an 8, or a 12. Let's go for it. Oh, I knew the good luck couldn't hold. Okay, well, Shanna's first baby is not going to make it to toddler. We only had 3 numbers that we couldn't roll, and we got it. Okay. That's really sad. And I'm really sad that we can't plead for them. I'm going to age her up anyways, and then I'm going to do the MC command to kill her. Oh. She was a top-notch infant, too. And she would have been a silly toddler. Oh, look at her hair. She's so cute. Oh. Okay, let's go. By embarrassment? Okay, we're going to go with embarrassment. I feel so bad. Oh. Yeah, sorry, but you have to put her down. There we go. Oh. Oh, wait. Okay, but then does this mean that we can plead? Oh, here's the Grim Reaper. He actually showed up this time. Okay, so you know what? I am gonna have her plead because death happens way too often. Okay, plead for Amy. Go, Mama. Make your case. Oh, stop crying and plead. Hurry, hurry, hurry. What are you doing? Come on. Somebody please plead. Hello? Are you kidding me? Nobody's managing to plead. Oh, Frederick's going for it. Oh. Frederick's ardent appeal fell on Death's deaf ears. Oh, that's so sad. Okay, Shauna. I don't know why you weren't able to do it, but that's it. Amy's gone. She is going to join Elena and Gemma over here in our family graveyard. Okay, well, that's the sad end to the year. She's in her third trimester already, so I don't know how long it's going to be before she gives birth. She might give birth today, or she might give birth at the beginning of 1306. So I'm still going to play through the day, see what happens. And if she gives birth, hopefully... Oh, mourn Elena. Oh, they're all going to the graveyard to mourn now that they're sad. Wendell, who already wasn't very excited to have another baby, I think this is just going to make things worse because now he's reminded that his children have a pretty high chance of passing away. He already lost Gemma and now he lost Amy. So he's probably going to be very afraid for this next birth. Noah now has the quirk loves water just like his older brother. So I'm probably going to be seeing him playing around here often. Maybe we can add a pond when I'm going to upgrade our lot here. I did see in that documentary I was talking about that drowning was a serious hazard. I mean, it's always a hazard, but I mean, it was a common cause of death because of how heavy clothing was and because of how easy it was to slip in and not be able to come back out, especially because there was so much stuff that needed to be done around water, like washing clothes and oh, this is her sister-in-law. Because of washing clothes and getting water and everything else. So yeah, so I'm thinking of adding a pond, but hopefully no one is going to drown if I do that. Okay, everybody is just incredibly sad. They keep crying. Can you play with the chicken? Here, go pet the chicken. Maybe you'll feel better. Oh, poor Stephanie. I have a feeling Stephanie is going to be a sim who's going to look forward to getting married and having children because she seems to really care for all of the younger children in the house. Here's Frederick surrounded by all of the toddlers again, including a stinky one. What else is new? This is awkward. He has to explain to them what death is and why it had to happen. Strict with Frederick and Frederick. No, I don't think he has a strict dynamic with Frederick. I think he's going to be permissive or close to Frederick because he seemed to be favoring him a bit earlier, so I'm not going to go for strict. I don't really think Frederick is the type to be strict. Let's go take a look at what his... He's an artist and a lover. Yeah, I feel like he's a pretty sweet sim. Now's not a good time. We just had a death in the family. Sorry, Stuart. Oh, I was afraid they were all going to be sad now that their sibling is having attention. Mourning a pet? What pet? Did I lose a chicken? No, still have 3 chickens. Right, with all the extra money we have, I actually bought an extra chicken because I'm not getting any hatchable eggs, so I added another hen. I think I'm going to buy a second coop and just buy a bunch more hens and roosters so that we can have a secure money flow thanks to the animals. I'm also going to get a cow, some llamas, and maybe even a horse. But I already collected all of the prairie grass and sold it, which I shouldn't have done, but it's going to grow back, so we'll have hay another time. All right, so Cecilia's here, and she just announced her pregnancy to her father. He looks surprised, but should I be more lenient because he has a strict dynamic? And he's tense because Shanna's pregnant. Okay, he doesn't really have any sentiments about her, but I mean moodlets, but they did gain a sentiment, so I guess it was a good conversation. I don't know how long it's going to take before she... Bye, Wendell. Before she gives birth. Hopefully it's going to go well for her. Wendell, where are you going? Playing? What are you going to play in? A tiny little patch of ash here. And he found it and decided to play in it. Okay, so you are going to harvest this prairie grass, and then you're going to go throw that up. Rosemary wants to rub or scratch a horse's neck because she's an animal enthusiast. So definitely we're going to be buying a horse thanks to all the money that Shanna won. I'm just worried that if I do upgrade the house and then add a stable and I'm going to add another cabin, then our bills are going to go way up and we might not have enough income to pay the new bills. So I'm going to have to be careful about that. Frederick gained a new sentiment with Noah. I'm just letting everybody sort of do their autonomous things to see what's going to happen, who has good relationships. Oh, they're constantly flirty, these two. Oh, I was just about to say that we're going to end the year here, but Shanna has just gone into labor while she was cooking. Okay, so I'm going to let her finish that, and then we are going to have the baby, and we are going to roll. Oh, poor her. It's going to be such a difficult labor. She's mourning her first baby. The house is filthy. She's hungry. So Wendell is having a bit of a panic. He didn't panic for the other births, but I think this one has him especially tense. And she had a baby girl. Gabriella. Okay, I like that. Gabriella Barrow. Okay, just one baby. All right, we are going to do the roll right away because I cannot wait to see what the result will be. I left the dice there again. Sorry guys, I'm having a really hard time remembering to remove the dice after I roll. So I'm going to roll for Shanna first. 5. Okay, Shanna survives. And now for baby Gabriella. 8. Phew, okay, baby Gabriella survives. And just so that we already know if baby is going to be surviving, I am going to roll right away for infant. Yes, okay, so her second child survives into infancy. I'm really glad that we're going to be ending this episode on a high note because I felt really sad after we just lost baby Amy. But now we have baby Gabriella who is going to survive until infancy. So we are ending on a happy note. I am going to leave this part right here since tomorrow we will be starting 1306. Thank you very much for watching, and I will see you in the next one.
Hello, and welcome to another episode of the Ultimate Decades Challenge. The year is now 1306, and we are starting off in the neighboring holding of Henford with a familiar face. You might recognize Gemma, who I accidentally killed off in 1303. She allegedly passed away from childbirth complications, but in fact, she faked her death with the help of the midwife. She didn't want children in the first place, and after losing all 3 of her children, she decided that she couldn't live this way anymore. Although she had begun falling in love with her husband, Stuart, it simply wasn't enough. And so, she conspired with the midwife and escaped Windenburg. She ended up in Henford, where she began working at a small inn under a fake name. Now, 3 years later, she has just heard news of the Barrow family from a traveling merchant. He told her about a rumor that the Barrow family suddenly came into riches in mysterious and slightly suspicious circumstances. Now, according to the rumor, they sacrificed the life of their youngest daughter to a demon in a well in exchange for simoleons. So, because of these rumors, the Barrow family is being ostracized by their community in Windenburg from fear that they might be demon worshippers of some kind, and no one wants to be associated with them anymore in case they get caught in a witch hunt or an inquisition. So these are some pretty serious accusations if they ever reach the ears of the church, which they inevitably will. Gemma, being unaware that her father remarried and had another daughter, Amy, believes that she is the daughter who was allegedly sacrificed. And so she thinks that all of this is her fault. She, of course, already missed her family during the 3 years she was away, and she already felt guilty about lying to them. So now she feels doubly guilty that they're being accused of something that isn't true, and that could have some dire consequences for them. So this leads her to feeling obligated to go back and reveal to them that she is indeed still alive, despite the risk that she might have to go back to her husband and resume the life that she initially escaped. So she is going to be making her way back to Windenburg, but when she will arrive is anyone's guess.
Meanwhile, back in Windenburg, we have Rosemary here who is baking a cake to celebrate Shanna's birthday. If you remember last year, Shanna made a wish at the wishing well, and the family received a massive amount of money. They received 20,000 simoleons, which allowed them to extensively renovate the house and buy more animals and basically improve their quality of life massively. So I'm just going to show you a bit of the renovations that were done by Frederick in the past months. We now have a much larger kitchen right here, and we have a separate space for eating with a fireplace in the middle. We have a small area here for crafting, and at the end we have a bedroom for the parents and for all of the children. If we move on over here to the back door, we now have a much larger space. Over here, we have more chickens and more space for chickens. And we have a stable in the back over there for an eventual horse. And we also now have a cow. And over here, you'll notice we now have a small house, which is for Wendell and Shanna. So they will no longer be living in the main house. They will be living over there with their new baby, Gabriella. And over here, we have the new and improved farm, which is now much larger and will be able to accommodate a lot more crops when the fall season arrives. As you can see, we now have 2,500 simoleons left, so that's going to allow us to maybe buy a horse and pay for the next bills, which I'm waiting to receive to see how bad they're going to be now. It'll probably have increased quite a bit. So I'm just going to keep a little bit of money to make sure that we're able to pay the first time. So I'm going to come add some birthday candles over here. And we are going to invite Shanna's brother and his wife for a little visit to celebrate her birthday. Several of the Sims in the family are still feeling sad because of the loss of baby Amy. She passed away right after we received the 20,000 simoleons. Now, as the rumor mentioned, it's a bit of a strange coincidence. So, did Shanna make a deal to receive the simoleons? Did she sacrifice her first daughter to be sure the family would be better off and her second baby would have a better chance? Is it a coincidence? And why are there sausages on the floor? I am going to leave it up for interpretation whether or not Shanna knew the condition for receiving the 20,000 simoleons, but in any case, her first baby has now passed away and she only has Gabriella left. Shanna is over here talking with her brother. He married a sim from a foreign land, and he just now had his first baby as well. Would you say Shanna likes stories? Yeah, sure. Why not? So he's just telling her about his new life with his wife and the new baby. And our pantry is broken, so I am going to call over Frederick to come and repair that. This here is his wife. I'm not sure what she's wearing. So this is Siggy. She is Shanna's sister-in-law. And as you can see, she is already pregnant with her second child. I tried giving her a bit of a Nordic look, so she probably comes from a different kingdom and arrived here with her family and met Lionel, who is Shanna's brother, and they quickly had an arranged marriage. Their relationship isn't very high at the moment. They are still getting to know each other, even though they already have a child. But as things were back then, they got married without really knowing each other, and it's a work in progress. I am going to have Shanna come and celebrate her birthday. That way we can get the first death roll out of the way for this year. She is blowing out the candles and aging up to an adult. Oh, her daughter sent her a gift in the mail. Okay, so let's do the roll. Per my revised rules, there are only 3 numbers that she needs to avoid in order to age up. Those numbers are 3, 14, and 17. 3. I cannot believe it. She made a wish at the wishing well. She got 20,000 simoleons. Her daughter passed away, and now she dies on her birthday that she's celebrating with her family. Okay, well, the dice have spoken. I guess we are going to assume, since she's a neat sim and she's been cleaning absolutely everything, maybe she cut herself on something while she was cleaning and ended up with an infection, and that is now what is going to kill her. We are going to do from poison. Okay, I guess poison makes sense. So, fortunately, Shanna dies from poison. Oh, okay. I am going to have everybody come out to see what's going on. The Grim Reaper has spawned in the barn, and he's there just chilling. Oh boy. Okay. So, poor Rosemary really is not having an easy pregnancy. There have been several deaths in this family. I'm still gonna have Wendell come and plead because the life expectancy is really low, like unrealistically low. Oh, he wants to embrace Shanna as she's dying. Nope. Okay, so Shanna, unfortunately, has passed away. Okay, well, I wasn't expecting this. Wendell has lost his second wife in 6 years. That's not a great record. I have moved Shanna's tombstone here next to her daughter Amy, next to Gemma and Elena as well. He still wants to embrace the ghost of his wife. So this is really sad. How did the cow get out of the enclosure? So poor Wendell is now left alone with his baby, and he is extremely worried that he is going to pass away and his baby is going to be an orphan. Frederick is probably going to assure him that he is going to take care of his baby sister no matter what, if anything happens to Wendell. But it is poor consolation for poor Wendell, who has lost so many people in his life. Well, seems kind of awkward to eat the cake now, but they're starting to get hungry and I don't really want to waste it, so we're going to have everybody come and eat some cake. I really was not expecting her to pass away because since I changed the rules, I really thought we would have a higher chance of her surviving, but I guess we were just unlucky. Hopefully, things will be better for the next birthday, who will be Stephanie, aging up tomorrow to a child. She will be our first child to make it to the age of 5. So hopefully, she will be luckier than poor Shanna. Everybody in this house is just constantly sad because there's always somebody passing away. Oh, Cecilia came to offer her condolences to her father and her brother and also complain about the food on the floor. I think Wendell is gonna come. Is she giving birth? Really? Did she just arrive here and now she's in labor? Okay, well, we're still gonna have them interact. And I'm gonna let Wendell talk to her a little about the situation. He was so sad when her mother passed away, and now Shanna was actually his soulmate. Oh, here's the cow. I know in those days, normally the house would have a section for the animals to live in, but since I thought it might be a bit troublesome for gameplay. Oh, look at all the toddlers sleeping. The only one missing is Stephanie. Where's she? Oh, she's just over here with her dad, asking him to tell her a story. Oh. I feel like she's so young, but she can see her dad isn't. He's sad about the situation and she just wants to be with him. I don't know what this is or what it's doing there. Oh, Cecilia just gave birth to a baby boy while she's at her house? Okay. Let's see. Mateo? I like it, but I'm not sure it fits Mateo Baker. I like the name Mateo. Okay, let's do it. I thought she was over here somewhere though. Yeah, she's over here. So she gave birth while she was here, but at least her baby is back home. While she's here, I think I am going to go ahead and do the rolls before I forget. You are probably already used to this, but the number that she needs to avoid is number 1, and the baby needs to avoid 5, 10, 15, and 20. We're going to roll for Mama first. She survives. And now for Mateo. He also survives. Great. Okay, and since we're doing rolls, I think we might as well do the infant roll as well. For the infant, it's 12, 16, and 18 that we need to avoid. Perfect. Okay, so Mateo survives to infancy, and Cecilia survives the birth. Okay, so we had some bad news at the beginning, but things are slowly turning around. I am just going to let them do a few chores around the house. The day went by really quickly, and I know everybody is mourning, but we really have to keep our garden going if we want to have enough food for everybody. I'm gonna have him come and work on the farm. Right, so we did a lot of renovations. We have a lot more stuff to do on the farm, but now we're 1 adult down. So we only got 3 Sims and we've got lots of children. So I think this is going to be somewhat difficult to manage. So it's already 9:40 p.m. I have Frederick selling the honey. And as soon as they're both done with that, I am going to send everybody over to bed. During the night, Frederick is woken up by the sound of someone entering the house. And he goes into the main room to find Gemma there, warming her hands. Now, he of course believed his sister to be dead and is extremely surprised to find her there. He is still mourning the loss of Shanna and is absolutely speechless to see her just chilling in his house, basically. She, of course, is extremely embarrassed to be here, and she is not sure how to explain what happened. So I'm going to have her share a secret. She is going to tell him about what she did with the midwife and how she faked her death. I don't think Frederick is going to be very happy about this, so I am actually going to have him be mean. I am going to have him yell at her and basically say, "How could you let us think that you were dead? Our father was absolutely heartbroken, your husband as well. How could you leave your family like that?" And she is going to yell back. Oh, act tough. Yeah, that's perfect. She's going to explain how the death of her 3 children made her realize that she couldn't go on living a lie with her husband and that she needed to get away, and she knew that nobody would understand, and this was the only way that she thought to resolve the situation. Of course, the argument is probably going to wake everybody up. What, Wendell? What are you doing? He's chatting with the ghost of Elena. That's not really part of the plan. She's haunting the dresser. Okay, we're going to have Wendell come and see what the commotion is about. And Rosemary is also going to come over. They are going to explain that the daughter that passed away was not her. It was little baby Amy that she didn't even know about. And she is just now learning that her father had remarried and that his second wife passed away. I was kind of expecting her to be here for this, but I guess she's not. Gemma shows signs of the sinister personality archetype. Sinister Sims are always up to no good, trying to achieve their goals no matter the consequences. Yeah, that sounds about right for her. I mean, she was also dealt a pretty bad hand. She didn't want to get married in the first place, and they forced her. Unlike her brother, however, I think Wendell is actually going to be very happy to see her because now that he lost his daughter and his wife, I think he's just relieved to see that she's still alive. Oh, but she doesn't want to hug. Oh, that's sad. Okay, so I guess she's still angry about him marrying her off, and she only came back to make sure that they weren't being accused of witchcraft. But now that Shanna has passed away, I guess the accusation has sort of died with her. And she only came back. Oh, okay, so they're hugging out. Okay, so I guess after some discussion, they've. Gabriella, yeah, okay. So after some discussion, I think they're starting to reconnect. She is trying to console him about the recent death of his wife, even if she didn't know her. So I guess since it's 2 a.m., they are going to ask her to stay the night so that they can discuss tomorrow what they're going to do with the situation. Because now Stuart, her husband, is actually remarried. So she can't really be sent back to him now because not only is he remarried, but he also has twin children now. But they're not really sure how to explain to the townsfolk that she is apparently back from the dead. It might actually just make the accusations from the townsfolk worse. So, oh great, and now we have a ghost. Yeah, these guys are probably all going to die in a witch hunt at some point. So, I actually can't get rid of these. So they're just stinking up the place and I'm stuck with them. I'm not sure why. So everybody's very tired. I'm going to have them go back to bed. And Gemma, of course, is going to agree that they're going to talk about this more in the morning. And she is going to stay the night. But just as everybody is going back to bed, she is going to consider her options here. And she's thinking maybe staying and revealing to the rest of the village that she is back from the dead may not be in the best interests of her family. So I am actually going to have her just sneakily leave. And she is going to return to Henford on Bagley. Her family now knows that she's not dead. And she will try to get them news about her life in Henford on Bagley somehow. But for now, she is not going to stay because she has a feeling it'll just make things worse. I'm actually going to age her up as well. Right, so in 1305, she actually aged up to young adult and she did succeed her role. So I just aged her up, but I didn't get a choice for a trait. Oh, she got the materialistic trait. Okay, so I guess she is going back to Henford on Bagley and she is going to make a new life for herself there and hope that her family forgives her for sneaking off again. The next morning, of course, no one is really surprised to realize that Gemma did not stay and she has disappeared into the night again. Frederick, of course, is the least surprised of all. He already wasn't very impressed with his sister, and he is now going to concentrate on the birth of his next child that should be arriving soon. Rosemary is in her 3rd trimester, so the baby can be born at any moment. Meanwhile, Wendell has baby Gabriella here, who aged up into an infant. Oh, and she's hungry, so I am going to get her taken care of. Okay, well, Frederick is the only one who's up, so he's going to come get his little baby sister, and he is going to bring her back to the house. Today, we have one more important birthday to do. Stephanie, our firstborn, is going to be aging up to a child. Hopefully, she is going to survive. There are only 2 numbers that she needs to avoid. So we're going to do that right away before Rosemary's baby is born. The two numbers that she cannot roll are 9 and 19. 18. Wow. Okay, we were really close with that one. But baby Stephanie survives and she ages up to a child. Here is little Stephanie after her makeover. She grew up to have the insecure trait, which I believe comes from a mod. These Sims are preoccupied with what others think of them. They tend to be less confident and more embarrassed and may ask if other Sims hate them. So this is kind of surprising since I feel like she was pretty comfortable taking care of her younger siblings, and she's always been surrounded by a lot of loving Sims, but perhaps she became insecure because she feels like, as the oldest sister, she needs to be an example and she needs to take good care of her younger siblings. So maybe this has made her slightly insecure because she is very conscious of what she is going to be projecting to her younger siblings. I also went ahead and gave a small makeover to Frederick. Well, a makeover. Not really a makeover, but I gave him some scars from that time when he was attacked by wild animals. So as you can see, he now has some scars from that moment when we almost lost him. And I also gave slightly better clothes to Rosemary since they now have quite a bit more money. She now has an outfit that isn't quite as ragged as the one that she had before. All right, so while we wait for Rosemary to give birth, I am just going to take care of a few chores around the house and around the garden, take care of the bees, take care of the animals, and I will see you when she begins labor. I don't even know what's going on here.
Wendell was just going about his day when I received this alert. Wendell Barrow just stopped what they were thinking about for a moment and found themselves staring at Rosemary Barrow. The game is trying to tell me something. I'm refusing to believe it, and I will ignore it once again. But I don't know why the game seems to want me to put Wendell and Rosemary together. His wife just died. I cannot imagine him now looking at his son's wife this way. I don't know. I don't know what to do with this. There are heart-pounding moments, but this one here is heart-stopping. I just can't. Oh, Rosemary has a new personality trait. Okay, I guess she's been taking on all of the chores now that Shanna died, so I guess it makes sense that she's going to become a bit of a perfectionist when it comes to cleaning up the house. Ooh, lag. Okay, so it is time. Mary has just gone into labor. We are going to have this baby. It's his 5th child, and Frederick is still freaking out. I guess you never get used to it. Another baby boy! Wow. Omari? No, I don't think so. Okay, I'm glad it's a boy. So our legacy is pretty much assured now that we have Braden, Frederick, Noah, and now our new baby. I'm just gonna come and take a look at my list of names that I have here. I think we're gonna go with Kaylin. Let me take a picture of this. Baby number 5. Okay, but let's not celebrate too quickly because now we have to roll. Okay, so rolling for Rosemary first. She's fine, and now rolling for baby Kaylin. He's fine. I can't believe their luck with the babies. All of my other households that I have ever played in this Let's Play and in my personal gameplay, I have never had a family who hasn't lost a baby. And Rosemary has a really good track record so far. I'm not going to celebrate too fast in case the baby doesn't make it to the infant stage, so I'm just going to roll for that as well right away. 9. And he's safe for the infant stage as well. Wow, okay. I'm glad it's going so well for the Barrow family because I am really stressed out about the famine that's going to be coming in a few years, so I will take as many babies as I can get. Okay, Stephanie, are you going to come say hello to your new little brother? Welcome to the kingdom, she says. New family dynamics supportive between Frederick and Brayden. Okay. Yeah, sure. Brayden is the little inquisitive one that we have. Alright, so Rosemary, she is still feeling flirty, but now she's crushing on someone nearby. Is it Wendell or is it her husband? Okay, she no longer has a crush on Wendell, she just perceives him as extremely attractive. Yeah, so she has a crush on her husband Frederick, so that's perfect. Unwelcome present. I got a present that I think is dumb. I want to trade it with a friend or give it back. Can I do that? She's asking this to Frederick, isn't she? I think he's going to say be grateful. Oh, it wasn't Frederick. I guess it was Wendell. But, nope. I have no idea who she was talking to. Oh, maybe it was her mom. So, she liked stories as a toddler, and... oh. It looks like she's kind of creative and telling stories by herself now. Hey there, neighbor. Do I hear the sizzle of something broken in there? I don't know. Do you? So this is the wife of the local miller. He passed away, but she is still the owner of the mill. Cecilia. Okay, sure. She's still the owner of the mill, and she's been staying there with her daughter. I'm not aging her up along with the main household just because I want her to be available for when our Sims, our second generation, grow up. Then maybe they can be friends with her daughter. I think I've mentioned this before, but unless the NPCs are part of the main household or married into them or become friends. No. Yeah, so unless our Sims become friends with the NPC households, I'm not going to age them up just so that I don't need to constantly be refilling the NPC lots. Okay, so she fixed our well, apparently. Okay, can I thank her or something? Yeah, I'll thank her by pickpocketing her food. There. Okay, we'll do a friendly introduction. Thanks for coming over and repairing our well. Even though Frederick is a pretty handy sim, I don't think he would have needed help, but we're still gonna be nice. You know, we just had a new baby, so maybe we've been really busy with all the kids, and she knows that, so she's just being a friendly neighbor and coming to help out. And how's Wendell feeling? He has difficult feelings about the baby that he didn't really want, but, you know, he's here taking care of her, so I think we're gonna have them tummy time together. Oh, Gabriella just became good friends with Wendell. I think there's something wrong with Rosemary's needs. Her hunger hasn't been going down for a while, and I haven't given her any rewards traits, so I'm not really sure what's happening with her needs here. Okay, well, Greta is over here crying over the tombstones. I didn't know that she actually knew them, but okay, that's nice, I guess. No, the water is filthy. Stop it. Uh-oh. Okay, put the laundry down. Where are you going? What are you doing? I didn't tell you to do that. Oh, she just walked by Frederick and now she's flirty. Okay, this is really complicated. Yeah, we're gonna wash our laundry with a bell pepper. I might actually get Frederick. Aw. Yeah, you have to change her diaper. Find out what's wrong. I wonder. She stinks. She has a green cloud around her. Maybe she's hungry. Okay, so Rosemary has her hands full with all of the chores, so Frederick is actually going to come and help with the cooking. So he's going to come make pottage for everybody. And let's hope he doesn't burn the house down. Wake up. What? What? What is she doing in Wendell's bed? Wendell? What did you do? Have you been naughty? No, okay. Maybe she's just being inappropriate. Oh boy, she's really tired. I'm gonna send Rosemary to bed. And it is 10 p.m., so I'm slowly gonna have everybody go to bed after they've eaten. Oop. Uh-oh. Oh no, little toddler ghost. Amy. Oh. It is now the next morning, and we have our favorite visitor, the tax collector. I am going to send Wendell to come and pay the taxes. There we go. Oh, he gets negative relationship every time. Okay, well, I mean, we've got quite a bit of money, so it's not too much of an issue. Summer harvest tomorrow. Right. Okay, so we're at the end of the season. I guess these are gifts that we got for the children. I'm gonna come put them down here. All right, and I have an override so that they look like they're made of wood. We've got a spoon. It's perfect. So all of our little toddlers will now have toys to play with. I did have Rosemary and Frederick have their daily woohoo, so I am going to have her go and take a pregnancy test right away. And she's not pregnant, so maybe next time. And the shower's broken again. It seems like everything has been breaking really regularly ever since we did the renovations. I don't know if we are now cursed because of the magic money we received. Jokester, Stephanie and Brayden. Sure, why not? Frederick has a whim to console his father about death in the rain. Oh, how thought-provoking. Okay, sure. He appreciated it. And now he's happy. Okay, so I guess Frederick being there for his father really makes things easier for him. All right, it's Kaylin's birthday, so I'm gonna go ahead and age him up to an infant and give him a quick makeover. And Kaylin is a cautious infant. Okay, I think his oldest brother was also a cautious infant when he grew up. Oh, and he has Frederick's hair. Here is baby Kaylin after his makeover. I have a feeling that he is going to look just like his father, Frederick. He has the same eyes, the same hair, and it's kind of early to tell, but I have a feeling he might have some similar facial features as well. Here, I'm gonna have Frederick come and have a bit of tummy time. Oh, Kaylin is not liking tummy time. I just love this interaction. I feel like with the infants update, they really took everybody's experience with having infants and just mixed all of that in a really great update. Well, maybe it's part of the Growing Together expansion pack, I'm not sure, but I had my baby right around the time that the infant update came out, and to me, it feels absolutely perfect. Trash nectar. That sounds delicious. She keeps finding some really interesting things. Horse brosia treat. Fed to a ghost horse to bring it back to life. Wow. How much is that worth? 800. 800 simoleons. Okay, we're gonna keep that in reserve. So much to do. So little time. I swear the days go by so fast. I barely have time to get them to do all of their chores that it's already the next day. Loved. From receiving affection, and he's feeling safe from spending time with a familiar sim. I don't know why, I think I really like Kaylin. I don't know why. I have a good feeling about him. I feel like it looks like Wendell is telling stories to all of his grandchildren over here. Look at them, just listening intently while they're eating and putting food everywhere. My favorite time of the day is when we play together. She's playing with toys again. Yeah, I think Stephanie really has a thing for storytelling. I don't know if maybe she might want to become a bard. I don't think women could really become bards in those days, but you know, it's a sim world, so maybe she could, or maybe she could marry a bard. I don't know. We'll have to see. I was gonna say, I think it's the first time I have all of the Sims sleeping at the same time. But no, baby Gabriella woke up. No. What is this? I don't know. I think the game doesn't like this toy being next to the wall because I feel like every time we put an infant down here, they're stuck there. I like how Gabriella looks so happy about being carried by her ghost mom. Okay, so it is now Saturday morning. It is the last day of the year, the last day of the season. And so we will be sending Wendell and Frederick to harvest. And if there's enough time in the day, I would like to have a few Sims over to celebrate the harvest. So I am going to get started on that right away. They need to harvest everything that's on the farm, and then they need to clear out all of the plants to start the fall harvest. Rosemary is going to go and collect the eggs and take care of the animals. Wendell's feeding Gabriella next to the bees. I'm not sure that's a good idea, Wendell. All right, yeah, I kind of forgot about the bees. Oops. They have cleared out the farm, except for the plants that can be harvested or that can be grown in all of the seasons. So we are now ready to start planting items for fall. That is what Rosemary is doing right now. So I'm going to go through everybody's inventories and plant what I can. Oh, the cute little bunny. So before I start inviting people over to celebrate the harvest, I am going to send Rosemary and Stephanie to the market to go and buy some items that we can plant because I see in the list that we can plant onions, carrots, pears, grapes, and I don't have any of those. So I am going to go and buy some so that we can have those to harvest because at the moment we don't really have a lot of vegetables. We have mushrooms, but that's about it. So if we want to start cooking different meals and not just have gruel and bread all the time, I am going to have them plant a bigger variety. Oh man, she got stung again. I hope they can't die from that. Can Stephanie help with ask if lonely? All right, so here are Rosemary and Stephanie at the little park. Rosemary is gonna go buy some ingredients, and I just noticed that there is another child here. So I'm gonna send Stephanie to a friendly introduction because she hasn't really left the house much yet. And I think it would be good for her to start meeting a few of the townsfolk. There, they can get to know each other. Oh, here's another kid. They're celebrating the harvest together. Oh, here's the miller's daughter. So Rosemary is going to come and buy some produce. Oh, actually, she's going to haggle first, you know, because we've got simoleons, but we don't have that many simoleons. No? Okay. Okay, so she's gone ahead and purchased a bunch of produce to plant on the farm. I think she's also going to chat a little bit with the vendor here. I think the vendor might not really want to talk to her too much because of the rumors that she's heard about the Barrow family, but Rosemary wants to try and mend things. You know, she's going to talk a bit about what's going on around the town. Undying adoration. They say lightning never strikes twice. Oh, so she's thinking about Frederick and how lucky she is to have found him. That's sweet. Okay, so she's done with her purchases. It's 5 p.m., so it's time to go back home and celebrate Harvest Fest. I think Stephanie here, she just met 2 children from around town, and she's going to ask her mom if maybe they could come over and celebrate Harvest Fest with them. I'm calling it Harvest Fest, but it's not really Harvest Fest. It's actually it's just the seasonal harvest. The real Harvest Fest is going to be when the fall harvest comes around. Oh, more children. She's a bit higher class. She's here with a knight. She's actually the tailor's daughter. I think Stephanie. No, Stephanie's insecure, so she's probably going to see her and just look at her from afar and admire her pretty dress, and she is not going to go talk to her. She's going to stay here with a fellow peasant. Rosemary is going to come over and tell them it's time to go, and sure, she can bring her friends over for the little celebration that they're going to have at the Barrow house. All right, so it is the end of the year. Everybody is here celebrating the harvest. I am going to leave this part here. The only birthday roll that we haven't done is in the Baker family, so I am going to do that roll off screen and potentially the makeover, and I will let you know how that turns out in the next episode. And to end the year on a high note, Rosemary, where is she? Rosemary, for some reason, is here in the bathroom eating alone, but she is pregnant. They had a little woohoo today that I forgot about, and I had her check if she was pregnant, and she is. So once again, thank you very much for watching, and I will see you in the next episode. Hello, and welcome to another episode of the Ultimate Decades Challenge. The year is now 1307. In the last episode, we unfortunately saw the death of Wendell's second wife, Shanna, but Rosemary gave birth to another son. It was also revealed that Gemma actually survived childbirth 3 years prior and faked her death to go live in Henford. As you saw in the opening video, she is now making her own way through life, and we will be following where that takes her, and any children that she has will also be side households from now on. This year, we will also have some very important roles to do. The twins, Brayden and Frederick, will be aging up to a child. So I want to start by doing that role first, and the other one that we need to do is to see if Gabriella becomes an infant. We need to avoid rolling a 9 and a 19. I'm going to start with Brayden because he's the firstborn and he is currently our heir for Gen 2. He survives. Okay, and now for Frederick Jr. He also survives. Phew. Okay, wonderful. So our two twins survive to childhood. Since we have the dice roller up, I am also going to do Gabriella right away. Here is baby Gabriella having a little nap in Wendell's cabin. We need to avoid rolling a 4, an 8, and a 12. She also survives. Okay, we're having a string of good luck, and I am hoping it continues because we also have Rosemary who is going to be giving birth, I think, in another day or two, and then we're also going to have to roll for Kaylin to see if he also ages up to a toddler. I am going to have Rosemary come and bake a cake so that we can age up our toddlers into children. Oh, Cecilia, sure. Yeah, so I'm gonna have her bake a cake so that we can age up the toddlers. In the last episode, we also needed to check on the Baker household where their oldest son, Lionel, was going to age up to a toddler. I did the roll off screen and he did survive, so I went ahead and I aged him up and I gave him a little makeover. We can go check out what that looks like later because we're going to have to roll for their second son this year. All right, so we are going to help Brayden first. Okay, here he goes.
Oh, Kimba?
Okay, Brayden aged up. He used to be inquisitive. He is now a glutton. As a peasant, I'm not sure that's realistic. Or maybe it is. When he was very young, they didn't have much to eat and they ate a lot of gruel, and now that he's growing up, they came into a lot of money, so I guess he's gotten used to a higher standard of living and he's a bit of a glutton now. And this is actually our heir too, so that's going to be interesting. So he was inquisitive. I think I'm going to have him get this. I know he won't be able to complete it because he doesn't actually go to school, so he won't be able to do the homework, but it's just for storytelling. We're going to say that he wants to develop the mental skills. Gemma sent Brayden a gift. Right, so Gemma's living in Henford, and now we know that she's still alive. I guess she does still want to keep contact with her family, even though she won't be coming back. So I think it does make sense that she's going to send something. All right, so let's go for baby Frederick. Okay, right, so Frederick was our little fussy demon. He is now a no, sorry, not period appropriate. Lactose, nope. Oh, okay. Animal enthusiast. Okay, yeah, sure. I think I'm gonna go for motor in that case because he's going to like playing with the animals and being outside. Okay, so I am also going to age up Gabriella and I'm going to give them some makeovers. I see Brayden grew up with this wild hair, so I might actually keep something similar for him. Here are Brayden and Frederick after their little makeover. I let Brayden keep the fabulous hair, and I was thinking about his new glutton trait, and I think it does make sense for him because he, according to the relationships panel, is the one with the best relationship with Frederick among all of his children. So I think Frederick may have been favoring Brayden as the heir, and because of that, I think Brayden has it in his head that maybe he's entitled to more food than the others, and he's just generally entitled to better treatment and to more authority. Whereas his twin brother, Frederick Jr. here, he is a lot more chill. He is an animal enthusiast, and I think he's just happy to be on the farm and taking care of animals, and I don't think he has much ambition apart from just working on the farm. And we have Stephanie here who just came and interrupted. Does Brayden like affection? Sure, I think he does. Okay, so now that we have the roles out of the way, I think now that we have 3 kids, I am just going to have them interact a little with the environment. I am going to have them familiarize themselves a little, see what they like and dislike. We have a bunch of goats and sheep here, so I think I am going to have Brayden come and play with them a little. Oh, Wendell with his daughter, Gabriella. You know, I don't think I've ever seen him play as much with his grandchildren or even with his other daughter, Amy, who passed away, but Wendell really seems to love Gabriella. And that's her after her little makeover. She grew up with this hair, and I just think it's the cutest. So I think this is Cece from, if I'm not mistaken, I think it's Suniva. Oh, the children can actually milk the cows. Okay, so I'm gonna have Frederick come and milk the cows. You're so fun to be around. Okay, so Brayden and his sister Stephanie really get along. That's nice to know. Oh, and she's just out here dancing in the rain. Oh, nope, she's sad to be in the rain after all. Okay, we're gonna get these guys back in the house. Oh dear. She's about to pee herself. All right, she still has all this nectar. Trash nectar. Okay, Brayden is over here having fun. And Frederick is enjoying his time outside, even if it's raining, taking care of the cows. Oh, we can assign chores to the sheep? That's interesting. Oh. Congratulations on your recent birthday from the ghost of Shanna. Gabriella loves to be carried around. That makes sense. She is a charmer. Witness to a bully. Some kids at school were being mean to one of my friends. I wanted to help, but I didn't know what to do. What do you think I should have done? Step in and stand up. Right, we still have little Noah over here. So he is a charmer. He loves being carried, loves water, and he's a heavy sleeper. He's our 3rd born son, so not much chance of him inheriting so far because these 2 are probably gonna, well, at least one of these 2 should live to be a teen unless I'm really unlucky. Although, of course, everybody could die in the famine, so there are no guarantees. Oh, the toddlers can play in the plants. Okay, let's try it. Oh, we have little bunnies too. I keep getting this notification that Mabel is getting on in years, and yet she never dies. I got a present that I think is dumb. Yeah, sure, give it to someone else. Oh, he's fighting with the plants? And Grandpa is talking to the plant? Gabriella is practicing talking with the plants. Or can she maybe play with Noah? I guess Noah is Gabriella's nephew, essentially. But they're the same age. She's only slightly... Oh no, she's actually younger. Right, she's younger than Noah. Alright, so we've got a bit of a strange family timing here, but why not? You know, I think Wendell... yeah, he still has these difficult feelings about his daughter. You know, I think he hasn't really been telling anyone, but he might be feeling under the weather these days. He maybe senses that his time is coming. Can I join Barrow Farm? No, I created a club called Barrow Farm so that I can start a club gathering and they'll autonomously do things like take care of animals and tend to the garden. So I'm not going to be adding outside sims to that. I will be adding the children though, so that the children can help take care of the animals. But yeah, Wendell, I think, is starting to feel that he might be sick or he's not really as fit as he used to be, and he might kind of know that he's not long for this world, and he's worried that Gabriella is going to be a burden on his son Frederick, because his son already has he has 5 children of his own, and Rosemary is pregnant again. And of course, we don't know if Rosemary is going to survive or not. There's always a risk. So I think Wendell might be thinking about all of that, and he might be considering. Okay. He might be considering sending Gabriella. Oh, God. He might be considering sending Gabriella to live with Cecilia, because Cecilia, his oldest daughter, has a bakery and she's a bit better off. Although, I mean, they had a lot of money and they've been able to renovate a lot, but they also have 5 children. So they're going to have to provide for all of those children, whereas Cecilia currently only has 3 and they're still young, so she might have more time to take care of an extra child. So I think Wendell is just considering all of that, and he might end up asking Cecilia to take care of her if something happens to him, so that Frederick doesn't have quite so many things to worry about. Although at least he now has 3 older children actually, who can help out with the house and the animals. So I think he'd be able to do it, but you know, Wendell used to be a gloomy sim, and he ended up becoming cheerful because of all of the great things that were happening to him. But then his wife died, and his first baby died, and I think he might be on the way to becoming gloomy again. Aw. The baby and the goat, or is it a sheep? Yeah, it's a goat. Just sleeping next to each other by the fire. Oh, this is so cute. Yeah, Frederick sitting alone at 10 p.m. feeling flirty. You know, I think Frederick has had a pretty good life so far. I mean, except his one run-in with a wolf. Maybe the same wolf that killed his mother. He has had it pretty easy. None of his children have passed away, and his wife is alive and well, and he gets along with her, and his father is here to help. I think Frederick has been pretty lucky so far, and I hope it's going to continue, but I have a feeling that with the famine, he's probably going to, you know, age quickly if things start happening to all of his children, you know, because he's so happy and he loves all of them. He has a pretty good relationship with all of his children so far. I mean, it's not as high as Rosemary, but he gets along well with them. Especially with Brayden, of course. But I think if anything happens to them, he is going to take it really hard. I actually locked the doors for all of the livestock, but for some reason, the mini sheep and the mini goat are all sleeping somewhere in the main house. I mean, I think it's super cute. It really fits with the peasant aesthetic and lifestyle that they have. I'm just not sure if it does this in the regular game, I might not be as cute, but I think this is really perfect. Oh, poor Rosemary. Sore legs from a cheap bed, sore back from a cheap bed, filthy surroundings. Why is this filthy? Oh. Right. She's alone to do all of the cleaning, and it shows. Why is there a ducky here? Rosemary does not own this item. Then who does? Mysterious. A mysterious rubber ducky has appeared in our outhouse. Avoid bedtime and ask for something. She hates bedtime. Oh no. And she loves being carried. Okay, well, Rosemary is going to finish cleaning this, and then I'm going to have her go read her a story. Well, tell her a story, since she can't read. Oh, right, and Kalen had his first blowout. Isn't Kalen the name of a king? Is it in Dragon Age, I think, in the first one? King Kalen? Who dies a horrible death, in fact. Oh, I hope that's not a spoiler. I mean, it's such an old game, it mustn't count anymore as a spoiler, right? Well, we hope your fate is going to be better. this is like a dormitory.
Durnoi.
We have one free bed for our next baby. Oh, he learned to roll over to his tummy with his diaper full. Oh boy. Oh, he's crying for his mom. Well, Daddy's gonna come help you out. Oh. Oh, okay. Why are you putting him down? No, don't put him down. Change the diaper. The autonomy with the infants. Such a headache. Okay, well, if you're not going to take care of him, go back to bed. Is he? He's making bubbles with his mouth. Babies just do the weirdest things. My baby just started doing like an R sound, like doing grrr, and she does it obsessively. I think she did it by accident when she was crying once, and then we started laughing, and now she hasn't stopped doing it since. She constantly is just doing a Chewbacca sound. I also find it takes a long time to clean up the infants. Like, we have to do the cleanup interaction like 4 times, and then they put the baby down, and then they pick it back up again. And what? No. He's barely hungry. Okay, I'm done fighting with you, Frederick. Do whatever the f you want. Oh, you know what? I forgot to do the roll for the soil for this season, so I'm actually going to go do that right now because that is going to make things potentially a lot more difficult. So we have to roll a d4, a 1. A 1 is poor soil. So I'm going to go put that trait on right away. This is a mod by Zero, by the way. You can find it on their Patreon. I do have a link to all of the CC that I've been using. I went through absolutely everything because of the last update to see if anything needed to be updated. So while I did that, I made a list and I posted it over on Tumblr. So if you want to know even like the CC, the gameplay mods, everything, I just made a list of absolutely everything and I posted it over on my Tumblr, which you can find the link in the description. So if you're looking to do this challenge, maybe that will help you. Okay, so we want to put poor soil. The soil's not very fertile here. Plants need a lot of water. Okay, that's good because sometimes I feel like there isn't much to do with the garden, especially because it rains so often. So I like that they're gonna have to water more often. I think I even prefer the bug zone because that keeps them extra occupied. I planted a lot of grapes because I would like to try the nectar making. I'm actually not sure how the nectar making works. I'm assuming it's with grapes. Okay, so Wendell is ready to go. I'm gonna have him come and take care of the bees, sell the honey, and collect beeswax. I've been collecting the beeswax so that we can also start making candles. I have a lot of things that I want to do, and only 3 adult sims, so it might not be realistic, but I'll have the items in my inventory, and maybe when one of the kids grow up, one of them can get into candle making, because if they all grow up to be teens, they're going to need professions of some kind. They could, of course, all stay peasants and go on their own land, but what I was thinking is that with the for rent expansion, maybe we could make like a small village on one of the larger lots and have them, you know, populate the village with different professions. So we could have, I don't know, Brayden. No, Brayden is our heir, so he's going to stay here. But for example, Frederick, he loves animals. So, okay, maybe he could... Oh, maybe he could get into textile manufacturing. You know, he could have a bunch of sheep and then sell the wool, or, you know, his wife maybe could make textile with it. I don't know. That's just an idea. And then Noah, maybe he could get into meat making, and then Kaylin could get into something else, maybe nectar making. I don't know. So if they could all have a different profession, we could have them all live in the same village, and then we could still play with all the side households together, and it would also avoid us having to populate like every lot in the Sims, in the Sim world separately. This is so funny.
just a thought. I haven't bought the For Rent expansion pack yet. It's kind of expensive, so I'm waiting before I buy it, especially because I did see there were some bugs, so I'm gonna hold off on that for now. But I am looking forward to buying it and see what we can do or apply in a medieval gameplay. I've also been looking at other Let's Players who have been using it, and I'm interested to in you know, trying it out for myself. So anyway, so that's a thought about our kids and what they could do in the future, having their own professions and get, you know, start hobbies that will eventually become their work. I want to be a ninja when I grow up. Okay, noted, Frederick. What do I need to do now to start getting ready for being a ninja? Practice your hiding. Archery competition starts tomorrow. Oh yeah, I did set that up on the calendar and I was hoping to have someone participate, but I haven't had anyone try archery yet. So I'm not sure if they're going to attend this year because Rosemary is about to give birth. I'm still gonna go buy the archery stuff. Okay, rustic arrow. The rustic arrow is more expensive than the iron arrow, so we're gonna go with iron arrows. And I am going to buy a hay target. And I'm gonna put this over here so that there's no risk of accidentally shooting the animals, which would be horrible. And we are going to need a bow. Basic bow, child size bow. Oh, great. So the children can do it too. All right, so we're out of money. Well, we're gonna have one child practice on the bow, and I guess it's gonna be our heir. Okay, so he's gonna put this in his inventory, this too, and I'm gonna have Brayden practice so that someday. Oh no, the bills! I was supposed to keep money for the bills, and now I spent everything again. Oh no. Okay. Oopsie. So, Rosemary, you are going to come search buckets, which probably isn't going to help that much, but it's better than nothing. Oh no, and now this is broken. Okay, let's collect eggs. And what else can we do for money? Sell honey. And the eggs are only good for 1 day, so I think I'm going to go ahead and sell them. They're only worth 10 simoleons each, which is kind of a shame. Let's ditch school and go play hooky somewhere. Aren't you kind of young? I mean, she's like, I think 6 years old at this point. But in any case, no, we have to collect enough money to be able to pay our bills here, Brandon. Brandon is a sim that I created. He is the son of the local blacksmith. An egg that was incubated is ready to hatch. Have Rosemary use hatch egg to see the hatching in progress. Hatch eggs. Yeah, I've never done this before. I've had the cottage living expansion pack forever, but I haven't used it all that much except on like one farmer that I played, but I haven't, you know, zoomed in and looked at the interactions this much. Oh, so cute. I love it. Rosemary helped a chick hatch from an egg. What a heartwarming moment. Yeah. Oh, do you know, I didn't even look at if it was a rooster chick or a hen chick. Do they have relationships? It's a rooster chick. I love the sound that they make. They're so cute. Oh, she's gonna socialize with it again. She's gonna play with it. Oh, right, because Rosemary is also an animal enthusiast like her son. All right, so we're about halfway to being able to pay our bills. I really need to find some way to make more money. I'm gonna send Frederick here to come craft some more. Sure, dining table. I think that's what's most expensive anyways. Okay, Frederick has quite a bit of milk. I'm gonna sell that. All right, we're almost there. How much are the toys worth? Oh. Oh. Oh, that's kind of sad though, isn't it? Hang on. I'm gonna put the rattle down. We're gonna keep that for one of our infants, so that's just 24. Oh. Okay, goodbye, Bleep the robot. And we're also going to sell this guy. And there we go. We have enough money to pay the bills now that we've sold all of our kids' toys. Okay, he's working on the farm, so I'm gonna have Rosemary come and pay the bills. And we are going to be left with 13 simoleons. Clover, why are you hanging out in front of the house? All right, there we go. Done. 13 bucks. Did anyone else send us some toys? We could really use a few to line our pockets, you know? Of course, we always have the horse brochure that I could sell. But I'm gonna keep it, just in case we have horses that I want to bring back from the dead. One thing that's stopping me from getting animals, apart from our financial situation, is that I just can't deal with animals passing away in The Sims. I love dogs, but I never play with them in The Sims because it makes me sad when they die. Aww. Animal enthusiast lesson. Enjoys interacting with animals. That makes sense. They will feel sad if they haven't interacted with an animal for a while. Okay. Well, I like Frederick. I know I say that about all the kids, but he seems just like a really kind and simple little guy. Oh, gone into labor. Okay. Oh no, she was doing the laundry. Okay. Let's go for it. All right, here we go. Baby number 7. And it's a girl! Oh, after having so many boys, she gets another girl. Juliana Barrow. I like that. I was actually wondering if I should call her Elena after Frederick's mother, but... Oh, now I like Juliana. All right, Juliana it is. If we have another girl, maybe it'll be Elena. There we go. Little baby. All right, so we are going to do the death rolls right away. Okay, rolling for Rosemary first. She survives. Rolling for baby Juliana. She survives. And we're gonna roll for the infant stage right away. Oh, no. Oh. Rosemary loses a child for the first time. That's really sad. You know, I feel like a lot of our bad luck started after we got the money, but maybe it's just an impression. Right, so before I forget, I am now in the Baker household. We have to roll to see if Mateo, who is this little cutie, makes it to the toddler phase. He needs to avoid 4, 8, and 12. Yes, he makes it. Okay, Cecilia for once is having better luck than our main household. Cecilia is currently in her 3rd trimester, so I don't know if she might give birth while we're here, especially since it's taking so long to age up Mateo. Come on, you can do it. Here we go. Yoop. So Mateo was a sunny infant. He is going to be a wild toddler. All right, so I'm not going to give him a makeover right away since we have another baby on the way. Yeah, you're going to have your baby pretty soon, I think, Cecilia. Oh, great. The first thing you do when you age up, shit your pants. Oh, and we already got a quirk for Mateo. He is aggressive. That's unfortunate. He really has an orange theme going on here. The clothes, the hair, even the bread. I don't know why everything is so yellow in this household. I feel like every time I come to the Baker household, everything is just super orange. Oh, all right. So it's now Wednesday, early morning. I was playing with the Baker household, hoping that Cecilia would go into labor, and she just did.
So we're gonna go ahead and have this baby. Here we go. This is pregnancy number 7 for Cecilia. Another boy! All of her other sons have kind of Italian sounding names. Maybe I should try and find an Italian name. Elliot, Zane. I mean, Zane sounds kind of cool. Reminds me of Alan Wake. Zane Baker. All right, Zane Baker. Why not? Probably not very historically accurate, but in any case. Right, so I figured out the color issue. It was actually the lights. So I changed the candles and now the walls are they actually look white instead of yellow. Okay, so time for another death roll. Rolling for Cecilia first. 3, okay. And now rolling for baby Zane. He survives, and we're gonna roll for infant right away. And he survives. All right, so Cecilia is really having better luck now. That's strange. It's like there's a curse on the Barrow family, and it somehow reversed Cecilia's luck. Glad to know we have another little buddy here in the Baker household. I am going to get her pregnant again, just so that we get all of the 10 pregnancy chances out of the way, and then I'm going to go back to our main household. All right, so we are back in our main household, and today is the archery competition. So today we are going to have the whole family go over to a community lot that I found on the gallery for the archery competition. I'm just going to have them do a few chores before we leave so that we have a little bit of money put by. Oh, got him. Brayden likes pranks. Oh, I mean, sure, why not? But I kind of hate pranks. He better not go pranking the toilet all the time. Stephanie has an embarrassing memory from her insecure trait. Remember that one time when Stephanie said that really embarrassing thing? Because Stephanie sure does. Oh, and she's sure that the sim they're talking to secretly hates them. This is her brother. Don't they have a good relationship? Yeah, they have a great relationship. That's so sad. So she's feeling insecure that her brother, the heir to the household, might secretly hate her. I don't know why. You're standing kind of close to the target there, Stephanie. I mean, today, oh, that's right. Today we have another roll to do. If he doesn't survive, I don't think I'm gonna chalk that up to an archery accident. That would be pretty terrible. Poor Raiden, a child and already a murderer. Okay, we're gonna do the competition first because we also know that Juliana dies today. That's terrible to say. And then we have a taller roll for Kaylin. So I'm gonna have a nice day with all of our living Sims, and we are going to take care of the roll for Kaylin and see if he passes away at the end of the day so that they can all spend a nice day at the competition. Alright, so I tried going to the archery competition community lot and my game just immediately crashed. So I actually had to reload and start the day over. So we're actually just going to have a friendly neighborhood competition instead that we're going to hold at our current lot. So I'm gonna have to redo all the chores to get a bit of money to be able to actually organize a social event. And then we are going to have it over here with just our family and neighbors. All right, so I've begun the event. This is the first time that I try this event. It's part of the archery mod by Jane Simpson. So let's see what happens. Oh, yeah, Brayden didn't do very well. I wouldn't stand there if I were you. Discuss competition, have competitors compete. I don't know if Frederick tried. Oh, yeah, actually he's the only one with a bow. So, I don't know what's gonna happen. Oh, that wasn't too bad.
Okay, wish competitors luck and discuss competition. So maybe she can come and discuss the competition with her brother. So I did invite a bunch of Sims over. But I don't know where they are. They're, I guess they never showed up. Whoa. Oh, did we win? Oh, we won. The results are in. Braden Barrow is the winner of this archery competition. He's taken home a prize at the amount of... Oh. Hi, Trader Jacques. Oh. Hi, Trader Jacques. We have 2 Trader Jacques. Okay. So, that's fun. Braden won because he's the only one with a bow. But, you know, we need the money. We could say that all of the villagers made a pool of money for the competition, and Braden actually won. All right, so the competition is over, and everybody went home except Siggy for some reason, who's playing with blocks over here. Oh, poor Kaylin. I don't even know what he's doing in Wendell's house. All right, so we are going to do the role for Kaylin aging up to a toddler. Okay, he just makes it. I was just about to age him up, and then I saw that she has an autonomous action to dip Kaylin's toes in water. I've never seen this interaction before, so I'm just gonna go ahead and let them do that just to see what it's like. You know, if Kaylin had failed his role, I guess we would have said that he drowned, which would have been really sad. Oh, it's so cute. Okay. It really means a lot to me that you make time for me. Well, he is your baby. Okay, so I'm going to age him up, and I am going to give him a quick little makeover. Right, so he was a cautious infant. And, oh, he's a top-notch infant. That's great. And, oh, he's a charmer, just like his brother, Noah. Oh, he's so cute. He looks so scrawny. Here is toddler Kaylin after his little makeover. I am absolutely in love with this little guy. I left his hair as it was. It's super clean and sleek. He has his dad's hair and eyes. I think I have a new favorite. Oh, and I just noticed he's missing a finger? How did that happen? Oh, I think it's related to his clothing. Oh, yeah. Well, it's not that noticeable, right? Because I kind of like these clothes. He looks like a little baby archer. Yeah, we're just going to pretend that we didn't notice that he's missing some fingers there. I'll give him another outfit just in case I try to take screenshots and it's really noticeable. There, okay. This will be his alternate outfit in case we need to take pictures with fingers. Oh, I just love this. And she just dropped the toddler right next to the pond. He's a wanderer. Okay. Unfortunately, we are going to have to say goodbye to baby Juliana over here. Oh, and she's hungry. All right, so Juliana is gone. I don't want to say that she died of neglect because that's just really sad. Rosemary and Frederick have had several children and they took great care of all of them. So maybe it was malnutrition because even though they had so much money, they kind of spent it all. Yeah, okay. So Juliana is gone, unfortunately. The first child that Rosemary and Frederick have ever lost. He's still happy about the new baby, but the new baby was taken away. Okay. But you know, at least the year ends with one good thing, and that's that Kaylin, it's still used. You know what? I'm just gonna hang in like that. I don't care anymore. Yeah, so at least the year does end with Kaylin aged up to a toddler, so they still have, you know, 6 healthy children, so it still calls for celebration. Before we end the episode, I just wanted to come and check in on Gemma and how she's doing with her new husband. This is a lot that I found on the gallery in the medieval hashtag. It was done by Kiwi Spoon. It was an unfurnished lot, and I didn't really take the time to decorate it much, so it might seem a bit empty. I will be working on that. But for now, this is Gemma, who, as you saw in the opening video, is now married to Sir Amos Verviers or Verviers. I'm not really sure how we should be pronouncing that. Verviers. In any case, she is now going by the name of Emma so that she isn't associated to her old life. And they are recently married. She is not pregnant yet, and she is going to be trying to avoid getting pregnant. So I am not going to be actively getting them to woohoo. I'm going to maybe do it once per year, and she has the same percentage chance as Rosemary to get pregnant. So if it happens, it's not exactly on purpose. This here is Sir Amos. He has 2 sons. This is Lucan, and there is Tobias, who I'm not oh, he's going to play in the pond, isn't he? So they, of course, intend... where did you get the wine? So Lucan and Tobias, of course, are going to inherit the manor. Gemma is a little disappointed because she wasn't actually aware that Amos had 2 sons. And so she is going to try to make sure that she gets an inheritance of her own. But how this happens, I'm not quite sure yet, because the brothers have a bit of a rivalry going. They both want to inherit the manor. And Lucan, as it happens, is an evil sim. And so I'm thinking he might try to either get rid of his brother, or perhaps he will try to seduce Gemma and arrange things with her to be sure that they inherit together. Maybe if Amos passes away, then he would marry her. I'm not sure yet. I'm going to let them interact and see what happens between them. So since it is the end of the day and the end of the year, I am going to leave this part here. Thank you very much for watching, and thank you so much to everyone who has liked and commented and subscribed. I really appreciate it. I started making these videos entirely for fun because I don't have much time to myself since I've had the baby, and I have really been enjoying sharing these videos and talking with all of you. So thank you very much once again, and I will see you in the next part. Hello, and welcome to another episode of the Ultimate Decades Challenge. The year is now 1308, and I am happy to report that this year we do not have a single death roll to do in our main household. The only rolls that are going to be done today are in the Baker household. We will be aging up Catherine into a child, and Cecilia will be giving birth to another baby. So apart from those rolls, we are going to get to just enjoy some chill gameplay with our main family. I am planning to make a club so that our kids can meet all the other peasant children, and we can go and visit some community lots so that they can socialize, and we'll see what they get up to. It is stressing me out that Kalen the toddler is always wandering around this pond. If he rolls death on his next birthday to become a child, it's because he drowned. At the moment, I just have everybody getting a bit of breakfast. They are going to get started on the chores for the day, and once those are done, we are going to go exploring with our 3 children. Our 3 children being, of course, Stephanie here, who is our oldest child, and then we have the twins, Brayden and Frederick. I know I keep saying the 2 twins. I don't know why I keep saying that. It annoys me too when I'm editing, so I will try and only say the twins. Oh, what's wrong with our chicken? Dirty? Oh, can I Can I clean the chicken? Or is he dirty because the coop is dirty? Oh, yeah. Okay, we are going to send Rosemary to go and clean up the coop, and she's going to scatter the feed. I am still having them woohoo once a day, and I checked for pregnancy, but she is not pregnant yet. A new family dynamic between Wendell and Noah. Supportive, sure. Noah is our little charmer over here. I have plans for you, little guy. I think he is going to become some kind of bard or maybe a tavern keeper. So far, he has been super sociable. And he has these really cute blue eyes. Frederick, what are you doing? Of course, just as I was getting ready to have our children go out to have some fun, a storm started. The weather in The Sims is like constantly bad. I don't know if it's just my luck, but it seems like it rains and we get thunderstorms really often. I guess I'm gonna have to have everybody come back inside and try to avoid the storm because I don't want anyone to get struck by lightning. No, I don't think you should open the umbrella. All right. Well, if we can't go out, I guess I'm gonna have our kids come and play together a little bit. Uh-oh. And now we've got Brayden, who's sick. Do I want to do a roll? I really don't. I feel like I should. But since... Oh dear. Since our life expectancy is really low, now that we lost Juliana, our life expectancy actually went down to 12 years old. I know it's only until our children age up, but I still feel like we've got a lot of deaths. All right, I quickly rolled off screen and it was fine. I got a 4. So it was borderline, but he survived. So we are going to have him come and get some water. By the time everybody gets their chores done, the day is already over. And now I did want to go and meet the other peasant children, but the storm is still going on pretty strong. But I mean, we've got 3 more days to go in the year, so we can always do that tomorrow. I am going to have Rosemary come and make a little bit of food for supper, and then everybody's going to eat, and I am going to send them straight to bed, and hopefully in the morning the storm will have passed and they're going to be able to actually go out. Frederick never knows what is lurking in the dark. Darkness is nothing but a veil to hide the most gruesome and terrifying creatures of the night. He feels like they could pop out at any moment, and lately this man named Vladislaus keeps calling. So what, now he's afraid of the dark? Fear of the dark. Great. That's a really good fear to have in the medieval times, you know? Oh, the storm passed, but it's 8 p.m. Yeah, we're not gonna have time to go out today. We're gonna have to put that off until tomorrow. Stephanie likes jokes. Well, she likes stories, so she might as well like jokes as well. So I know it's still early to be thinking about this, but I was thinking about the famine, and I kind of wanted to have your opinion on it. Now, I know normally we would roll to see who survives and who passes away at the end of the famine, but I was thinking we would actually do the rolls at the beginning of the famine, and that would kind of inform how we're going to play. Oh, who's at the door? The King's Advisor is at the door. I mean, I don't know, maybe he's checking in on the tenants. We're gonna send... everybody's busy eating. You've chosen kind of a strange time to come over. Okay, Rosemary is gonna come and greet him. Right, so I was thinking we might do the famine rolls at the beginning of the famine, and then that would sort of let us know how I should be playing The Sims. So let's say if, I don't know, Rosemary rolls to pass away, then maybe I would have her give her portions of food to her children, and I might actually let her starve during the famine instead of killing them all at the end in one fell swoop. So I don't know. Let me know what you think. If that would make more sense. I feel like from a storytelling perspective, it would make more sense to have them, you know, pass away during the famine instead of at the end. And knowing who passes away might also give me some ideas for, I don't know, maybe they don't just die from starvation. Maybe there will be bandits who might attack them. I don't know. It's just a thought. Everybody is about to pee their pants. I think we're going to have to construct a second outhouse because only one outhouse for all these Sims is getting kind of tight. It is now Friday morning, and I am in the Baker household to do Catherine's child roll. She only has 2 numbers that she needs to avoid, so hopefully everything will go well. 20, and she survives. Perfect. So the Bakers now have their first child who is surviving to the child phase. Okay, so Catherine is aging up. She was a wild toddler, and she grew up to be a bookworm. Now, peasants don't know how to read, but she's a little bit higher class, so maybe we could say that the Bakers will be teaching their children how to read, and she is going to enjoy books. Let's have her, in that case, go into the mental skills, or the mental aspiration. All right, so I'm gonna go and give her a little makeover. Here is Catherine Baker after her little makeover. We can see that the redhead genes in this family are strong. So far, all of the surviving children have their father's red hair. Some of them do have their mother's eyes, and it's only Lionel so far who has his father's blue eyes. All right, now that this roll is done, I am going to go back to our main household, and I think we're going to start a club gathering with all of the local peasant children and see what they get up to. Okay. All right, so I didn't actually check this lot out before I brought my Sims here, and I just noticed that it looks like this might be like a ritual site of some kind, and seriously, I think maybe this isn't quite age appropriate for our kids, you know? Let me find another community lot. Okay, so these are the bluffs. And Frederick, why are you here? It keeps starting a gathering of the wrong club. I don't want the Barrow family here. I want the peasant children here. Okay, so I've started a club gathering. We have all the kids slowly gathering here. Right, so we've got Merida here, who is the innkeeper's daughter. We have Catherine, of course, who is our cousin, and this is Nicholas. He is the fisherman's son, and this is his sister, Alyssa. So we've got all our kids over here. Oh no, this again. Let's take a look at what we can do around here. Hang on, let's see. Can they go swimming in this? Yeah, I think it's a pool, isn't it? Yeah, okay, they can come and swim under this kind of scary looking statue. Oh, and there's graffiti here. We can send our Sims to come swim a little. Oh, what's that? Looks valuable. I think Brayden is gonna come and take a look at this. So Brayden is our heir, and I think he takes a bit from Wendell that he wants the family to succeed, and I think he's going to be quite ambitious in trying to make the farm as big as it can get, and he's going to want to try and get as much money as he can and make the family successful. He's probably going to be looking for a very advantageous match when he's ready to get married. And I think even at this young age, he's probably already trying to find, valuables, and he's probably like hardworking already. Okay, so he got a few things. I don't think it's really going to be useful for us, so I'm gonna go ahead and sell it. Is there anything else that he can come and check out? Not really. All right, well, he's going to come and join his sister over here for a little swim. Or actually, what are the other kids doing? Are they just sort of hanging around? Oh yeah, the other kids are just hanging around by the entrance here. Oh, what's that? Travel back home? No, not yet. All right, so everybody's meeting. I'm going to have him also... I think he's going to be friendly. And we're gonna have them get to know the other kids. Okay, well, it looks like all of the kids are just sort of socializing and they aren't really going to play anywhere. So these are all of our peasant children right here. I don't know if eventually these are also going to be our marriage candidates when they all age up into teens. All right, so I actually moved everybody to the park because I did remember that we have a swing set over here. All right, so they're around here playing. There's another kid here, Quentin DeLacy. So he's actually the son of a merchant, and he's hanging out pretty close to them. So, you know, I think Brayden, who, instead of making a mess, is going to be the most courageous and is going to come and do a funny introduction with this better dressed little boy here, you know, but I think Brayden, being the heir of the Barrow farm, thinks he's a pretty important little guy, and there's no problem with the two of them being friends. And in fact, I think he is actively going to want to be friends with Quentin DeLacy since he is obviously well off. And I am going to have to come and do something about these invisible chairs. I mean, this would look great if they weren't sitting on thin air. And we've got another kid here that we don't know, Fatima. So she's another sim that I created. She is living with the DeLacy family. She is an orphan that the DeLacy patriarch found on his travels. So he's a traveling merchant. That's the story. That's the official story about her, but there's a rumor going around town that she might actually be his illegitimate daughter that he had with a woman during his travels, and perhaps the woman passed away and now he brought her back. So she is part of the more well-off families, but I think she isn't really popular with them because she's potentially illegitimate. So it makes sense that she would try to be friends with the peasant children, and now she's just leaving. And she's gone. I am going to have Brayden come and tell a group story. A fairy tale. How about an adventure story about gold booty? And he is going to tell the story to all of the children. There. Isn't this perfect? It looks like they're all waiting for him to tell his story. Oh, hello you. This is the bard from the local inn. All right, there he goes with his story. There. Brayden being the center of attention. The fateful well. Is there anything that children can do? Wish for happiness, skills, and youthful vigor. No, I don't think we're gonna risk it. Oh, again? Oh. They're really obsessed with doing this, aren't they? All right, so it's 8 p.m. It's gonna... Oh, what's happening here? What? The Trader Jacques just kicked the king's butt. Okay, he doesn't look too upset about it. What's Catherine doing? Stargazing, I guess. All right, so it's 8 p.m. already. I am going to have our 3 kids head back home. Okay, so she made a mess and now she's cleaning it up. All right, so I am going to have our guys head back home for supper. Oh, even the king's doing it now. It is now Saturday morning, And everybody is just having a little bit of breakfast before starting the day. I had Rosemary and Frederick have their daily woohoo, and once again, Rosemary is pregnant. Oh! And Cecilia gave birth to a baby boy! Brent, Gary, Dwight, Vincenzo. Here we are again with the Italian names. All right, so we're gonna pop into their family soon to do the death rolls. Good Frederick, just living his best life surrounded by sheep and goats. Oh, when I grow up, I want to be a ninja again. Frederick is going to say, start practicing your hiding. He's a practical kind of guy. So I'm just having everyone do their chores. I'm going to have Rosemary prepare some produce with our milk before it goes bad. So we are going to make some cheese. With this Benny Sims, the days go by really fast and there are so many chores to do at the same time as well. And since there aren't many roles to do, I think this is going to be a very quick episode since everybody's pretty much just living their life. Oh, stinky diaper. What's Wendell doing? Oh, he's taking care of his daughter next to the bees, as one does. I don't know if Gabriella is going to grow up to remember her father, but if she does, she's going to have some good memories, I think. So for some reason, all of my Sims so far have negative emotional control. I'm not really sure what they're doing autonomously that affects this, but I'm just sort of letting them do their own thing. All right, now, okay, she's pretty good. I don't know why Brayden has such poor emotional control. It's getting better, though. I guess he's helping her to cook, but he just poured the salt on the floor. Huh, that's interesting. He actually autonomously joined her cooking. I didn't know they could do that. I'm actually kind of surprised at their autonomy. It might be a mod, though. I'm happy to say our financial situation is getting a lot better now that we have so many animals. I think most of the money is coming from milk. But the goats and sheep are doing a good job too, and we're getting lots and lots of eggs, so I think things are finally under control. Oh, Stephanie reached social level 10, and she can now gain skill in mischief and charisma. Okay, that's good. All the kids are getting along pretty well. Yeah, I think she's a favorite with her brother Brayden. He's closer to Stephanie. Oh no, okay. He's pretty close to his twin brother as well, but he's really close to Stephanie. I think I might make these two best friends. Yeah, become best friends forever. There. Oh. Alright, so he's got an ally in his older sister here. Oh, and Kaylin wants to do cards with his grandpa. I don't know if it's because I usually micromanage my Sims a lot more, and now I have so many Sims that I can't do that anymore, but I'm really noticing interactions that I had never noticed before that they do autonomously. Ooh. Is she talking to the sink? Oh no, okay, she's babbling to herself, and she wants to socialize with a fox, rabbit, or bird. Okay. We can do that. I don't know how we're gonna do that. Oh, wait, hang on. There's a bird right there. Nope, I can only say what's that. Okay, let's go find some bunnies. Okay, we've got a lot of bunnies over here. So she is going to come babble at them. I wonder if this increases her social skills. Trader Jacques would like to come over to hang out. Is that okay? It's strange that he's calling our child Sim specifically, but yeah, sure. We'll say he's a friend of the family. Actually, you know what? I think Trader Jacques might be the only person who remembers Gemma because he travels so much. He probably knows her even now that she's living in Henford. So maybe if they need to talk, like if they need to send a message to Gemma, they probably go through Trader Jacques. Here, we can send Brayden. You know, he thinks he's an important guy, so he's going to come and
All right, he has a bad relationship with the king. No, I don't think Brayden is gonna go talk to him about that. You are my favorite. Forbidden words, no. Can't we be nice to him? Oh yeah, you know what? I think Brayden is gonna come ask about his aunt. He was pretty young when Gemma passed away, but I think it must have left an impression that Gemma appeared in the middle of the night to tell him that she wasn't dead, and then she snuck back off. So Brayden might have... Oh, I haven't had the pleasure of meeting Emma. Right, so there's actually like a second Trader Jacques in Henford-on-Bagley, but we're gonna pretend it's the same guy and that he does know her. But yeah, I think Brayden is pretty curious about his aunt who went and married a knight, but they can't talk about it because it's a secret that she's alive, you know? I think that's probably gonna blow up in her face at some point. Like, there are so many kids who know the secret at this time that one of them is probably gonna slip up at some point. Oh yeah, we have some woodworking that we can finish off too. Resume dining table. I don't know why he's sleeping at 8 p.m. It's a bit early, man. Unwelcome present again. I wish I could know who she's talking to, because then the reply would be different according to who she's asking this to. Let's return it to the store. I have no idea who she was talking to. Oh, so cute. I'm gonna have her pour 4 servings. I saw Cecilia is here visiting. Yeah, Cecilia is here. So, oh yeah, and she just gave birth, so she can actually have a drink. Rosemary can't, but I wonder if they knew in the Middle Ages that they're not really supposed to drink alcohol while they're pregnant. I mean, I watched Lark Rise to Candleford, and there is one character there who's pregnant and who keeps drinking beer. So it might be a pretty recent thing. Yeah, actually my grandmother told me that she drank wine when she was pregnant, so they mustn't have known. Are they gonna get sick because it's trash nectar? Hang on, let me monitor this. I have never used the nectar in this game yet. Actually, I never used anything from the horse ranch pack. Why is he so stinky? Is it the trash nectar? Trash nectar funk. Frederick has got the funk. Trash nectar funk. Other Sims don't seem to mind, but animals like it. What? Other Sims don't seem to mind, but animals like it. What does that mean? His animals are what, going to come smell him? Oh, baby Amy. Oh, sweetheart. Your daddy's gonna come join you soon. He doesn't know that yet. Okay, so the trash nectar funk is interesting. And of course he wants to woohoo. So we are going to ask Rosemary if she wants to have a little bit of fun. Oh, look at Frederick cleaning up. Such a nice little guy. So Frederick by this point must be about 26 or 27 years old, and he has a little baby sister who's actually younger than some of his kids. Where are you going? Where are you going, Frederick? What? What? Wait a minute, there's a stool here, so they keep bringing the toddlers here to talk to them? Is that what's going on? Oh, this game. Oh, this game. Why are you bringing him now? What? Okay, we're gonna get rid of this stool before a toddler dies because they've been forgotten in the barn. All right, so it's already the last day of the year, and I am now in the Baker household. I'm going to have Cecilia come and take care of her baby, and we are going to do the death rolls for them. Oh, Mateo and Lionel have a difficult family dynamic. Okay, why not? Our main family has pretty good relationships between the siblings, but maybe this household is going to have a harder time with it.
All right, so we are going to go and do death rolls. Oh, the poor infant on the floor behind her. All right, so as usual, we are going to roll for Cecilia first. Cecilia is fine. Baby Vincenzo. Ooh, okay, he's fine. And we're going to roll for the infant stage right away. And he survives. Okay. So I'm going to age up Vincenzo into an infant, and I'm not going to do a makeover right away since I don't think we're going to be seeing him outside this household while he's an infant. So I am just going to get her pregnant again, and I'm going to age him up, and then I think we're going to go and take a look at what's going on in the Verviers family, or Verviers. Okay, so I have just moved to the Verviers household in Henford. Everybody is still in their pajamas, so I guess they're all just waking up. These two are having a chat in the bathroom for some reason. Eat yogurt, right. So I'm not using simple living for this household just because we're not here often enough and I don't want to have to deal with them having to gather all of the ingredients. Why is the horse in the house? Huh. Okay, oh, and he's angry. Sir Lucan dislikes jokes. He's still rolling his eyes thinking about that awful joke Emma just told. All right, yeah, sure. That's funny. I like that. Yell at? Uh-oh. Okay, so I actually expected these two to get along. Since she is a, hang on, how do they call it? Dastardly. Right, so she has the sinister major impression personality, and she has the dastardly trait because her life aspiration is actually villainous Valentine. This was, of course, because she was originally married to Stuart, and my intention was that she would probably cheat on him and find some other sim to have a relationship with, but now she wants to break up couples, she wants to get caught cheating 10 times, and she wants to achieve the X status with other sims. Yeah, since this is a medieval gameplay, I don't think this is really going to be possible. I guess maybe before she got married, she would have had to court 5 different sims, but I don't think we're going to go down that road. Right, so I really expected him to have the sinister personality, but he's just an everyman. So I'm kind of surprised by that. Did he just take her meal? Okay, well, I guess she made a meal for her husband. And now she's going to make one for herself. I'm thinking I might create an extra sim to add to this household to be their servant. Maybe he could come and live in this little house over here, the little water mill, because they've got a cow, they've got chickens, and they've got a pretty good garden here. But I don't think any of these guys are going to be taking care of that. They're a little too high class. Oh, what a sim. Tobias Verviers just stopped what they were thinking about for a moment and found themselves staring at Emma Verviers. Okay. All right, so Tobias is actually the one who's attracted to his dad's new wife, which, well, he was meant to be good and proper, although he's also hot-headed. He's very passionate, and he wants to demonstrate the courage to prove their worth and confidence. Okay. So since she has the villainous Valentine, I did intend for her to potentially flirt with one of Amos's sons, and perhaps even have a woohoo with one of them. And if she gets pregnant, it is going to be unclear who the father is. Now, I did intend to do that with Lucan, because being an evil sim, I think he would even do it on purpose just to upset his father and his brother, or maybe just because he can, you know. But these two didn't have a great start. Oh, well, they're still in the green, so... Yeah, Wendell's death is coming up tomorrow.
We will deal with that tomorrow. Okay, but you know, it's Tobias who's feeling supportive family dynamic, right? Okay, so Tobias is the one who's feeling flirty because he thinks Emma is gorgeous. I'm going to have her change out of her clothing, out of her sleepwear and into her regular clothes. She is going to come over here, and I think he is also going to come here, and he's a good sim though. So if he ever has a bit, oh no, I'm going directly for the romance. If anything happens between him and Gemma, it will probably be by Gemma's doing, not his own. I did want them to talk inside though, just in case if they start flirting autonomously. I don't want to upset the dad right away. I quite like Amos though. He's a bit of a badass. I like his scars, and his sons are just like pretty boys. All right, so no autonomous flirting, just chatting, and Lucan over here playing in the rain next to them. I don't know why. You know, you guys can go inside to chat. You don't need to stand in the rain as you do that. Here, I'm gonna have him come and sit down here. Oh, actually, why don't we get a fire going? Yeah, we're gonna get a fire going, and we are going to have these two come and chat. Even if he thinks she's gorgeous, I think he honestly just wants to get to know her. You know, he's trying to be friendly, and I think he might also be a bit worried because his father is getting on in years and he remarried a very young woman, so he might, you know, suspect that she might not have the best of intentions. So he's going to ask her how her day has been going in this house. Does she enjoy living here? Talk about fertility? Maybe not just yet. Oh, yeah, I think he's going to congratulate her on her marriage. And where are you guys going? Hang on. Hero personality archetype hint. Emma Revere shows signs of the hero personality archetype. Wasn't she sinister? She's a sinister hero. Yeah, sinister hero. So he's also a hero, but he's a lover instead. He wants to flirt with someone. He wants to make a good friend. All right, well, maybe his good friend is going to be Gemma. Express passion for romance. Okay, why not? You know, bye. These two are, well, I was gonna say bonding over archery, but I guess not. Yeah, I'm gonna let these two have a chat outside, and I'm gonna keep these two in a conversation instead. Lucan and Amos have a difficult dynamic. Okay. Lucan isn't really making any friends today, is he? But that's good actually, because now that he has a difficult relationship with his dad, he kind of has more reason to come and you know, maybe try to seduce Gemma. And I think she might actually be open to that because she is a villainous Valentine. And I think he's going to ironically congratulate her on her marriage. You know, he, being an evil sim, probably, you know, he clearly suspects something is up. He knows she is probably just here for the money and the big house, and she probably doesn't really love his father. Oh, why are they? They're hugging? Okay. Ask about life milestones and memories. Okay, maybe he can try to get to know her a bit. He's materialistic. Oh yeah, and so is she. Right, so maybe the two of them are going to end up conspiring to inherit the house when Sir Amos passes away. And she left again. He's coming to play in the pond in the rain. This... Oh wow, that's a massive pile of dung. Oh, great. All three of them now. Okay, so I've brought them back inside the house and... Oop. And he's here bragging about his possessions. Probably bragging how this house is going to be his someday. Oh, the joust tournament. Why not? Oh, wait a minute. Why did she get a heart? I just had them have a deep conversation. I'm not sure where the heart came from. I mean, eventually I'm gonna get there, but I'm not doing it on purpose yet. I'm gonna have him gossip a little. Attempt to swoon? I'm not even sure what that is. You know what? I'm gonna try it. Oh, it's a roommate. Okay, whatever. We're let him in. We're gonna let him do it. Attempt to swoon. Oh. Why is she uncomfortable all of a sudden? Because she was playing out in the rain. Okay, she's into it. Why would you insult her after flirting with her? Attempt to seduce. This animation. If somebody did this to me in real life, I'm not sure I would be into it. What? What? Whoa! Whoa! I had nothing to do with that. I had no hand in this. I mean, I did have them flirt, but the woohoo was entirely autonomously. Oh my. Okay. Well, it seems like The Sims agrees with my plan. So, she autonomously woohooed with him, but now there's kind of a risk that she might be pregnant. So in case she is, I think she might just go and seduce her husband now. Because if she ends up being pregnant, she wants to be sure that he thinks it's his. And I will not go check to see if she's pregnant, and if she is, who the father is. I am going to leave that as a surprise. Okay, so she actually has more romance with Lucan. It's almost equal. Right, so we're just gonna go for a regular woohoo. She is gonna go and seduce her husband just to be sure that if in 9 months she has a baby, he thinks that it's his own. She doesn't want a baby, of course, in his son's bed. That's awkward. Okay, let's go and take a look at what Tobias is doing while those two are busy. Lucan is making dinner for himself. Yeah, I'm definitely going to get a servant for these guys. Hopefully it will just add even more drama. Well, yeah, we can always hope for more drama. You can't have too much drama, can you? Okay, so she's just had her 2 woohoos. I'm going to have her take a pregnancy test to see if anything has happened. She's not pregnant. She is so lucky. She has 25% chance of being pregnant, and she woohooed quite a few times with Amos after the wedding, and she is still not pregnant. So, all right, Gemma, you get away with it this time. I mean, the night is still young. Who knows? Should I have her woohoo with the other son as well? I mean, she's not evil. Well, she is a villainous Valentine, and she wants to get caught cheating, so at some point, she's going to want Sir Amos to know about this. Oh boy. Oh, and she wants to break up couples. Oh, maybe I should have Tobias get engaged to someone, and she could go and break them up? Something like that. This is, kind of scandalous, these two in the hallway, in their sleepwear, flirting. Oh boy. Love in unexpected places. Sir Lucan has known Emma for a while, but somehow things are different now. Oh, they're soulmates. Oh, that's interesting. Okay. When I was playtesting, she actually got this soulmate thing with Sir Amos, so all right, this changes things a bit. I mean, not really. I think they are going to conspire together against his other brother. So now she has even more reason to try and seduce the other brother. Maybe it's part of some sort of plan that they have. Maybe to make sure that he doesn't get married and have kids so that he can't, his line can't inherit the manor. I don't know. Food for thought. It is the end of the day, so I am going to leave this part here. Once again, thank you very much. Bye, Sir Lucan. Thank you very much for watching. Thank you to everybody who left comments and subscribed and liked the video, and I will see you in the next part. Hello, and welcome to another episode of the Ultimate Decades Challenge. The year is now 1309, and last year we were fortunate not to have any birthdays to worry about in our main household. Our side households had a few rolls, but they were all successful, and we also took a peek at what Gemma has been up to with her new family. This year, we are starting off with Wendell, who, as he was getting out of bed, collapsed. He was found by his son Frederick, who carried him back to his bed, and Frederick is now extremely worried. He has always had his father to rely on. Wendell is the one who had the ambitions and the plans, and Frederick never had to make any decisions on his own, and he does not feel ready to become the new head of the household. Now that Wendell is not waking up, Frederick called for his older sister Cecilia, and she just needed to take one look at her father to know that he is very ill and he might not be waking up at all. She suggests that they try to send word to Gemma immediately in case she wants to see her father one last time. Frederick probably isn't very excited to see Gemma after what happened the last time she was there, but she's still his sister, so he is going to speak to Trader Jacques to see if he can get a message to her, letting her know that their father is likely on his deathbed. And, of course, we now have a storm. Great, so I guess we won't be working out on the farm. Oh, we have a visit here. Oh, this is the blacksmith. I'm not sure what he's doing here. Maybe he heard that Wendell is ill and he wants to come and see if there's anything he can do for them. So I'm gonna have Rosemary come and invite him in, and I am just going to have Frederick and Cecilia come over here. There isn't much that they can do at the moment except wait for Trader Jacques to come. Oh, he's already here. Okay, so we're gonna invite him in and we are going to complain about problems. Yeah, sure, okay. All right, so now that they're all inside, we are going to complain. We're going to complain about problems in the sense that he is going to... Why do you have your... What is happening? Right, so we are going to have him complain about problems. He's going to be letting him know that Wendell is sick and that he knows that Gemma probably won't come, but if Jacques has an opportunity to tell her to please let her know. Oh, okay. He's uncomfortable. Yeah, well, everything's pretty dirty in here, eh? Brayden, why don't you pick everything up? You know, instead of napping on the bench, you could just go to your bed. If that wasn't enough, we also need to do the child role for baby Noah here, who is going to be aging up into a child. To age up into a child, Noah has to avoid rolling a 9 or a 19. Here we go. 16. All right. Noah's fine. He survives into childhood. All right, so I installed a mod to get more traits, and I also installed a mod that has new traits, 100 of them to be more specific. And we're gonna see if this works out. If the traits don't really fit into the story, then I might just remove that mod. But I thought since we're gonna be having a lot of Sims and several generations, the game traits might get a bit old. So I thought we would try that. So I'm going to start by randomizing his traits. He got cheerful, bad-natured, slob. Okay. I'm not sure this really fits because Noah was a charmer. I mean, we could always say that he's bad-natured because as a charmer, his parents sort of let him do whatever he wanted and now he became bad-natured. I guess he's just used to getting his way because he's still cheerful, right? All right, okay, we're gonna go with the randomized trait and I'm gonna give him the creativity aspiration because he was our little singer, I believe, and he likes stories, so we're going to go with that. Here is our little charmer Noah after his makeover. I gave him a bit of freckles because his hair is kind of auburn and comes from his mom, and I also kept the slightly longer hairstyle. I think that's going to be his look going forward so that we continue to recognize all of our kids. So you might notice he's actually wearing the same kinds of clothes as Wendell. they might be hand-me-downs that Rosemary perhaps modified so that they would fit him as he's growing. Alright, so I loaded out of cast, and the first thing that I see is Rosemary is sick again. So I said that I would be rolling a d20 to see if Sims passed away when they're sick. I guess we could say she caught a little bug or something, being pregnant and having her immune system maybe a bit weaker than it usually is. So we're gonna go ahead and roll. Like I mentioned previously, I am only going to take the one as a critical fail. So if she rolls anything else, she's fine. Okay, and she's fine. Okay, so we're gonna have you get a bit of a... Oh, right. This is broken. Okay, so she's going to come and have a glass of water before she gives the bug to everyone else. I don't even know if it really works that way, but I'm not taking any chances. Oh boy. Okay, our house is a complete mess. Frederick is gonna have to help out because his wife is pregnant and she could give birth at any moment. Oh, Noah, honestly, you and your bad character. Right, I said I would put a chamber pot inside the house so that they don't need to go out during the storm, so I'm just gonna do that really quick. Alright, so I know this isn't an ideal spot because it's like right in the middle of the room, but listen, we don't have much space and we need the potty. Alright, so I'm just going to let everybody tend to their needs while we wait for news from Gemma. Alright, so the storm has passed and it is now 4 p.m. I am going to get everybody to go and work on the farm as quickly as they can to get all of the weeds out because they're going to have to start this over tomorrow. Rosemary once again is going to be taking care of the animals with the children while poor Frederick is the only one left to work on the farm. Yeah, I think I may have been a bit overly ambitious when I expanded the farm. I was not expecting Shanna to pass away, so I kind of expected us to have 3 adults for a while until, at least until Stephanie becomes a teen and is able to help out, and now the storm started again. Oh, these guys just can't catch a break, can they? Oh, poor Gabriella. Her father passing away and she is way too young to understand. But she wants to apply a facial mask at her young and tender age. Right, so these guys are just gonna have a bite to eat, and then I'm going to be sending everybody to bed since the storm started again, and there's nothing else that they can do. At least I had them... Nope, he didn't even have time to milk the cow. Okay, he did. So a bunch of the kids went and milked the cows, so at least I have something to sell for the day. Trash pile, great. Aw, Frederick is doing the dishes, and I didn't even need to ask him. Alright, so everybody is heading on off to bed, and why is Kaylin sleeping on the floor? Alright, so while everybody is going to bed, I am going to go take a look at the Baker household because we do have a role to do there today and another one tomorrow, so I'm going to go and do those ones at the same time. Alright, so here we are in the Baker household, and the 2 roles that we need to do are for Jeffrey aging up to an adult and for Zane aging up to a toddler. I am going to start with the role for Jeffrey, who cannot roll a 3, 14, or 18. Alright, so Jeffrey survives, and now for Zane. Zane also survives. Okay. It's, I guess this one is a lucky year. So it's Tuesday morning, and Rosemary has just gone into labor. And Frederick is having a little bit of a panic. Don't worry. It's just the 6th time that she's done this. Here, you can go and empty the trash while we wait for her to come over here. And, oh, it's Samhain. Alright. We can take a look at that later. Hopefully she is not going to be one of the ghosts that we're going to be remembering. And it's a girl! Adriana! Okay, yeah, sure. Let's go for it. Aww. Another baby girl. Alright, so we are gonna go and do the rolls right away. Rolling for Rosemary first. And she's fine. And now rolling for baby. And the baby's fine as well. All right, and we are going to roll for infanthood right away. And she's fine. All right, another healthy baby for Rosemary. This really is a good day for the rolls. I guess it's karma. Since life is taking Wendell away, we're getting a bunch of other Sims who are surviving. All right, okay, so that's a good start to the day. I'm going to have everybody get started on their chores now that the weather's nice. What's up with these mushrooms? Huh. Were mushrooms growing always a thing? Is this new? Is this a mod? Huh. Well, let's try and harvest. And what did that give us? A morel mushroom. Huh. Well, I don't know if this is a mod or anything, but no, leave the baby alone. While you're here, you're gonna harvest all the mushrooms. Oh, Stephanie autonomously went to meet her new sibling, and now she's sad. Stephanie is in tears after meeting a new sibling she didn't want. You know, I'm kind of surprised. I thought Stephanie liked other kids, but I guess now that she's insecure, maybe the more kids her parents have, maybe, I don't know, the less love she thinks she's gonna get? Oh boy. Frederick Jr. is angry. He met a sibling he doesn't want at all. Okay, is anybody happy? Oh boy. Poor Frederick. So much weeding to do. I really didn't think it through when I made the farm this big, did I? I must have forgotten that Wendell was going to pass away. Congratulations on the new addition to the family. I'm not even sure who this is, but thanks. You little Mourn Amy. Do you even remember who Amy was? You were pretty young when she passed away. Our two adults are so busy. Can you even imagine when the harvest is gonna come? I know there's a mod to make the kids able to help with the gardening, but I heard it wasn't compatible with some other mods that I have, so unfortunately that is not an option. What's he gonna do? He's gonna go entertain his baby sister. Aw, at least one of them is happy. Yeah, I guess he, being the ambitious heir, he might be happy to have more siblings, you know? More people to grow the family reputation. And Noah, being useless as usual. 3 p.m. and Frederick is, being attacked by bees? Or they're attacking the plants? What's happening? I was just going to say that Frederick has spent like the entire day weeding this farm, and he's gonna have to do it again tomorrow. The peasant life is a hard life. For some reason, Frederick never gets the holiday event. Oh, Cecilia Baker's calling the chat. Okay. Yeah, Frederick never gets the festival notification with the activities to do. I'm not really sure why. So meanwhile, okay, she's pretty happy. Oh, and Stephanie doesn't have it either. Braden doesn't have it. Frederick doesn't have it. Apparently only Noah has it. So it is a holiday only for Noah. He wants to do spooky actions. Carve pumpkins. Oh, we could have done that. We have Gemma's gravestone here. I guess they're gonna leave it there since they're pretending that she's still dead. Oh, and he completed on his own. Good work, Noah. Alright, Frederick is done, and he's here in the trees, thinking about a fire. Feverish? Oh no. Oh, really? Oh god. Okay, well, we gotta do it. We have to roll. Rolling to know if Frederick dies from his fever. And he survives. Alright, we're fine. No problemo. Is this Noah again? There, Brayden is gonna clean up for his little brother so that he doesn't get in trouble. Oh no. Now Stephanie has zebra stripes. Alright, let's do it. Rolling to see if Stephanie dies from stripes. And she's fine. I guess the one thing that's nice about it raining all the time is that at least they don't actually need to water the plants. And I just saw that a bunch of weeds grew again, so I guess Rosemary's gonna be helping out today. She's far too uncomfortable. Really? Oh man. Brady just thinks everything's stinky. What? Hey, why are you eating? Oh, because he's a glutton. Oh. Well, I guess the autonomy at least works with the traits. Noah has this really weird obsession with mourning Amy. I don't know what's up with that. It's 11:30 and I'm still doing chores. I may have underestimated Wendell's contribution to the household, you know? Alright, we're gonna have to leave the rest of the garden for tomorrow and send this poor guy to bed. Oh, and the baby's crying. And everybody's getting hungry. Well, not everyone. Raiden's fine because he's a glutton. Alright, they're just gonna eat whatever's here and I am going to send them straight to bed. Oh! Emma? What? Gemma, I mean. Well, I mean, her fake name is Emma. But what is she doing here? I mean, I know we sent a message through Trader Jacques, but my plan was actually to have her not show up. So, it is narratively very interesting that she's here. So she came after all. Huh, even I'm surprised. Okay, well that's really cool. I am impressed by Gemma right now. I guess these guys must be kind of surprised to see how she's dressed. And I guess she's actually going to tell them what her life is now and how she married a knight. I'm really pleasantly surprised by this turn of events. Oh, Kalen, just eating on his own down here. Little guy. Oh, I controlled Gemma just to be able to get her to go see Wendell, and she's super tense because she's surrounded by children. Stressful decor. A pleasing environment can put a sim in the mood. Well, I agree that it must be a stressful decor because she's like rich and she's used to better now. Ugh, toddlers. These despicable wretches are even worse than their older counterparts, like bipedal rats. Oh man. Gemma. She's literally just surrounded by children. She even has like a child ghost here just to annoy her. Alright, we are also going to call over their sister Cecilia so that they can be together one last time before Wendell passes away. Alright, so we've got all three siblings here, looking sad in Wendell's cottage. This really is a sad scene though. You know, Wendell had just started a new life with Shanna. They had this cradle and a bassinet and yeah, so they were supposed to have a nice life together and then they lost Amy, then Shanna passed away, and now Wendell is passing away. It just seems like a really sad end to the founder of the legacy, but that's the way it is. Noah. What are we going to do with you? Aww. Gabriella's trying to wake him up. Well, sorry little girl. Oh, he's tense from needing to go outside. You know what? I think it would be more fitting if you passed away outside, Wendell. So, oh, and now it's raining. Like, just to add to the drama. Alright, here we go. Death by urban myth. Not sure about that one. We're gonna go with elder exhaustion. You know, he really just worked himself to death. Goodbye, Wendell. You were a hardworking, kind father. Oh, in the rain. Oh, and all the toddlers are coming. Even baby ghost Amy. Your dad is coming to join you. Where's the Grim Reaper? Oh, there he is. Coming over with Gemma here. It's as if Amy's ghost is here to take her daddy home. And you know what? Frederick? He's not ready for his dad to pass away. Let's try and see if he can convince Grim to give him a few more years. Nope. Frederick has been doing good things lately. You know what? He is good. Oh well. Wendell is truly gone. Goodbye, Wendell. you are going to join the rest of the family in the graveyard. And once again, I am really glad that Gemma was here after all. Right, so before Gemma goes back to Henford, someone in the comments mentioned that when she gave birth to her twins several years ago, I forgot to do the second roll for her labor. And so we are going to do that right now. If she does not make it, we can always say that perhaps something happened while she was on the road back home to Henford. 9. And she's fine. Alright, so I have added Wendell's tombstone next to the rest of his family. He is now next to his 2 wives, his daughter Amy, and Gemma's fake tombstone over here. We are going to have to work harder on the farm because right now all of our animals are absolutely miserable. Gemma has gone back home. We are going to look in on her once she gets to Henford. And I previously believed that I needed a mod to have the children come and work on the farm, but I realized that I actually don't need a mod. They just need mental skill. So we are going to have to work on that so that our kids can actually be useful on the farm. And Cecilia just gave birth to a baby girl. Gabriella? No, we've already got Joanna. Oh, how about Joan? There, Joan Baker. Or I kind of want to keep going with the Italian names. Yeah, okay, hang on. I'm going to look up some Italian names. All right, we are going to go for Lucia. All right, so before I go and do the death rolls, I'm just going to get these guys started on their chores, and then we can go take a look at the Baker household, and we can also go take a look at how Emma is doing. Let's ditch school and go play hooky somewhere. We're being invited to go to a nightclub by a kid? I mean, Brayden is 7 at the moment, and this kid here is the merchant's son. I think Brayden might actually ditch his chores because he wants to seem like a cool kid and he does want to be friends with the merchant's son. So I'm actually going to say okay. You know, I think I'm going to have Noah tag along because Noah's bad-mannered. Or no, he's bad-natured. So I am going to have Noah tag along and go see what kind of trouble these guys are going to get into. Oh, right. I didn't change anything in the For Rent world because it's the last pack that I got and it wasn't blank in my save game. Well, you know, we're here, so we're gonna stay here, but nobody else is gonna show up because there aren't any Sims in this world at the moment. Let's see, what can we do around here? All right, they can actually spectate competitions here, so I think I'm going to go send them to spectate competitions, and maybe they snuck away from their chores to go see a joust. That's the story we're gonna go with, since this isn't really time appropriate. All right, so Noah was making a mess again, and I had Frederick come and reprimand him firmly. And now Noah has a fear of inferiority. So that might actually be another reason that he's following Brayden around. Brayden is the oldest son and the heir, so maybe Noah is trying to be a bit more like his brother, and he wants to get noticed by his parents. All right, so they're at the competition. I am going to let this play out. Eventing enthusiast. Nothing is more exciting than watching a competition at the Hey Now Equestrian Center. Okay, so he's happy that he went out and did that. And here Noah goes, making a mess again in the Equestrian Center. We can't even see him. Noah, you're just a little jerk. Did you know that? All right, so I'm gonna have them socialize a little bit, get to know each other. I think Brayden especially is super interested in becoming friends with Quentin here. Ask for advice. Right, he's sad because his grandfather passed away, so I don't think he's going to talk about that with Quentin just yet. They aren't really friends yet. one thing we could do eventually is, I think Quentin has a younger sister. Maybe, oh yeah, let's talk about siblings. Maybe Brayden could eventually wish to marry his sister because he definitely wants to be marrying someone who's a higher class, even if that's not really a possibility, but who knows? Maybe he'll be successful in his romantic endeavors. These guys just chilling in a bar while no one's there. Oh right, he's adventurous, yeah, like his father. So I guess these guys sort of snuck into an establishment while it's closed. That's a story we're gonna go with because since this world is empty, I have a mod that makes it so that nobody from other worlds, you know, like they don't travel from one world to another unless I tell them to, which is why I was especially surprised to see Gemma. But I guess since she has the residence keys, it's an exception, which is actually great. I love that. I actually saved, and as I was saving, I alt-tabbed out and it bugged my save. So I had to replay the entire last day when Wendell passes away. And Gemma actually showed up again as if it was like a scripted event. So I was actually pleasantly surprised that Gemma turns out to be, you know, because she has a sinister personality, but she actually turned out not too bad. Okay, so the event ended. Yeah, why don't we complain about parents a little? Actually, no, it isn't Brayden's type to complain about his parents. It would be Noah's type. Enthused about candy. Yeah, he's a glutton. Let's do that. Alright, so now that the event is done, I think I'm going to have them go back home. Hopefully their parents won't notice that they left. So energetic. Looks like Brayden just befriended a high-energy sim. Yeah, I think that tracks. And Noah over here, trying his best, even if he's bad-natured. Oh. Huh. Tobias is here. That's strange. Seems like he bypassed my mod and is, he's actually on his brother's horse. But you know what? Let's roll with it. I think Brayden is going to be pretty amazed to see like a knight there, and he is actually going to try and go greet him. I'm not sure he realizes that this is Gemma's son-in-law? No. Stepson? Yeah, this is actually Gemma's stepson. Okay, so Brayden is really making friends with Quentin. That's fun. Good compatibility. Right, because I guess they're both sort of energetic. Alright, so maybe he's going to ask him about, yeah, I'll say ask for advice, but he's just going to ask him about his horse. Oh yeah, talk about favorite animal. There, he's going to talk about the horse. Yeah, Brayden has like no fear. Oh, and now he has social level 10. And Tobias is a good sim, so he would probably stop and talk to the poor little peasant kid who's there and all interested in his horse and his life as a knight. Alright, so he's on his way, and Noah. He just needs to do this everywhere he goes. Fart. Oh boy. Right, because he's a slob too. Noah, I had high hopes for you, but I gotta say, I'm not sure about you anymore. Oh, now he's got you doing it? Come on, guys. Alright, we're taking you guys home. Alright, these guys are back home. I am just going to get a few chores done. Alright, and we also have to age up baby Adriana. Stephanie is going through a phase. She's having a bit of a mean streak. Oh boy. That bodes well. And she has a loose tooth. Poor girl. Oh, there we go. Okay, so Adriana aged up and she is a sensitive infant. Where's the little girl? Oh, there she is. Aw. Alright, so I'm gonna go give her a quick little makeover. Okay, so here's baby Adriana after her little makeover. I left her hair as it was because I think she is just the cutest. Oh, Noah, did you do this again? Your dad is going to be furious. Yell at for emotional meltdown. Yeah, I don't think that's the best way to deal with an emotional meltdown. He will yell at him for making a mess though. As much as Frederick is a good sim, I think he does have his limits. And I think he definitely sees that Rosemary has been a bit more permissive with Noah. And because of that, he is going to try and, well, I don't want to say correct him, but he's trying to, you know, get him back on the right path. Oh, Poor Adriana. I forgot you on the floor, didn't I? It's okay. Stephanie's there taking care of you. This was a sibling she didn't want, but I think she is starting to like her. It definitely keeps her mind off the fact that Wendell passed away. Right, we're gonna have to figure out what to do with Gabriella here. Now that Wendell has passed away, we need to decide if she is going to stay with the Barrow household or if she is going to join the Bakers. I'm kind of tempted to keep her in the Barrow household just because I do want to see her evolve. If she's in the Baker household, we just won't see her as much. But at the same time, we are starting to have maybe a bit too many Sims in this household, especially children, and they're kind of difficult to manage. Alright, since it is utter chaos in this house, we are going to go and visit the Bakers. Alright, so here we are in the Baker household, and this is our little baby, Lucia. We are going to proceed with our death rolls. As usual, we are going to roll for Mama first. And she's fine, and rolling for Lucia. Lucia is fine, and we're gonna roll for Infant right away since it's already the end of the day. And she survives! Alright, so we are actually going to age her up right away. The Baker household is really starting to get a house full of children too, eh? Look at all of these guys. So many kids. And we have another redhead. Of course we do. Alright, so we are back in the Verviers family. Gemma here, of course, has just gotten back from visiting her family in Windenburg, and she is sad that her father passed away. I don't think she gave all of the information to her husband and her stepsons about where she was gone. I think she probably told them that a family member was sick and that they wanted to see her before they passed away, but she probably remained pretty dodgy about the details. Sir Lucan here is going to come and talk to her. Okay, there he is. She is going to probably be a bit more honest with him. She might be starting to trust him, which I'm not sure she should, but we'll figure that out later. And I'm gonna ask for advice, but she's really telling him, you know, that she's really upset about this death, and both of her parents have now passed away. Does Lucan like deep thoughts? Yeah, I think he does. I gave him likes that made him a bit more superficial, but evil Sims become happy from the misery of others. Oh, yeah, okay, that's a good point. I was gonna say, you know, that he's gonna discuss sad mood and like comfort her, but you're right, he's evil. I think he might comfort her in his own way. You know what I mean? There you go. Just the type of comforting she needs. Near misery is boosting flirty. Okay. And Tobias is tense. Oh, yeah. I was setting stuff up in their house, and Tobias, no, actually it was Lucan. Lucan went and made himself some like mac and cheese, and he caught fire, and his father had to come and save him. It seemed like kind of odd timing, you know, that Gemma's cheating on him with his son, and then his son catches fire. I don't know if it's karma or if the dad maybe knows something. Oh. So while he's here sleeping, his wife is in his son's bed. Now of course there's always a risk that she is pregnant after woohooing, so I think she might come and seduce her husband just to be sure if there is an accident. Oh wait, she came back. Aw, this is actually kind of cute. Right, and he's tense because of the fire and embarrassed because he missed the mark, literally. Oh, look at the horses playing around. I'm not sure I'd shoot a bow next to my horse, but at least it's The Sims. Nobody's in danger here. Oh boy. Classy. Alright, so let's go see if Gemma has been lucky again or not. Oh boy, and she's pregnant. Okay, so who's the other parent? Emma has woohooed with several possible impregnators recently and isn't sure which one is related to her child. That is perfect. That's exactly what I wanted to happen. I'm so sorry, Gemma, but I love not knowing. So now I think she is going to try and befriend Sir Amos to make sure that he trusts her and that he is going to look out for her and her child and that he really doesn't suspect that anything is going on. So I am actually going to have her tell him the good news. Yeah, announce unwanted pregnancy. I mean, she probably wouldn't tell him that it's unwanted though. Anyways, she's still going to announce it. Maybe she's having a hard time hiding her. Oh, he's not happy either? Oh, he doesn't want a child either? I mean, you did marry a younger woman, Amos. What were you expecting? Oh boy, he's an innocent artist. So, you know, I think she probably seduced him before they got married, and he married her because he's proper and it was the good thing to do. But in reality, he didn't really want her to get pregnant. He was probably fine with his 2 sons, and they already have like a rivalry going on. So I think 2 sons were enough trouble for him, and he didn't really want more children. He doesn't need more children, you know? And Gemma, of course, she already lost 3 children, so she is not excited about this at all. So I'm sorry, Gemma, to put you through this again, but you know, it's for a good cause. Who knows, maybe your line at some point is going to be our heir because everybody's going to die of the Black Plague, so it's important to have as many babies as we can. Alright, so we are back at the Barrow farm. Now, since it is a new day, I am going to have these 2 have a little woohoo. Meanwhile, everybody else is going to get started on the chores. Noah, 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 will you never learn? Frederick here, once again, is going to punish him. Okay, so Frederick might have heard that the 2 of them snuck off, and he is going to ground him for that. And he is also going to, yeah, forced to clean up mess. That's what we're gonna do. Swap personality trait. He's feeling pretty unflirty. What? While you're woohooing with your wife, you decide that you don't want to be romantic anymore? I mean, I always say yes to these things that the game suggests. I'm just not really sure what the logic is behind this. Is it because they had a bad woohoo? Yeah, they had a bad woohoo. Okay. I don't know. Maybe as he's getting older, he's just not performing as well as he used to. And also the fact they have this many children, maybe he's starting to think that they should woohoo a bit less often. Literalite. This seems like the type of thing that Brayden would come and pick up. Yeah, because Brayden, you know, he's our ambitious little guy. He wants to make money. He's got plans for this house and this family. And it begins by picking up whatever he can find off the ground and selling it. And I am also going to send him out. Yeah, why don't we send him out fishing? Maybe he heard at the market that there's a, I don't know, a golden fish next to this waterfall, and he is hoping to catch it and sell it. Ask how the sun tastes. The kids have really cute interactions with the plants. Oh, right. Okay, so... And she's pregnant again! Holy cow. Okay. Poor Rosemary. With every new pregnancy, I'm afraid she's going to pass away, and then where would we be? Can you imagine poor Frederick being stuck with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 children, possibly 8, possibly more if she's carrying twins or triplets? I have never had triplets in this game. If today is the day, like if this household is the household that gets the triplets, I will lose it. Look at Brayden here, playing with emotion on the side of the river. Right, so the fish here are too crafty for him. Let's see if we can find another spot where he can fish. Frederick just became good friends with Kaylin. Oh, the bills. Okay, we're actually fine. For once, we're actually fine. Who is this? Okay, so our farm is looking good. Our cows have all been milked. Everything is actually under control. So I noticed that after Wendell died, Frederick actually carried Gabriella off, and he's here always checking on her, and you know, I think he might want to keep her, even though it would be more work, it would probably be simpler to send her to Cecilia, who has a bit more funds and a bigger house. But I think Frederick has gotten attached to her, whereas Cecilia hasn't, really gotten to know her that well since she's still just a toddler. I think that Frederick is going to keep her. He probably sees her as one of his own kids, probably treats her like his daughter. It's almost as if someone is controlling his life. Will Frederick finally fulfill his dreams, or will whoever is controlling his life stop his wishes from coming true? What? What have I done? What happened? Looming anxiety, fear of unfulfilled dreams. Adopt a cat? No, our household is way too full, man. We are not adopting a cat. Embrace Rosemary. There, that we can do. Once again, Frederick here is tummy timing with an infant. The more it changes, the more it stays the same. You little jerk. He is going to make a mess again. He never learns. This bad nature trait is like maybe a bit too intense because now he's like obsessed with doing this. Oh gosh. Look at those traits or values, whatever they're called. Oh boy, emotional control. Don't they all have issues with this? Yeah, I'm not sure why, but they all have issues with emotional control. The autonomy, I guess, just messing that up. It is the end of the day, as well as the end of the year and the end of the decade. And so I will be leaving this part here. Before I end the video, it was suggested in the comments that I hold a memorial when one of our main Sims dies. I absolutely love that idea, but I had already recorded this episode when that comment was posted, so it was too late to include it in the gameplay. I will be doing that for future airs, but for this time, I'll be ending the video with a reel of all the Sims who passed away during Wendell's time as head of the household. And for Sims who didn't make it to the teen life stage, I will also be showing an image of what they would have looked like. So once again, thank you for watching, and thank you so much to everybody who has liked, commented, and subscribed. I will be seeing you all in 1310.